Hey kids, welcome back to Rob's Hotspots, and finally getting back to this EU4 stream with my dad. Just setting up my streaming setup here. Looks like we're good. Loading up the game. I'm not getting game sound. Oh, you know what? Let me just make sure. Oops. Yeah, there you go. Now you'll be able to hear the game. There we go.
Hmm.
All right. Why is it taking so long to load? That's weird. Anyway, yeah, so getting back to this Burgundy save. Unfortunately, last stream had really bad sound, so do let me know if the sound is weird. Yeah, I had to take that stream down, and I'm going to maybe repost it at some points. Let's load up the... I never trust the continue game button. It's weird. Let me double check my levels here. Looks like we're okay. The game sound, I think, was a bit too loud last time, so I am going to lower that. Yeah, let's load up what 1523 is Burgundy here. So that should be, oh yeah, that's right. We cut France clean in half here. We've got a fairly nice looking map. We annexed Holland, and I think we were working on, are we in the Holy Roman Empire? I think we are. I'm trying to remember where.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, exactly.
Our flank is covered by that. We
Yeah.
were maybe talking a bit about England. France is the obvious continued enemy.
Yep. Let me just look at audio here. Let's just turn this down a bit. There we go. Just to be safe. All right.
It's a bit like, Ottomans, Mamluks, whatever. You have to keep punching until the other one is completely and utterly down.
That's weird. OBS is still spazzing out. Whatever. Okay. All right. So basically, okay, we've got loans. What's our truce situation? We have a truce with France that expires in 13 years. Okay, so that's good to know. There is like a truces map mode, I think. I always forget about it. Where is it? No, maybe not. There was, I think it's somewhere political or something. Anyway, and then, yeah, do we have any claims? We have claims on Calais with England. What's our naval situation? Just getting back into the game here. We are at 51 out of 55, land force limit, 17 out of 20. Yeah, we really don't have the naval force limit. So we just, okay, here we go. We just conquered Normandy, right? And yeah, we're waiting to get admin points to core Normandy. Innovativeness is decreasing. That's weird. Why is it we're waiting on an institution, aren't we? Yeah, we're waiting on colonialism, right? Okay, so let's just take a look here. Okay, colonialism is kind of gradually seeping in here.
Can we develop it in?
We could, although we don't really have a lot of points. We are ahead on... Yeah, it could be worth it.
I don't know where we're at with technology. I just throw it out.
We're actually at max governing capacity, so we can't really we can't really dividend. What are our government reforms at here? What could we do here? Do we get governing capacity from this guy? I can't remember. No, this is absolutism. And then down here we've got governing capacity plus 250. So there's a few things we could do to kind of optimize our governing capacity as we get bigger here, because we can't really take any more territory. What's our rank? Oh yeah, we're at duchy again, because that's right, we're at duchy because we joined the fucking Holy Roman Empire, which sucks. What if we centralized state? So basically, yeah, reducing its governing cost by 20. Interesting. So one of the things in the latest development diary, this button here, Centralized State, basically you're going to spend these points, so it'll slow down your reforms. You're going to spend these points to gain governing capacity, so it's not worth doing right now. But apparently in the next patch, they're going to make this, rather than making it like a flat bonus, I think they're going to make this more of a percentage bonus, like a scaling bonus, which will mean that this button will actually be worth clicking, because as it stands right now, we're better off saving up these points and getting to, because it costs 100 points to centralize. So we're better off waiting until we get to absolutism and constitutionalism here, just by saving these up. How do we get these points again? Average local autonomy, right? So if we reduce autonomy, we'll get those points faster. That might be worth doing. Let's take a look at autonomy. Local autonomy. Can we? Oh yeah, we can reduce autonomy in a bunch of states here. So
never a bad thing.
Well, it increases unrest. So if you reduce autonomy, it's not a bad thing to do when you're at peace if you're funding your army, because then you can just stamp out the rebels. So we could reduce autonomy in these provinces here. Oops. Okay, it doesn't even give you a prompt. It just does it right away. Oh. Oh, that's unrest. Okay, sorry, I was looking at the wrong column. Right. Oh, I see. We've got tons of. Let's reduce autonomy in. It's going to increase. We're going to have a lot of unrests, so we'll just have to fight rebels, but I think it's worth it. I think it's going to increase our...
Well, where are we at with our manpower pool? Like, what interval till our next major aggression? It sounds like we probably are just at a lull, and it's a matter of, do we do Brittany? Do we do France? What do we do with England? I don't think we'd figured out.
Well,
I can't remember what our opinions were as to what next were, but I suspected we needed to
do we have any
pause.
vassals? What's our... We have...
Where is the loan situation? Are we in debt or in positive cash flow?
Okay, we're improving relations with Brabant. We do have some loans. Looks like we're okay on budget. Yeah,
Okay.
so basically what I was thinking, though, is that we lower autonomy so that this increases faster. So now we're still at... I guess this will tick forward when we unpause here. Are we funding our army? No, eh? Okay, we're funding it a bit. Oh, it looks like we're at plus 13 now. Okay, let's go to speed 4 for a second.
Yeah.
Let's just unpause for a
Yeah.
second.
13 and what year is it? It is... Yeah, okay.
Oh, we've got ideas here, too. Okay, so... Quantity ideas, garrison size plus 25%. Okay, yeah, we can do that. For sure. Get our innovativeness going. Oh, low crown land, so that's not going to help. What else? I'm just trying to see what other modifiers affect this. It's just autonomy, right? 26. So in 3 years, we'll get to the next one here. Is there anything here we can do to increase governing capacity? No. You know, the army tradition decay, production efficiency, or States General, which is stability cost.
So I guess it's just simply moving ahead in technology. Until you get there,
Well,
right?
yeah, I guess what I'm trying to do is I want to try and get to l'état c'est moi as soon as possible so that we get 250 more points of governing capacity. What else can we do? Oh yeah, do we have all of the ones here that do governing capacity? Probably not, actually. Okay. Supremacy of the crown, right of council, primacy of the nobility. Yeah, so we have this integration policy here, right? Okay. So I don't even think I guess we can core these, but we're gonna go over governing capacity. What's the malice for going over governing capacity? Stability costs, advisor costs, improved relations, and aggressive expansion impact. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to expand until we increase our governing capacity. And I think another key thing that we need to do, we have a female monarch, right? Another key thing that we need to start doing now is trying to become Holy Roman Emperor. So to do that, we're gonna want to, we need to wait until we have a male monarch. We're kind of stuck by our monarch right now. Let's run the clock a bit. What's the expiring claim? Calais. Okay. All right. Well, we could probably take Calais, but we don't really have the navy to do it. Okay, we're gonna have to wait. I think we're gonna have to wait a little bit here. We could release a vassal. That could be one way to do things. We could release a vassal to give ourselves more governing capacity. Let's core these provinces. So we probably want to build stuff rather than dev right now. Morocco is at war with everyone. Okay, whatever. Let's use our other diplomats. Have we already maxed out relations with... Okay, let's improve relations with Bohemia. Start improving relations with the electors. Might as well. I think we should probably annex Brabant too, even though we don't really have the governing capacity to do it. We can go over governing capacity a bit, just not too much. Otherwise, we won't be able to... Yeah, we're 6 points over. It's not a big deal. Oh, great. Now we're 7 points over. Every point of dev is okay, we've got rebel uprisings coming up. Let's fund our army here. Might be worth... Yeah, we can fund and drill now. We're missing a general. Oh, no, we've got 2 generals. Okay, where's the revolt risk? It's probably high pretty much everywhere. Because we... Okay, so let's keep this guy up here. Actually, let's use the manage autonomous rebel suppression thing. Because that actually reduces unrest. I think it depends on how many provinces you add. So, like, this guy can do it in this area here, and that way these armies will be... Lucario, welcome to the stream. What's this? Trier wants an alliance? Oh yeah, we were gonna ally 4 out of 6 diplomatic relations. Why are we allied with Mulhouse? That's weird. What happened there? I don't want to be allied with Mulhouse. That's really weird. Did we, like, free them or something? That's bizarre. Where is Mulhouse again? It's in Switzerland, right? Oh yeah, it's right here. How did that happen? I don't remember creating an alliance with Mulhouse. I really don't. We have cores on them. I guess we could vassalize them, but do they have any cores? Eh. That could be an interesting approach. Oh, you can't diplo-vassal in the Holy Roman Empire. That's right. Shit. Okay. Trier is an elector. So allying Trier is not the worst idea. Who are they rivaled with? That's the question. Liège, Nassau, and Berg. So they're actually not rivaled with any of the electors. Trier is kind of cool too because they're a bishopric, so they don't have. If we ally them, we can easily get out of the alliance because they don't have a monarch. So there's no royal marriages. Let's just do it. Let's ally the electors. Let's get rid of this alliance with Mulhouse, unless they're not an elector. Who are the electors? Bohemia, Brandenburg, Palatinate, Saxony, Trier, Magdeburg, and Bavaria. Okay, interesting. Yeah. So let's get rid of this alliance here. I don't know why we're allied with them to begin with. That's great. We don't have any diplomats, of course. I'm gonna cancel Brabant for now because it's not a priority to annex them quite yet. Let's dissolve the alliance with Mulhouse and get an alliance with another elector. Who's Brandenburg rivaled with? Saxony. Yeah. Generally, you have to pick Saxony. Yeah, okay, so Saxony is rivaled with 2 electors, so they're not a good ally. Palatinate is rivaled with 2 electors as well, so they're not a good ally. So Brandenburg, we need like 3 of these, 3 or 4 of these to get elected, right? And we, once we get a male monarch. So maybe Brandenburg would be a good ally. Oh, we have an ally with them already. We have an alliance with them already. Okay. We also are allied with Austria. It might be time to get rid of that alliance soonish. Magdeburg, what's your deal? They are rivaled with Brandenburg, so that's going to be a problem. What about... Bavaria could be a good choice, because they are rivaled with the Palatinate, but we're not going to ally the Palatinate anyway. So I'm thinking Brandenburg, Trier, and Bavaria are looking like goods. Well, they have no rivals. Bohemia has no rivals. Oh, they're a vassal. That's right, they're a vassal. That sucks. Okay, let's get an alliance with Bavaria. Do we have enough slots? Yeah, we do. Okay, let's get an alliance with Bavaria. We might be able to ally one of the other ones, even though they're rivaled. Just want to make sure we don't lose an alliance over that. So, what else have we got here? Magdeburg might be a good choice. Yeah, we can ally Magdeburg as well because they don't. Oh, they're rivaled with Brandenburg. They won't do it. Okay, let's just keep improving relations. We got Bohemia there. They're allies, so I'm not going to worry too much about them. Palatinate, let's improve relations with them. Yeah, and yeah, there's no real point in us annexing our other vassal because we really don't have the royal marriage offer from Bavaria. Yeah, sure, okay. We have some papacy points here. What's our stability? +3. Okay, let's grab some mercantilism. Might as well start building that up. What's the trade situation? We control 20% of the English Channel, 45% of Champagne. Definitely a priority to take these provinces here. Possibly even eventually we'll want to take the western half of Switzerland too. And then this stuff is lower priority, but we really want to expand in the English Channel as much as possible. Calais is a level 2 center of trade. That'll help. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a... I seem to remember at the end of last stream, we were kind of in a spot where... we needed to kind of cool down for a bit here. Diplomatic reputation, that's good. Diplomatic reputation is really helpful for a lot of the Holy Roman Empire stuff. It's one of the few circumstances where that stat is actually worthwhile. Wow, they've already gotten to absolute Reichsstabilität. State maintenance minus 25%. One thing we can do, actually, one thing we should probably start doing is building courthouses. Because our rate of expansion here is pretty high. So I think this number here, it's really, really irritating. They don't show you. I think that's going to reduce governing capacity by 6. I think that's what that's saying there. -2, minus 0. This makes sense, because it doesn't cost any governing capacity for your capital state, so -0, yes. This is the number we need to look at here. This is sorting by, yeah, by the governing capacity cost. So let's start building courthouses. We can also look at state houses. Do we have those yet? No, we don't. Okay, let's build courthouses. Yeah, I think that's going to be the key here. Reims, and then we'll do Den Haag. That's going to allow us to expand a bit. Okay, Palatinate's done. Alright, let's just max out relations with all the electors. Palatinate, Saxony, they're at +2. They're not going to like us because we're allied with Brandenburg, but just want to maximize our chances of becoming emperor.
I was on mute. I didn't realize it.
Okay, no problem. Alright, Plague, I'll spend the money. I guess we could pay off loans too. How many loans do we have? Only 2. I'm not going to pay them off. Recall diplomat. What was our inflation? We had bad inflation for a while. No, our inflation's fine. Okay. Did we take... What were our ideas again? Yeah, we did economic and quantity. Okay, so we're going to kind of play a tall Burgundy, I guess. But yeah, it's pretty key to get those courthouses going. Every courthouse that we...
Well, I'm kind of surprised you want to take Switzerland just because it's mountain.
Well,
it's annoying.
Yeah, but it's good defensive territory, right? Oh yeah, we're at 510.
But is it productive? Does it make you gonna make?
Well, it has a center of trade, right? It has Bern here is a level 2 center of trade, so it's going to give us. I would take it for the trade income, not for the.
Okay. No, I'm just wondering what the motivation was.
It has 3 grassland provinces in Western
Switzerland.
Switzerland.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So they can be manpower. I mean,
sorry,
shit.
This is like the valley part of Switzerland, right near the near Geneva and stuff. It's funny, you think of Switzerland as being this like really mountainous country, but there is this big valley area in it, right? I think the altitude is still pretty high, but near the lake, that lake near Geneva there. What is that lake called again? Lake Geneva, yeah, right.
I was going to say Lake Geneva, yeah.
I think it is called, yeah, I just couldn't remember. How are we doing
there's a couple lakes and
okay.
It's not like where we live in terms of the number of lakes.
No, exactly. There aren't very many lakes in Europe. Europe doesn't have a lot of lakes. Yeah, so it's kind of cool. I didn't know about this. I mean, I knew about it, but I hadn't used this manage autonomous rebel suppression very much before, but it's actually really good because it reduces your revolt risk on an ongoing basis. So it reduces the number of revolts and then it automatically deals with the rebels. So it's really good if you have a large enough army to effectively suppress your revolts. We should take a look at our artillery ratio soonish. We are maxed out on manpower, so yeah, we should probably think about kind of optimizing our army composition here. 51 out of 62, that's fine. 17, 8, there's no artillery in that army, there's 2 artillery. Oh yeah, that's right, we have like a sieging army and we have like a...
I know, but I would think at this stage you're going to have to start to conform and get rid of cavalry
25.
or combine 2 stacks, only 1 with cavalry. I don't know.
No, well, I was thinking of leaving this 17 and 8, having 8 cavalry in this one and no artillery for now. But what is our artillery tech? What is our military technology here? Oh yeah, Culverin. I think the key technology, I'm trying to remember, like, I don't know if the meta has changed, but I think the key technology is like military tech. Where is it here? Like the tactics here are really important. Yeah, but where is? Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay, so I think tech level 13 is, if I recall correctly, when artillery starts to have a real combat bonus. Earlier on, it's really just for sieging. So, and we're not at level 2 forts yet, so we probably don't need to build more artillery for now, unless we just want to be at parity
What's
with
the
some of
date?
those.
Sorry,
It's
16. No,
1525. Yeah, it's too early for artillery.
No.
Let's take a look here. But on the other hand, you can look at the Ottomans. The Ottomans always built a fuck ton of artillery. Yeah, it's probably worth building a bit more for sure. But we'll wait for a bit. We'll wait for a bit here. I don't really see this army here needs another infantry, so let's do that. Recall diplomat. And then this army is at 25.
All it is a hit in morale to upgrade, right? So.
Yeah. Well, that's if we want to upgrade. Yeah, I'm talking about like actually building some for our army. Let's.
Well, and it's also a cash flow thing. It sounds like the debt thing's under control. The question is what the hell do you want to build? And we're not in aggression mode.
I think courthouses are the key right now.
Yeah, no, the government capacity I get, like build. Is there anything else? Like, I mean, how develop?
Those courthouses are done. I just want to see. Yeah, we're still
done all the appropriate workhouses or whatever,
Yeah, there's stuff like that. I'm not too worried. I mean, our income's not great, but I would. Maybe we should. You know what we should do? You know what we should do? Actually, there's an easier solution to this. Okay, awesome. We have agricultural cultivation, so let's do that. Okay. So that's just this is one of the best policies. This is probably the best policy in the game. Development cost minus 10%, land force limit modifier plus 10%. So that's great. It's like one of the best ones in the game. And I'm thinking actually what we should do is let's take a look at our most developed provinces here, because what we can do is we can actually get rid of some like okay, we do have a church here, but we could exploit development in some of these provinces. I'm looking at the ones. Okay, this is development 20.
What do you mean by that?
Exploiting development reduces you want to reduce the tax development, which will give us a bunch of money. And it'll also free up governing capacity, and then we can start doing production. So let's take a look at our trade goods here. Let's just put this back to, there we go. And trade goods. So let's go to provinces like this one here. I would take development out of like Paris and Namur. I would reduce the development on these paper provinces and the tax development, and then builds. Yeah, let's do that. So check this out. If I go like one base tax there, so we get 50.72 ducats for doing that. We're trading the development for like short-term money, which we're then going to use to build. Workshops and courthouses. So let's. Yeah, and then we can actually funnel this into developing.
It's like a bit of a concentration. It allows you to concentrate in a few provinces.
So let's build a workshop. I think the workshop in Paris is probably going to be the most profitable in the whole. Oh, Metz. Okay, so let's do the same thing in Metz.
The only annoying thing is paper is like.
Metz
so fucking valuable.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But paper, like you don't get tax income from paper. You get production income. So we're gonna exploit development in Metz here. There we go. That's 39 ducats, and then let's build.
As long as you've still got the building slot, I guess.
Okay, then Luxembourg. Let's go to Luxembourg. I don't like to exploit development in provinces that produce manpower, because I like to put tax income in provinces that produce manpower, but some people would not consider that to be. This one actually has a church, so it's a little bit annoying, but let's just do it. Because in the long run, this is going to give us more money, and then once we've built our... Let's just go through these in order. Wait, not that one.
Let's just say there's a couple of games lately that I played. I was amazed at the degree to which tax was important. It was just
in the early game, not later.
Well, no, and it just because it did turn out to be exceptional in terms of the time frame.
So we're just converting. We're lowering the taxes and taking the money in the short term to build these
but you've
workshops.
You've got a lot of cloth and paper and
and that's the thing. So we're gonna actually
very little agriculture.
We have a lot of diplo points, so we're gonna trade tax development for production development and use the money to build workshops. And then let's take a look here. What would be next? Reims is a wine province. I'm not that interested in a wine province. Lorraine is here. So let's lower the tax development there and put in...
Just make sure. Okay, yeah.
Production efficiency, so we get more money out of the production goods. Next, Savoie. Savoie is down here, so yeah, lower the tax income there, and put in. Oh yeah, we don't have enough money. Okay, let's wait a bit. So it's actually going to lower our income in the short term by 1 point, but as soon as these workshops finish, Brian Jeffco, welcome to the stream. You're
Evening.
Okay, now we can build a workshop here. Yeah, we're kind of in a peacetime segment right now because we're at our governing capacity, but we are in the process of rectifying that. Going to increase our income, and then build some courthouses, and then and that'll reduce our governing costs. And then also we're going to dev up some. Provinces here. We can probably start doing a bit of development. Do we have any edicts? I want to just double check here. States. I might just. Oh yeah, we've got a ton. Well, I think the best provinces to develop are going to be the paper ones. So let's put a development edict here in Ile-de-France, and then let's take off the other edicts for now. What about? Oh,
so that's a bit of a way of just compensating of what you converted to cash, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, also okay. This is a wine province. Our capital is a wine province, so I'm not really going to touch the development there.
Sort of like the
salt.
It's sort of like the devaluing the currency gig.
It is sort of like that, except that it doesn't have any effect. Like it doesn't create. I don't think it creates autonomy or revolt risk or anything. I'm not sure. I don't think there's. What does it do?
No. When I'm talking about that, I'm saying as like the Ottomans or whatever.
Yeah.
You know,
so all it does is lower the base tax and gives you money in the short term. One thing to keep in mind if you're doing this, exploiting production is shitty because it gives you sailors. So sailors suck. Sailors are the least useful resource in the game. Unfortunately, they seem to have not. They don't seem to have found a way to make sailors be a valuable resource. They keep trying to increase the sailors' cost of ships and stuff, and it just never amounts to anything. So you can exploit manpower development too. This is only useful if you're like, it's very useful if you're like England at the start of the campaign. You have like really low manpower, and so you can actually exploit the development and then just dev it back up later. But to win an early war, you're thinking of it as like short-term trading development so that you can conquer territory that will give you that manpower back, and also other stuff and money to afford a larger armory and stuff. So exploiting development's definitely a reasonably good strategy. Let's keep going with this though. Where is my? Oh, I don't have enough money to build anything. Where is the building interface here? I never find it this way. Oh yeah, I wanted to get rid of these edicts. So the only one we want right now is Ile-de-France, so let's just get rid of that one and that one. And otherwise, there actually is a... Is that a paper province in Metz? No, where was it? Oh yeah, it's a... Oh, that's glass. Okay, well, that's not a big deal.
Not bad, but...
No, I'm more interested in the paper. Paper and potentially the cloth, but we'll start with the paper because it's good. So yeah, we'll just get rid of these edicts here, and
it also depends on when you get the quote manufacturing, and I think the cloth comes along at a decent.
The cloth comes earlier for sure, so we will be wanting to do that. Yeah. So
I always try to leave 2 slots in every friggin' cloth.
Oh, we need to actually build a workshop here to make this worth it, but let's just spend some Diplo mana here. Get up to 25 in Paris, and yeah, we'll build a.
What it comes down to though is until you're, shall we say, in a later stage of the game, right? When you put a building in.
Oh wait, we're actually whoa shit. We have shit. We can do colonialism. Damn. Okay. Well, that works.
Good.
So let's take loans and do colonialism.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, always worth it.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's annoying when you miss out on that. Yeah, we just whatever.
Okay, so there we go. Now our tech cost is low enough that we can actually take these techs. Okay, good. There we go. Fix our innovativeness, which was going down. Okay, what do we get here?
Rival.
This is kind of crazy actually, because
and government reform.
Oh fuck, we need a rival. Okay. Denmark is no longer a valid rival. Oh shit! Why do we have a peasant war? What? How does that work? Why is that? Ooh, Great Peasant War. Where is that? That's in.
Well, I'd start funding the army.
Or is that just a random event? I thought it was a.
Probably a serious random event. I don't know.
I don't know.
You know, shit happens.
Okay, I don't want to lose
know that
stability.
there's
I'll
any
take that one.
particular...
Can we take Crown Land? No. Okay. All right. Let's see here. You can enact a government reform. All right. We're gonna go for absolutism. States General.
Yeah,
Absolutism is better.
I took your advice. Let's just say that I've done a little bit more of consultation into references, so
Yeah,
I have
exactly.
a slightly better appreciation for certain factors in gameplay.
We have free diplomats. Fuck. Okay, all right. Revoke the embargo with Denmark because we can't have that anymore. Let's choose a rival. We gotta be careful here. I think we might. Okay, let's rival Spain. That's easy. Yeah, we rival Spain. Because we're still allied with Austria, so let's rival Spain for now. Let's keep working on the electors here. What's our opinion? Okay, Saxony is pretty good. Trier we're allied with, but we'll improve relations a bit with them. And
What is Austria's relationship with Castile?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Just thought it might be a reference. I know that we're not.
Austria is rivaled to France, Ottomans, Denmark, and Poland, so they're not rivaled. Burgundy,
fine, but
Morocco,
they're
and
neutral.
Aragon.
They're neutral.
And is Castile? What's the deal with? So do they have?
Oh, the Aragon's still around. That's right. Still
Aragon
complicated.
is. Oh, Aragon actually is a. They're not under a.
Shit.
They're not under a royal or a personal union with Castile, which is interesting. At one point they were. Seems like Burgundy isn't without detractors. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's build the. Let's
I
keep.
don't get that, but anyways. This, yeah. Keep
Well,
going.
Spain, Castile or Aragon, typically one gets a personal union over the other, and then they combine to form Spain, right?
Yeah,
So yeah, okay. Nobility here. Can we get some governing capacity from this? Yes, we can. So, I don't think I like this. I don't think I like this nobility
don't do it
integration
till
policy.
but don't do something like that until you absolutely have to. I mean, there's got to be a technology coming along that's going to give you like
No,
250 or
well,
something.
no, I don't think so. We're
Well, on the
let's
admin
look.
side, seriously?
Well,
technology
let's
you
see
want?
here. Administrative efficiency, no. Where is it? Where's governing capacity here? We level 12. So that's in like 50 years. No, it's not happening anytime soon. We need to get. There's
Okay.
two ways to get governing capacity. One is to get down. One is to build this stuff up by keeping autonomy low. And so that's going to be 1558.
Oh,
We'll get.
I'm not trying to argue with you or whatever. I just
Yeah. So
Okay,
this is
yes.
one option here, is to get down to l'état c'est moi, which is going to be good. And then the other option is to build courthouses, which we're in the process of doing. We're just increasing our
okay.
income.
Yeah, you know, I'm not suggesting you change what you had talked about earlier at all.
Yeah. Wait, I want to go to... Where's my buildings thing here? I always... Okay, there we go. Reims, Barrois. Okay, these are starting to get less interesting. Let's do the cloth provinces, though. Trade goods, so Chartres. Let's reduce tax income here. Oh, sorry, tax, not that one. Okay, there we go. Boom. Let's do tax income here. This one we can't for some reason. We need to own Maine. Yeah, it's not our province. Okay. Yes, of course. All right, we can do there. There. There, and all of these cloth provinces. You can only do this every 5 years or something. Is it 5 years? No, it's 20 years. So you can't do this that often, so you might as well do a lot of it at once. Because we're at governing capacity now, so now's the time to do it. Okay.
And so this is what again? You're just adding.
Exploiting development. So I'm removing tax development to get short-term ducats.
Yeah.
I should also maybe pay off some loans, but I'm not inclined to pay off loans right now. I'm inclined to build stuff. Reduce it here. What other goods do we have that are actually worth not naval
How
supplies?
many buildings are you lining up out of curiosity?
Well, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 workshops coming out right now, and I want to build. More. Let's do Namur as well. Okay. Okay, and we don't have any extra points at the moment to develop with, but let's do... I guess we'll do one more workshop in Namur.
How much time is going by the way? Have we got like 5 years in or whatever?
Yeah, something like that. Okay, let's do governing capacity. Let's do a bunch of courthouses. Just like that. Boom. Okay, get those courthouses up. It's very important in the Holy Roman Empire to do courthouses, because you have a governing cost limited by the fact that you're a duchy, right? Okay,
yes. There was well, what was the other angle? What the fuck was the angle to get the empire thing going?
Well, we needed to get rid of we needed to get rid of our female ruler. Female rulers can't be Holy Roman emperors. So we just got, and we did that. We got a new dude.
No. But I thought there was kingdom. Sorry, I thought we could get to kingdom.
We can't get to kingdom because when you're in the Holy Roman Empire, unless you're an elector, you can't be a kingdom. You have to be a duchy. So we had to join the Holy Roman Empire because we had to. I get it. But yeah. So I mean, we didn't have to, but it was worth it.
So I'm an ignoramus because I haven't played the Europe part of this. I haven't had to really worry about anything other than just clobber people from the Holy Roman Empire, because they would be allied to somebody.
Why is our income going down even though we have those workshops?
As the Ottomans or whoever.
All right. Oh, wait a second. I need to replace. Now we can get a little bit of government capacity here. We really should. So I'm gonna get rid of. Which one do I want to get rid of here? Probably. I don't like this nobility. This one is not good. No nobility integration policy. Let's get rid of it. I know it 5% diplo annexation cost is not worth it. Not worth it. Okay, let's go for the nobility land rights, which is gonna fuck with our. Let's take a little bit of crown land here. Okay, and then give them nobility land rights. We're all over the place in terms of crown land, but I really don't care. I just want. Are you gonna do this automatically? Yeah. Boom. Okay, go. Come on, can you kill him before the... Yes. Okay, so we got a royal mare, we got an heir, and a consort. Let's take a look at our chances. Oh, right, so we now have 2 electors who are voting for us, Saxony and Trier. Interesting.
And the other one that we wanted was what, Bavaria or something?
No. You got to look at these modifiers. So Brandenburg. Brandenburg is preferring. No, Brandenburg right now is preferring Austria. Why are they preferring Austria? Due to economic power, monarchy, opinion of emperor, allied with emperor. They're allied with the emperor. That sucks. Emperor.
It's some of these things that come up in the game that sometimes I look at the, shall we say, modifiers one way or the other, and I sometimes do scratch my head in terms of not being certain.
Okay, but anyways, look at these modifiers because it's important. So they prefer. I won't
be able to because of the font practically.
Okay, but I'll read through them. They prefer Austria, who they rate at 332 points because of their relations, plus 197, large nation of the empire, imperial authority, plus 5, same culture group, plus 5. So that's going to be difficult for us because we are not in the same. We're not in the same culture group as, so it's going to be hard for us to become emperor because we're not German. We're Burgundian is in the French culture group, but we do have 2 electors currently. So let's try and I almost think we should switch alliances away from Brandenburg towards Saxony to kind of consolidate that. What about, do we get an alliance? Well, we have an alliance with them.
Who would be next? Who replaces? You had to have 3, you said.
Well, right now, so look at the votes. There's 3 votes for Austria, 2 votes for Thuringia, weirdly, and 2 votes for us. So we're not going to get the emperorship yet. We need to. What if we add provinces?
Could we dislodge a Thuringia? Who the hell is that?
Well, we need to look at these modifiers. The easiest one for us to get is going to be Brandenburg. So how can we?
Okay.
How can we increase this? Opinion of emperor, allied with emperor. They're backing. This is a really confusing screen. Okay, they are rating us at 311 points. Relations, 118. Large nation of the empire. Alliance. Royal marriage. Diplomatic reputation, plus 30. That's good. Legitimacy, plus 50. Yeah, okay. Prestige, plus 23. So we can increase our prestige. Hauker, welcome to the stream. Says, nice to catch you live. Awesome. Yeah. Welcome to the stream.
Our power projection's pretty good. Like all of that stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Good.
We just need, but we need to get keeping our prestige maxed out. It's going to help us become emperor for sure. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see what we can do here. We can't increase legitimacy, it's maxed out. Our prestige is pretty much maxed out. Diplomatic reputation, can we improve our diplomatic reputation? Yeah, we can. No, well, we need to get a dude here. Let's see if we can get a diplomatic reputation dude. It's gonna help us become emperor. What else can we do? Large nation in the empire, imperial authority. I'm looking at what we can do to... maybe we can convince Brandenburg to get rid of their alliance with Austria. That's kind of risky, but no, they're allied with. Wait, they're not supporting Austria. They're supporting. I'm trying to figure this out. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I gotta look at these, because if you don't look at these, you'll get screwed.
No. You gotta figure out who do you.
I think it's just relations. All we need to do is maybe we need to give them a gift. I think we're gonna have to give Brandenburg a gift, because they're at -21, so they're the closest ones to voting for us. So let's just like dump money into Brandenburg, and then
they're at -21. Why is that so good? It doesn't sound that good. Okay,
what do you mean?
It's red.
What do you, well?
Oh.
-21 because the other ones are at like minus 60, -121, -97, -142. So they're the closest ones. They're the closest vote for us to win over here. So all right.
Just trying to figure it out. Sort of like we're only in the first or second level of hell instead of like 7 stories down.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Okay, let's offer knowledge sharing to them, because that's free. Okay, does that help? Not really. Okay. Let's see what else we can do here. We just need to do anything that increases our relations. Okay, so we can ask them...
Because what? We are still trying to basically get a pause so we can build like mad. Spend lots of money, because the debt situation isn't bad. Now, you are relying on mercs, I thought.
No,
right?
not anymore. Not anymore. We're done that phase of the game. Well... You're not necessarily.
Okay, well, that's fine. So, where are you at in terms of force limit? Oh, that's shit.
Now, here's the thing. We can break our alliance with Austria and then convince them to lower their opinion of Austria using favors. That's a little bit of an esoteric approach to doing this, though.
Sorry, I didn't even...
Okay, I'm trying to convince Brandenburg to vote for us as emperor, okay? Yeah, right now they're voting for Austria. Now, why are they voting for Austria? Because they have 200 relations with Austria. They only have 118 relations with us. So I'm trying to figure out how to get them to stop liking Austria and start liking us more. Yeah. So what I can do is I can trade favors in exchange for them to reduce their opinion of Austria. However, we can't do that while we are allied with Austria. So we have an alliance. Okay, we would need to break our alliance with Austria and insult Austria to convince Brandenburg to not like Austria. So I don't know. I'm a little bit sketched out about doing that. Let's see if we can send them a gift to get some more relations, maybe. We don't have enough money to do that, really. It only improves our relations. I
also feel like you were all geared up to just go to combat mode, right?
Well, we're not. So, but I mean, now is the time to get rid of our alliance with Austria.
Peace. Wait, the question is when's the move, or what's the next move? Yeah.
Peace. The important thing. Okay, let's guarantee their independence. That's going to help. I don't know when this updates. Maybe monthly. Yeah, get rid of this bullshit.
Guarantee whose independence? Sorry.
Brandenburg. We're still working. Everything we're doing right now is working on Brandenburg.
Okay. No. Peace.
Brandenburg and Saxony. Saxony's barely supporting us. So okay, they're at -15 now. Okay, that's good. It's getting better. It was -21. Now it's -15. What else can we do here? We can send them. Yeah, we should probably just give them a gift, give subsidies, sell them a province. They won't buy a province. We don't want to sell them a province. I think we're just gonna have to send them a gift. Okay. What can we do with Saxony here? Let's. Yeah, we got an XD alliance with Austria. I don't see it.
Peace. If you need to break it, you need to break it.
I just, you know what? I want to save though, because I want to make sure it doesn't fuck anything up. I'm not sure.
So who else is there to worry about in the world? There's France. Where's your position militarily, etc., income-wise, whatever, with France?
Our biggest
When are
threats.
they?
We are first. We're in first
Poland.
place. We're in first place. So the scary countries are really just the Ottomans and Castile and potentially England. Those are the countries you need to worry
Doesn't
about.
scare me, and Castile at least doesn't, unless they came in with France at the same time, because it would be like
Well, who were they allied with?
one wave of army after another. But
Okay,
I mean,
Castile is allied with Portugal and England, so that's tricky, and the Papal States. So that's actually, yes. So our biggest threat is the alliance between England, Portugal, and Castile. So yes, that is a threat, and that is something we need to worry about.
Okay, but that just keeps us focused on France, right?
Yeah, but
France.
we need to focus on becoming emperor. That's what we need more than
Peace. No, I know that's the best power grab in the short term. Maybe that gives us, I hope, fucking governing capacity.
Well, it will allow us. It will turn us into an empire, which will give us tons of governing capacity. So now we already have. We've gained another 100 governing capacity. So I am going to suggest that we start annexing. Okay, can we also influence? Can we use our great power actions to influence?
If it's coastal, I would annex it just to get the access to the.
It's not coastal, but either way, we're going to annex it.
Okay. Peace.
Yeah. So let's just finish that up. We need to find something to do with Burgundy here.
Oh, I had some angle on that Switzerland play. When you had the map out at a certain scale, it doesn't matter.
We can't attack anyone in the empire right now until we become emperor. It's just not a good idea. Let's try and become emperor first.
So
gotta stay focused here.
No, I'm not trying to change the plan. I just thinking you were talking at one point about Switzerland, and we were whatever.
Hauker, you said also love your SimCity 4 videos. Do you have a new series planned? Not at the moment for SimCity 4, but I have been thinking about it. Maybe I'll start doing maybe I'll do another city or something. I played a lot of SimCity 4, made all those tutorials and stuff like that, and then I didn't want to play SimCity 4 for a while. But I have actually been thinking about maybe doing some modding tutorial videos, and then also maybe doing some kind of playthrough. So it's in the back of my mind. At some point I'll go back to doing some SimCity 4 stuff. Let's see here. Saxony. What can we do about Saxony here? Because they're only +5, so we got to make sure that they are rating us at 245 points. Wait a second. Austria gets a malus for controlling other electors, so that's really helping us. So the fact that they vassalized Bohemia is actually helping us. Yeah,
Good.
yeah. What can we do about Saxony here? Can we increase our relations with them a bit? No, I need to focus on.
Where's our aggressive expansion at? Like
probably not very much because we haven't gone to war in a while. It's like yeah, we have like none. Oh yeah, just with France, just with France and Brittany here.
Yeah, peace. Who cares? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we have a bit.
Right now.
We have a bit. Let's annex these guys. So
yeah, I think the quicker that gets done, because that could create other unnecessary.
Well, and they're good provinces.
Oh, I know.
cloth, glass.
Yeah.
Cloth.
No.
Paper. They're excellent provinces. They're like 4 of the best provinces in the game. So, let's go with that's an influence integrate. Okay. Oh, that's gonna fuck our diplomatic reputation. Oh, I should have thought of that. Anyway, whatever. We'll see if I don't know. We may be we may not be able to become emperor until we've gotten rid of that malice. But I don't like that. Okay. Yeah. It only put us down by 1 point. That's okay. All right. What can we do? We need to.
Okay. Still my heart.
What?
Nothing. I'm just listening.
All right. We really do need to find a way to get more relations with them. So we're going to need to give them like a gift of 200 ducats or something.
So we build everything imaginable.
Well, we're not going to build anything for now because we need money to. We need money to give gifts to. Brandenburg, I think. What's the religious?
You're just gonna bribe your way in, okay?
That's right.
This is a play.
That's right.
It's fine. Anything's. This we knew.
Yeah.
Was a.
All right, let's take a look at religion, because we are in the middle of the Reformation here. So who's gone Protestant? If any of the electors go Protestant,
you will certainly be a better one than anybody else could possibly think of being.
What are you talking about?
There you go. No, HRE.
Yeah, a better emperor.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
There you go.
What I want to see here is whether any of the electors have changed to Protestantism. I don't see any. Part of the things, I hope that they buff Protestantism in the next few patches, because one of the things that happens in Europe is like Protestantism just dies. Like, because of the way the diplomatic modifiers work, being a Protestant country diplomatically isolates you, and like all of Europe just hates you. So it's like there's the bonuses to being Protestant are better than the bonuses to being Catholic, although they buffed Catholicism recently, which I think was stupid. Like,
Well, the question you got to ask yourself is when that's going to happen. What borders are you going to be at? Yada yada yada.
well, the Reformation
I mean,
is
to
on.
some
The
degree, I
Reformation's
could see
happening.
if you just got HRE, right, and maybe a tiny bit of, shall we say, expansion, you could probably contain animosity, maybe get some playoffs between one or another.
I mean, to be clear, we have an idea slot. To be clear, our goal, the reason we want to become Holy Roman Emperor is ultimately to conquer much of the Holy Roman Empire and then disband it. So we just want to control it and then get rid of it. That's my strategy anyway. You can also become, you can turn the Holy Roman Empire into a nation state. That's like one thing you can do, but I don't really want to do that. So, let's see here. Diplomatic
The whole
idea.
bloody thing into a nation state.
Yep.
That many provinces.
Yep.
That would be kind of cool, except that
It's annoying though.
Well, I've only played in an unusual circumstance, that kind of institution, shall we say. It was annoying the frequency at which you had changes. Let's just leave it at that. Monarch points, you name it, whatever.
All right,
benefits,
so we got to choose an idea.
craziness.
We got to choose an idea here. We can. I want something that gives us diplomatic reputation. I think diplomatic ideas are going to be the best one here. They're going to give us a couple diplomats. They're going to give us better improved relations, which is really, really powerful. And then, because it reduces our aggressive expansion. And then they're also going to give us province war score cost, which is good. It's going to be really good for conquering the Holy Roman Empire. Diplomatic technology cost. What other ideas could we go for? Potentially, I mean, influence is going to be garbage. Exploration is going to be a good one in the long run, because we're going to want to eventually go overseas. I just want to see the whole world map, and I want to take all of Spain's colonies. So I think the best way for us to get colonies is to let Spain do the colonizing and take them, but we should at least get exploration. I think.
Yes, then you want to get there, and you sure as hell want to get some coastline, but pretty quick, because you're going to have to be pretty highly developed on the ship. No, but you'll have to.
No, you don't, because all you have to do, all you have to do is be able to see the provinces. But what you do is you just occupy all of Spain, and then in the peace treaty you demand their colonies. So you can just take them that way.
I'm just saying you've become coastline limited by to the size of your fleet is what.
Yeah.
I'm trying
No, for sure. For naval force limit. Yeah. Let's. I think diplomatic is a no-brainer. Diplomatic's a no-brainer here. So let's grab that. And then
It sounds like to me that you want to be expanding still to the east, gently and adroitly, and can get away with that too.
Expanding to the west, we want to be conquering France at this point.
Well, that's always safe, yes.
Yeah.
But the HRE thing is a conquest of sorts.
Yeah, but first we have to be friendly with them. We have to suck them into liking us, and then we turn on them and destroy them. Okay, do I want any of this shit here? I don't think I do. Tolerance of heretics, stability costs. I might. Do we?
I don't even know. I don't even know why I pay attention to any of those. Sometimes I think, what did I just do? Unless, to be honest, because
you haven't played as a if you haven't played as a country in Europe, then this stuff doesn't matter as much. I mean, certainly in the Muslim world, you've got the two different sects, right? But you've got the Shiites and the Sunni. So that's a thing. Heretics are other religions within your religious group. So Protestant, Catholic, Reformed, Anglican. Those, like, for us, we're Catholic, so Anglican, Protestant, and Reformed are heretics, whereas like Muslims are heathens. That's how the game defines them. So, heretic.
Wow. Okay.
Well, no, that's what those words mean. Heretic means someone who's within your religion but has a theology that you disagree with, right? So
no.
I think tolerance of heretics. If we'll take this one, but we don't have any Protestant provinces right now, so I don't think it's worth taking that one. So let's actually just untick these guys for now, so they're not bugging me. Oops.
I definitely. Anyways, yeah. No, there's some things that I probably would like to learn to play tall on just for the hell of it, here and there.
Well, I
Um,
mean, playing tall just means optimizing your development. It doesn't mean you don't take a lot of provinces. It just means optimizing your development and focusing on
I
development
know.
before.
That's the beauty of India, right? It's crazy how.
You can play tall as India for sure. You can play tall in any region of the world. The only thing you need to play
You can do
tall is,
both.
well, what you need to play tall is farmlands. If you don't have farmlands, I mean, you can play tall in Germany too because there's some modifiers you can get that reduce the development cost. But you know, it's hard to play tall as the Ottomans because they don't have a lot of grassland. They don't have a lot of good development provinces. They have this area here, but it's kind
Well, it
of
was insane. Like I just did when I was playing the game, I was playing. I was up to, spending well over 100 development points or 200 100
yeah.
development
You
points
mean
to get to
100
my
monarch points?
or monarch, pardon me, monarch points.
Yeah.
It was in that kind of scale in terms of to get to the institution.
Yeah, well, that's
And of
because
course
the Ottomans
of
have
course you
shitty terrain.
graciously, no,
Like-
no. Where I was beautiful. It was perfect. You couldn't ask for better. It just became. But that's neither here nor there. But of
Let's
course,
grab
all
a
your
diplomat.
neighbors get it.
Okay, let's grab.
You're giving it to all your neighbors.
So
at the same
finally, we
time,
have
right?
3 diplomats. We have 3 diplomats because we took the first diplomatic idea, so that's great. Okay, and then what we need to do now is keep working on the shit.
I seem to recollect saying yes. There was some other angle to maybe get one, and it was like we haven't been able to, or whatever. This is good.
Get them to break their alliance with. Okay, Wait, we can get them to break their alliance with. Do they have an alliance with Austria? I don't understand. Wait a
I've
second.
never done that. I'm such a simpleton.
Yeah, okay,
Can
they
you
are
get
allied
somebody-
with Austria. Let's convince Brandenburg to break their alliance with Austria. Yep, they'll do it. Boom. Okay, then they should support us, right?
Okay, so
I don't want them to be friends with Austria because I want them to be friends with us because I want them to vote for us. There we go. Oh, no, it didn't work. Fuck. That was like, that actually... Wait a second. Oh, it hasn't updated yet.
so what? Okay.
No, it's updated. Okay, there we go. We now have 3 votes. We now have 3 votes. Brandenburg's going to vote for us because we got them to break their alliance with Austria, and they're only allied with us now, so that's great. Saxony... Can we ally Saxony and Brandenburg? Yeah, I think we can. I think we can do both.
Well, sometimes you'll get to acceptances. One will fit. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Let's just do it. Boom. So
Okay,
that's going to
fine.
probably... That might have a negative effect on Brandenburg, but... Probably will a bit, but... Let's see here. We can get them to cancel their rivalry. Ooh, shit. Okay. Can we get them to... Yeah, okay, we just need to get a little bit more... They're now at -1.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go
Anyways.
relations.
So, cool. No, I would say of the games,
Yeah, that was dumb. I
E4 has
shouldn't have
its
done...
own-
I shouldn't have done the alliance with Saxony, but... Come on now. Oh, fuck. Now Saxony's voting for themselves. Damn it. This is the worst.
For fuck. Oh.
Yeah, well, it's going to take a
I
while.
thought, just after you did it, I thought, I would not have upset the equilibrium, but that's like...
Yeah, whatever. We'll just go with it. Anyway, Austria's not going to be emperor, and that's important. Why is Magdeburg voting for Saxony?
Is this going to be the more unusual outcome? It's like lower south, islands of Denmark becomes the HRE. Who's going to get it next?
Well, we'll see. Okay, so we got our military tech here. That's going to upgrade our... Let's go for... Which one of these is better? We've got morale...
The Lost Peaks in Bavaria.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, we've
The
got...
dark caves of Castile.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, all right. We've got Pedrero or Culverin here. Trying to think, defensive shock or what is the difference between these two? Sometimes I just ignore them and just click a random one because this is not that big a deal. But I think defensive morale versus defensive shock. I don't know which is better. I don't think morale is as important for. I don't think morale is as important for artillery because artillery typically shouldn't be in combat. So I think defensive shock is better.
Well, no. Well, when does backline come into play? That's when.
I don't think morale matters in your back row, right? What else have we got here? We've got the Schwarze Reiter, which is
No, you just
better
never
cavalry.
want them in the front.
This is going to be a pretty cavalry-heavy army, so that's good. Okay, I really do need to pay attention to this, though. This is all that matters right now, and I'm so annoyed. Saxony has decided to vote for themselves, which means that we've lost their vote. Now,
Really got to figure out how that equilibrium got toppled. Because you had it.
yeah, I know, but I don't know that. I honestly don't know that. I don't know that. I think that they're voting for themselves.
Life goes on. Maybe it was too easy.
Well,
Back to the grind.
yeah, no, well, it's not a big deal. I think that what happened is, can we have more courthouses? Yes. Let's build, or we pay off loans. Nah, you know what? Fuck paying off loans. We need courthouses. Okay.
Have you got like 2 loans?
I've got like,
Still?
I don't know, 6 or something. 5.
Right. I wouldn't go any crazier. But anyways, carry on.
Okay, so innovativeness.
Like, when's the next institution coming? You know, blah blah blah.
We just did an institution, so okay, we
Yeah,
need
yeah.
we
Or
need crown
whatever,
lands.
like
We need crown lands.
sexy building or
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Again, innovativeness. What is our innovativeness? I think I want the innovativeness. Fuck it. We'll work on crown land later. We are getting some tax malices and shit from crown land, but who cares? I really, really, really want Brandenburg to support us. There we go. Brandenburg is supporting us again. Now we're tied. Austria, and we need to work on Bavaria next. So what can we do? Are we allied with Bavaria? Yeah, and we've got a marriage. So what can we do here? Influence. Let's guarantee Bavaria. See if that helps. We just need to increase our relations. What can we do here? They are supporting Austria because they're allied with Austria. Okay, easy. So let's get... Do you currently have sent a diplomat? Okay, we can't... we can only ask an ally to break alliances every 10 years. So in the... Okay, 1538, we can ask Bavaria to break their alliance with Austria. Can we get them to reduce their opinion of Austria? No, because we are allied to Austria. We're going to have to break that alliance. But I don't want to do it. I want to see if I can get away with not breaking our alliance to Austria, but getting... more courthouses. Do we need more of these? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we
So
do.
let me ask an innocent
Marketplace.
question, because you know you're doing what you're doing, but have you built up enough of your grain provinces to have like the manpower pool and manpower
We can't.
pool?
We're
and
at
all that?
development. We're at our development limit, so we can't really do. I mean, we're not actually anymore. We're going to annex Vermont here, but I'm mostly interested in production right now. I'm not interested in like we've
No,
got
I'm
tons of
talking
manpower.
about like barracks and training.
Yeah,
fields and
yeah.
all that.
I think I built some up. Okay, French separatists in Paris. That's fine. They're dead. Wait.
That's where I thought
What
you,
just happened?
I thought
Okay,
that's
no.
where you would want to be putting grain in.
Okay, we got more prestige. That's good. We got to keep our prestige at as much as possible at 100. All right.
Which actually is very hard to do. The other ones can be done.
Well, no,
although
prestige is
power.
the easy way to do
power-
prestige is to fight wars. Always be at war. Always have someone to fight. And even if you can't take
Yes, I know.
territory, then you can just like humiliate your allies and shit, or not your allies, your rivals. But we don't want to do that right at this minute because we are trying to manage. We should be able to go to war with France though and take a bunch of shit from them. So in 7 years we can go to war with France. I think it's worth waiting. I don't think there's any other
You can
wars.
get some money doing that, but I don't know.
It's not
And
about money.
yeah,
It's about prestige. It's you want
Yeah,
this
I
number to be
know,
at
but-
100. So
Oh no, I know it affects
fight
money
wars that are
modify.
easy. What happens? I'm just kind of curious. France's allies, who are they? Ragusa, Provence, Aragon, and Venice. Okay, we can defeat them. It's easy. Okay, I want more marketplaces. Get our trade income up a bit here. Because we can't really develop anything for the time being. Can we switch our focus here? No, we can't.
Still early days. Not even 100 years in.
I guess not,
Where is
eh?
Fra-
Okay, recall from...
No, you do have to develop a little bit. Where is France right now, though? Like, if you were to go to the ledger and compare your
France is
yourself-
like I don't know, 25th place or something. France is there isn't what France? What France? You
Well,
like
all I
you
can
mean
see
this
is
this
log
small
on
blue
the-
country? They're not very powerful. France is, France is let's take a look here.
And
Total
just do it,
army.
because-
France has 20,000. They are way behind. In terms of Income. The Ottomans have actually twice as much income as us, which is a little bit worrisome. But we have the second highest income in the game, and
Why do you feel threatened by that? I mean, they're a long fucking way away. Do you really think they're gonna get into a place right now that would make you
because
vulnerable?
this number, the income number here, is really important. I want to develop faster than them. I want to grow faster than them. I want to conquer faster than them. Otherwise, it will be hard for us to catch up to them. So income is a pretty good indication of where your development's at. Now, they're going to start to fall behind because of the institutions anyway. The AI Ottomans are not that good. Although, to be honest, there's been a lot of talk on the forums about trying to make the Ottomans less powerful. Because right now, they tend to be, like, historically, the Ottomans are the most powerful country in the world from the beginning of this time period up until about 1650, at which point they basically start to decline. After 1650, they start to decline. In this game, if you let the AI just run the game, 9 times out of 10, the Ottomans will be the most powerful country in the world in like 1820. So just because of the way the game kind of works. Constantin is a center of trade. Is Paris?
Well, I think for a beginner, new to the game.
I'm not talking about playing as them. I'm talking about when they're played by the AI. Ottomans.
Okay,
AI Ottomans will typically be
certainly
the first.
you have the opportunity to learn a lot of shit. Let's put it that way.
No, they're a great country to play. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what the AI Ottomans are going to be overpowered all the time, and they don't really have a valid rival in the game, which is a bit of a problem both in terms of the history of the game and also like how history works in the game. What's going on with our revolt risk here?
Okay, all right. I'm just trying to understand.
I think
when ending expansion. Certainly, they have a huge trade advantage.
Well, they're okay at trade. Their advantage is they start as an empire, so they have a high governing capacity, and they also have a lot of land, a lot of development, a lot of manpower. Like they get very good national ideas. I mean, what really determines how well a country does is this stuff. As well as like their mission tree, right? The Ottomans have a very powerful mission tree, a very powerful set of ideas. Okay. So that's gonna influence, like if you're talking about like which AI countries will succeed in the game, it's got a lot to do with this and a lot to do with this. What are these easy for the AI to complete? Are they, so a lot of the comments in the forums have been saying that the Ottomans need to be nerfed, or they need to be rebalanced so that in the late game they start to decline as they did historically, which I agree with. I think around 1650 the Ottomans should start to be on shakier ground, right? Okay.
Yes, but I would also say that there has to be a way for a human player to compensate.
Well, sure, but I mean, the game is. I mean, the Ottomans are playing the game on easy mode, right? So I don't see any problem with the human player. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that the game should make it impossible to be powerful as the Ottomans. I'm saying that the game should be rebalanced so that the Ottomans don't.
It was interesting. Just looking at the diary and the different blobs that did develop over time in the world at different games.
Oh, the development diary, yeah, they've been doing a really good job.
How they, run it and different things.
Well, what they're doing when they do that, just so you know, what they're doing when they do that is they're basically, there's a way to, in the console, you can basically play the whole game as an observer where you're not playing as a country and you just reveal the entire map, and they're just like, they're running the game with no human player and they're seeing what the AI does, and that's part of, like, that's how they test the game, and that you can do that yourself. Some people people do all sorts of interesting. Okay, I'm not using my diplomats. This is driving me nuts. What can we do here? Okay, we're plus 68 with Brandenburg. I think, okay, we're going to work on Bavaria here. Bavaria, improve relations.
I'm sorry, you can play that on your computer if you get what?
No, you just there's, I don't remember how to do it, but there's a couple of ways you can do it. Well, first of all, you can always select a small country. You can just choose a small country that has no impact on the world and it's unlikely to get conquered, like Hawaii or something. Or you can, but there's another way to do it. I think it's just in the console. You can just type like observer or something. I can't remember. I don't remember how to do it for EU4, but you can basically run the game as an AI simulation if you want to. All right, we have military tech 10. Which gives us combat width +2, cavalry fire plus 0.5, that's great. And infantry shock, point +2. This is a reasonably good tech. Also, we get the weapons manufactories. Manufactories are starting to be a thing.
Do you get any godlike powers as observer, or do you just have to sit there as an
No. The point of the observer mode is I don't remember how to do it, but the point of the observer mode is to test the AI. It's not. It's a debug mode. It's not for enjoyment. Some people also they'll do things like they'll mod the game, like they'll change some core stat and then run it to see what it does. Basically, like modders do it a lot. When people make mods that change, the countries or the map or things like that, they're often going to test it that way. So it's cool. I don't remember how to do it though. Okay, we should pay off our loans soonish, but we need to.
Well, I was trying to think now.
Okay, let's see here. Loan, yeah. Okay.
I think yes. I was looking at, shall we say, certain options to set and change them for the first time. So it was not. I don't play lucky mode.
Lucky Nations? Lucky Nations,
Yeah.
I can't remember what that does. Okay, we could build some churches
Balances
actually.
it in the favor of history. So there are these, shitheads who just get
Maybe
a
we just
favored
exploit all of
status.
our tax development. I think we just exploit all of our tax
So
development.
this, I think, just gives a bit more. It's supposed to, in my view, probably give medium powers a bit more balance and opportunity. Which, if the AI decision making and this and that,
You know what? I'm going
As
to. Sorry, I'm gonna.
as its indeterminants, would shake things out.
Okay, I'm
Yes?
gonna actually exploit. I'm gonna exploit development in like all of our provinces. I just want the money, so let's just do it. Whatever.
Okay, as long as whatever you're building is going to turn you into some fucking
That's right.
Superman hero. Fucking
This
fill
is a
your
little bit
boots.
of a less elegant solution than what I was doing before, but it's going to speed things up. Okay, there we go. So we just got 726 ducats. Now we could pay off loans, but I don't think that's a good use of that. So what we would want to do here is
Praise God, give us production so that there's income and to at least start to work backwards. Yeah.
yeah, okay, and then we'll do this one and this one and this one. And this one, and salt is okay, I guess. Okay, so that's basically all the workshops for the entire empire. Now, it's going to reduce our income drastically in the short term, like 2 ducats. But once we get to manufactories, it'll help. So, okay, they're going to deal with those rebels. And you know what? Once our revolt risk goes down...
Okay, so this is the question I will ask you is...
Have we
should
mothballed our
just
forts? Yes, okay, good.
Okay.
What about our navy?
I would do an inventory now of all your sort of cloth provinces as to, do you have a slot open to put a manufacturer
We do already. We do.
in?
I did. Yeah, we do. We don't.
Okay,
We have building slots
because-
everywhere.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I mean,
Because that's very important.
yeah,
'Cause
it
as
is.
you said,
yeah.
you don't have a lot of spare development, and that's where you want to.
Too many diplomatic relations. What the fuck? Why have I got too many relations?
that.
Bavaria, Brandenburg, Austria, Saxony, Trier. Why did we lose a diplo slot? We had a temporary diplo slot. That sucks. Well, it's time to get rid of this alliance with Austria. I don't see. Man, okay, I'm gonna save because I really don't. The Holy Roman Empire stuff is really hard to manage, and if you screw it up, it's annoying. Okay, let's take some more mercantilism. Oh, we could have taken diplomatic reputation too. That would have helped. Shit. Oh well. Oh, we've got 3 votes. Oh, wicked. Okay, well then we don't need to do anything.
Okay, so no. Okay, before you do anything, before you fucking breathe, okay, take a breath. Whatever. So don't fucking change the equilibrium. When is this thing going to sort of like?
Well, we're
seal the
waiting.
deal?
Now what we're doing is we're waiting for the Austrian king to die. That's it. We just have to wait. He's 41 years
old?
old. 41.
He's for. Oh God! And these
So
people.
we have to
live
pray.
till they're
Our
60.
king is 38. Our duke is 38. So they generally, I think the average death for a king is like 65 or something. Like, you know,
Okay.
it's not like modern day life expectancy. So they do live longer
So
sometimes.
what are we
but,
going to get accomplished in the next 20 years then?
that's not
Is there
what
any
they'll
other expansion, or like
do. Barracks.
we're not worried about the France situation for them to sort of? It's still a rich country, right, in terms of its base
France? Not really.
agriculturally.
I mean, we've got most of the
Well,
most
maybe
valuable
it's a-
territories, but we just,
Okay,
yeah, we're gonna
alright.
take territory from France.
Okay.
We're also taking Brabant. We're gonna integrate with Brabant. So,
yeah, I guess it's more.
okay, wait a second. We can also
Languedoc's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Anyway.
It's down here. Down here. Now, France is currently occupied by England, I guess. Interesting. We may be at war with... That sucks. I really hope... Who are they at war with? Naples, England, Castile. Okay, Naples is the war leader. Okay, so so Spain is going to take some, which is annoying, because those are our... We're going to have to go to war with Castile, too. But that's okay. We have to go to war with Castile anyway.
But that's probably inevitable. It's still
Yeah.
a confined geographic area. It can still really just be between the two of us.
Okay.
Like you can always stump. I think the one thing though is what you don't want to do is lose. You don't want to be occupied by the enemy. There's always a benefit to literally taking income by
Mercantilism.
sieging down provinces.
Okay, we just built a bunch of... Okay, so we're back up to 7.7. We're at 8.7 income. So I've managed to overall increase our income by doing that.
Good.
It took a while there, but I managed to do it. Trade power. What is this? Nivernais, what do they produce? Let's take manpower here. There we go. Okay, at this point I'm going to be building manufactories, so I'm going to... I could build some barracks. There are some barracks I could build, but I'm not going to bother. We don't need more than 100,000 manpower. It's fine. Generally speaking, I find that manpower is always good, but at the end of the day, I don't quite see the point in... if you're not using your manpower, you're wasting it. It's
yes and no.
Well,
it's always a balance with income. At a certain point, sometimes it's a good use of income.
Yes, it is.
You can put it on.
But right now, our manpower
hold it back and then switch it on and kaboom, right?
Yeah. Okay. Our combat width has actually gone to 27. So let's.
Yeah. Look at it every current. Make sure you get the fucking cannon shit right, even if it's.
I'm just gonna go to combat width. I'm just gonna use 2 cannons. I don't need more than that for now.
Okay.
Okay. Den Haag is. Wait a second. Did I just see a province go? Is that a province just going Catholic?
Difference. It's a difference just to put 2 in every one. Yeah.
Yeah, well, except that we're gonna use one army as a combat army and one army as a sieging army, right?
All right, whatever. You do whatever you're gonna do. You are the master of your own domain.
All right, we're done with Bavaria. Jesus Christ, I really do need to be using my diplomats here. Okay, so Saxony won't vote for us because they are... Saxony won't vote for us because they are voting for themselves, but we've got 4 votes.
Fuck? Okay.
So if we get... I think... I don't quite understand how the AI works in terms of voting, but I'm pretty sure... if I understand it correctly, this is how it works. Let me finish.
We win?
No.
Okay.
We will win when... Well, again, you don't get a new emperor until the current emperor dies. That's just how it works.
Yeah, I know.
What is
Bastard.
this? Okay. Okay.
Nothing like, can you pay an assassin as part of the old espionage gig? I guess not, eh?
I don't think so. I don't think there's any way to kill someone's king.
No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. No, it doesn't get quite that, shall we say, obstreperous, I don't think.
Yeah.
Of course, you could actually stack...
You can do that in, like, Crusader Kings. That's the medieval game. Okay.
It's probably more appropriate, too.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if you go back to 1100, 1200, 1300, fucking pretty crazy times, right?
Yeah, no, exactly. I feel like the EU4 time period, the sort of intrigues of the royal court, while important, are not at the same level as the medieval. Like in Crusader Kings, you don't play, and I haven't played a lot of Crusader Kings, but you don't play as a... you don't play as a state, you play as a dynasty. So it's interesting because if it's really from the medieval period to the early modern period where European countries in particular transition from a state, like from a really there isn't really an England in the Middle Ages. There's just a dynasty that rules over duchies and stuff like that, right? You're moving from a feudal system where like a family is a much more clear-cut thing than the state that they supposedly rule, right? So it's kind of interesting. Let's see here. I need to use those diplomats. I'm going to automate them because I'm over it at this point. Okay, there we go. We are losing diplo points because we have too many alliances, but you know what? I'm not going to do anything about it. I don't see.
So what's the technology that's coming up next? Just out of curiosity.
Naval equipment manufacturer. I don't care about that. Okay. All right, we've maxed out this army. It's at 27 width. Yep. Okay. So we're going to go to war with France very, very soon. I don't know how big a war it's going to be. I don't really...
We're not having the... We've got all the cores we need. We've got all the cores we need, right? We've got cores on the whole thing or something?
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
Okay.
Our heir could die.
I'm just going to make a tea. Give me a second.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so we saved our heir by spending money, so unfortunately we're not going to be able to pay off our debt for now. Nothing like events to keep you from paying off debt, huh? Corruption, delightful. Okay, in 2 years we can declare war. I noticed that Tuscany is like Big Tuscany, which is kind of crazy. Look at that, Big Tuscany. No Milan. Milan got replaced with Tuscany. Papal State wants to fight France. God damn it, France is falling apart. This is why we have to take their land soon. Do we keep the... Yeah, we've got permanent cores, so we're going to have to fight Spain and get that territory. That's okay. Do we have cores on... No, we don't. Okay. What about... Did England take something? Yeah, England took something too. Okay. Well, that's fine. It's going to be hard to fight England until we get more coastline, so... We're going to want to take this area here. That's going to be the best. These provinces are part of the Genoa trade node, so... Diplomatic relations +1. Okay, that'll get rid of that malice. That's great. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. We could also spend more money on more expensive advisors, but... I don't know. Then we'll never pay off our loans. We'll see. Wisdom, military power... Sounds good to me. How are we doing on... We are ahead of time on military tech, so we could dev manpower.
I remember when first playing the game as a newbie. Certainly there was a bit more emphasis, but of course you're playing as the Ottomans or whatever in terms of, yeah, you have the cash flow to afford at least some level of advisor. I was by no means aggressive.
Yeah, but I mean, the best.
But it sure as hell balances out life at least to some degree.
I mean, if you have a choice between building buildings and hiring a better advisor, you should hire a better advisor because you want the monarch points are going to go farther in the long run than the advisors. Are we finally going to deal with these revolt?
Well,
oh, wait a second. Oh my god, here we go. Okay, the fucking Reformation. The Council of Trent, which is actually a pretty broken mechanic.
Yes, we started to hit that religious discussion, and we never got to, okay, so we're doing this when the fucking Protestant thing breaks out. But anyways,
well, the Reformation is happening now. So
hopefully we can change maybe the
what we need to pay attention to
on our side.
What we need to do is pay attention to which electors are which religion. So that's going to be important. Okay. So Papal State's opinion of Burgundy. Okay, so the Council of Trent is happening.
Remember I said try to keep the equilibrium there. We were talking about.
Well, there are factors that are outside of our control.
God to strike dead this bloody guy, and sure enough. Yeah,
no, exactly. Okay, so, let's see here. I could take stability, but oh yeah, you know what? I'll take stability. Oh no, we can't, because it takes 100 influence. Okay, let's just take more mercantilism. Okay, hang tight though. Hold your thought, because I need to talk about the Council of Trent. So, Council of Trent, basically, there's two positions here, and this is a historical thing. Basically, the Council of Trent is a discussion mostly within the Holy Roman Empire about whether the Catholic Church should be conciliatory with Protestants or harsh, basically. So there's this was the case historically. There was this big theological debate as to, do we basically tolerate Protestantism or do we opt for a, don't tolerate this kind of thing. And oh yeah, shit, what a mess. God damn it. A bunch of countries have gone Protestant. But here's the thing, once we're emperor...
Now, could I just ask a question? Remember there was that last province you were trying to annex. Did it get done, or did it complete, or did
No, we're at
just
94%. We're going to integrate 94%.
Okay. All right. Praise God.
All right. Yeah, exactly. Praise be. Okay, all right. Magdeburg has gone Protestant. So, how much does that affect?
What's that?
Okay.
Is this in the German side of the...
They prefer Saxony, because we get a -50, so we get a -50 malice with Magdeburg because we are Catholic and they are Protestant. So far, none of the electors that are voting for us have decided to become Protestants, but it's quite likely that they will. So hopefully the timing will work out right. Austria is likely to... Now keep in mind, Austria will also lose votes. So Saxony, the reason why Saxony's not voting for us, so we won't keep our alliance with Saxony. The reason why Saxony is not voting for us is mainly because I think they're Reformed or Protestant. Where are they? They're over here somewhere. Give me the
that they are Protestant or that they're Catholic?
They're Protestant. Look,
okay.
they're. Oh no, they're not. They're Catholic. They're Catholic. Interesting.
Okay, it was either Bavaria or Saxony. I thought was Catholic, and maybe
no,
both,
it's. I think it's Magdeburg. Magdeburg is Catholic.
Okay,
we still have 4 votes though. We have 4 votes. We're good for now. For now, we have 4 votes. What's this? Embrace the Counter-Reformation gives us 2 missionaries, yearly papal influence, technology cost. I don't think this is a good idea. Idea cost plus 5%.
No, I'm not trying to interrupt. All I'm going to say is my comment would be is certainly I think this is going to be one of the more maybe complicated parts about the Burgundian game is now dealing with all the fucking animosities and everything else.
We can actually support these. We can support these. If you work your way through these reforms, this is how you either centralize or decentralize there's all these reforms you can do as you gain it. Basically, the Holy Roman Empire, you gain imperial authority, and you can look here. The imperial authority is going down because, okay, there's 12 free cities, so that's good. But there's 68 member states out of the 25 needed to maintain legitimacy. I'm getting background noise from you, so I don't know what's going on there. There are currently 29 heretic princes in the empire, so there are 29 German princes that are Protestant, which decreases. So if you want to centralize the Holy Roman Empire and turn it into a country, you need to march around Germany, forcing all of those princes to become Catholic again, or if you're Austria, or forcing those to take on your religion. You need to unify the religion of the empire. So it's really annoying, and we're not going to want to do that. We're just going to want to take control of the empire and use it as a means of conquest. And so in terms of the papacy, let's advance the clock a bit here and see before we vote in this.
I'm just making
council.
my tea, by the way.
Yeah, no problem. So I think we're better off. So what are the effects of conciliatory versus harsh? Conciliatory, missionary strength versus heretics minus 5%, improved relations plus 25%, resistance to reformation plus 25%, opinion of heretics plus 5. Harsh is missionary strength plus 2, institution spread minus 25, resistance to reformation plus 25, and opinion of heretics minus 10. So I think we want to go conciliatory for sure. Conciliatory is a pretty sure bet here. Now, it also depends which countries go for it. The papal state wants to be conciliatory. That's surprising. Yeah, I'm going to go with conciliatory, and I really hope that this passes because these are much better modifiers. Wow, we get... And the votes that you get... Okay, mute your mic, though. Please. Mute your mic because it's very loud. Conciliatory is...
I'm not at the computer. Okay.
No, well, I know, but we can still hear. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's fine. It's not that big a deal. The number of votes you get on this has to do with how many cardinals you have. And the more provinces you own that are Catholic, like you can see all our cardinals here. We have one there. The more provinces you have that are Catholic, the more likely you are to have.
Let me just say that cardinals. I don't think I can think of a reasonable power that I have played in another part of the world where the religious stuff was as powerful or as maybe complicated as it is.
Well, one thing I would say, as much as
it's a dimension I'm not familiar with.
Yeah, as much as EU4 has gone to great lengths to try and add mechanics concerning African countries and the Ottomans and Asian countries and North American countries, as much as EU4 has put in a huge amount of effort, the reality is, since EU1, they have spent the most effort over the last 25 years refining, the Holy Roman Empire, the papacy. When EU4 started, I don't even know if it covered the whole world map. I'm not sure. I can't remember. But basically, it was a very Europe-focused game for a long time. It was simulate the world from a European point of view, and they are moving very strongly away from a Eurocentric. I really do think that they are moving away from a Eurocentric worldview in the game in a genuine way. But the reality is, I would say that is just because of mechanics that have been around since much older versions of EU4. I would say that it's still more interesting to play in Europe. So England is now has a harsh stance. Okay, we just integrated Brabant. That's great. Excellent. Right. Yeah. And because we integrated Brabant, we complete a mission. Unite the realm, which gives us... What does it give us? Oh. Well, fuck that. Local tax modifier and and monthly autonomy change. Well, that'll help our income. And yeah, that's not a big deal.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Secure the lowlands. What do we need for this? One of the following must be true. The year is at least 1650, and there is not Dutch Revolt. The Dutch Revolt is an event that happens in the 1600s. It's like a disaster, or it's an event, or whatever you want to call it. There's nothing we can do to prevent it. Basically, for the entire 17th century, or no, the entire, I don't know, pretty soon, actually, there's going to be a revolt in Holland, and it's going to last for like 100 years. And it's basically, historically, the Dutch revolted against, I believe it was the Spanish or the Austrians. I can't remember which, because they passed back and forth between the two. No, Lucario says too much Europa, too little Universalis. Like I said, though, just to clarify, I really do think that the developers are doing everything in their power and they're doing this in a genuine and they are sincerely trying to expand the game beyond Europe in every way they can, and I think they have. And if just look on like EU4 Reddit, you're gonna see more than half of the, or maybe even the majority of the like memes and playthroughs and stuff that you're going to see posted on the forums. People are playing as non-European countries, which wasn't true in EU3 and in previous games. It just wasn't that interesting to play as non-European countries before, and they have really they've done a good job of kind of the game was originally presented as a game that like views the world through the lens of 15th century Europe. But I think in 2022, that's like not a good enough, there's too much of that lens is in the media. So, all right, let's core Brabant here. Wait a second, cancel. Let's concentrate development. And that'll just give us, it's only gonna give us one development in our capital, but I think it's worth it. Let's just do it anyway. And let's make it a territory. That might not be worth it, I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's... Oh, North Brabant, too. Alright. Let's make a state. Okay. Now, can we lower the autonomy right away? Or do we have to wait? Autonomy. Where is autonomy? It's over... Autonomy. We cannot lower autonomy. Yeah, we cannot lower autonomy yet. Okay, alright, we need to core it first. Why can't we core it? Are we out of governing capacity again? No. So why... Oh, are they already cores? Oh, they're already cores? I guess. No provinces can be cored here. Okay, interesting. So they're already cores because... Oh, that's right, because you get the cores automatically when you're when you integrate a vassal. I forgot. Okay, all right. So we want to take Liège here, or no, Loon. I don't know how you pronounce that actually. Lowen or something. It's Flemish. Right. Let's take a look at the culture balance here. Speaking of, okay, 12% Flemish, 10% Dutch. Definitely worthwhile to conquer all this area eventually. We also don't have Utrecht here, which would be good to conquer, but yeah, we can't do that yet because they're in the Holy Roman Empire. Ooh, we're about to lose Brandenburg here. Can we improve relations a bit with them, please? Not really. What can we do? What can we do to keep their votes? Unfortunately, annexing... Yeah, we're really struggling to keep these votes. We lost diplomatic reputation because we annexed a country, so we're just going to have to rely on timing to become emperor. It's going to take... Hopefully, if we miss the emperorship this cycle, it's going to be really annoying. Burgundy gets Commedia dell'Arte. Yeah, whatever, I'll do that. Alright, is it time to declare war on France yet? Not quite. We've been mostly focusing on, like, administrative stuff this stream so far, which we're going to have a big war with France. That's going to be...
How do you remedy that loss?
What loss? We can't. We just... the loss of what, sorry?
You said we lost some points because of the annexation.
It takes time. It takes time. Where's that modifier?
Okay, but is that like a year, 5 years, 10?
Where's our diplomatic reputation? Diplomatic reputation is -1 because we annexed the subject. I don't know. Where is the...
Okay, but we're pretty much done that now. So I mean, once it
Well,
recovers,
okay, where's the modifier? It's annexed subjects. When does this expire? Expires in 9 years. So right now, basically, as far as I can tell, the only thing we can do is hope that the Austrian king doesn't die in the next 9 years. And then it's all a matter of timing. When the king dies and what our diplomatic
because
situation...
we want to recoup that reputation or some fucking thing. Is that what you're saying?
Well, because it's giving us... Yes, basically. Oh, I didn't... No, wait a second. I can...
Whatever.
I can find a better advisor here, that's for sure. Diplomatic reputation. Bingo.
There seems to be in this... I must say that... there's a nice complexity to some of the diplomatic stuff in the European type game.
Okay, so that helped. We just we just did the... Now, what can we do about Bavaria here? Okay, we want them to break their alliance with... They're allied with Austria, aren't they? Yeah, they're allied with Austria, so we want them to break their alliance with Austria, but we can't do that again yet. What? Oh, we got their army. Shit, okay. Do we need their army? That's a question. Force limit? We have a massive force limit, so we should probably just keep it. Little 6,000 stack here. Let's keep the cavalry. Get rid of the infantry. Wait, do we have 27 here? Yeah, okay.
What are the odds you're going to have coal so you can do that industry thing?
You get it you get it in the late 1700s. It's very late game stuff. So the
okay, that's when it appears. Okay,
people pay attention to what I mean. The coal thing. Looking at the resources here, trade goods. Any of the provinces that have the blue hashing will change resources. So this one is glass. It will become coal. So here's how coal works. One of the following must be true. Development is at least 20. Province owner is innovative in this at least 20. Enlightenment is present. Burgundy is embracing Enlightenment. So after the Enlightenment, provinces can switch to coal. Coal has is the best resource in the game, but it's a very, very late game resource. So you don't really it doesn't really come into play until much later. Okay, I think we're gonna go to 3 armies here maybe.
Because truly the game is destined to sort of end around 1820, right? I mean,
that's when the official end date is. There are no technologies beyond 1820, so if you keep playing the game after that, then the world just stops evolving. It's weird. It's not designed for that. Okay, there are mods that change the time scale. It's just that that's Victoria 2 is a game that has mechanics that are more suitable for the 19th century. So the reason why they don't just make one game that covers every time period in human history from antiquity to fucking, World War II and the Cold War is that...
I wonder how long it would have taken.
Well, here's the thing. I mean,
locked in time, 1820.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is, you're not royal marriages are, a little bit less important when you get to the World War II era, right? Okay, so I want to eventually go to more armies. You know what, though? We don't really have the income to support a 3rd army, so I think I'll just get a couple more artillery. And so we'll create a couple of infantry stacks here that are smaller stacks that we can use to siege. France is getting beat up on again, so we may end up not at war with France. We may end up at war with...
Because you're keeping your eye on their manpower pool, on their force limit.
Not France. Consider France dead.
Just let me finish the thought. That's fine. I mean, I know you're saying probably income development, you name it, sort of kneecapped. Fine. They're the only threat, but it's also our easy expansion periodically, right?
Okay, France. We are, So France is what's the split?
At least for coastline.
Split. Okay. Let's get a 3rd general.
Maybe.
Shit, we're maxed out. God damn it. Okay, our generals suck right now because we haven't gone to war in a long time. So let's see here. What can I spend military points on? We don't need a legitimacy. I think we're just gonna have to dev something. Let's dev... Do you want to dev our capital? Oh yeah, I've also got an edict in Paris. So let's get rid of that edict. It's costing us money. Dijon is probably the best place to... Do we have barracks? Yeah, we do. Okay, so let's dev... Very expensive, but we're going to do it anyway. Encourage development. Let's just do 1 development. and that's going to translate into a lot more manpower than in other provinces. Yep, okay. That's great. All right.
I'm always a bit, let's shall we say, precise. You know, if it's.
Well, the capital is so. Take a look.
I do the cow grain thing, you know, and.
Well, but here,
You know,
but what you want to look at, if you're going to, like, if I've got extra military points, I want to look at what province is going to get the best modifiers. So what are the modifiers that we have in this province? Core plus 75, land province plus 25, barracks plus 50, reform strength and noble privileges plus 15, levée en masse. Interesting. I thought the capital gave a bonus to manpower. Huh, interesting. Okay, maybe that's like a... Okay, so that was kind of dumb, actually. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, we have a barracks here. It's worth it.
No. Yeah. No, I just follow a few simple rules, and I don't get too bound up, because look, when you go in and you're using the macro, it's pretty easy to see what kind of productivity you're going to get.
Yeah, the macro's a bit confusing. Local manpower value. So this is how much the value of the manpower will increase. Plus 425. Local manpower modifier. This is where the best modifier is. So what do we see here? Impact of manpower modifiers plus 170%. Local manpower value. So this is like the absolute number of manpower you get. This is the modifier you get. So what the modifier, if you divide it by the modifier, what that's telling you is you might not get the most increase by this click in absolute numbers, but in the long run you'll get a better increase there. So Nivelles would be the other province that we'd want to increase it in, but we don't have anyway, we're not going to do that for now.
No, please.
Okay, what is this now? This wants us to convert a province. Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, why?
It's in a way it's kind of surprising and frustrating to have a country that, you know, economically in terms of wealthy self-sufficiency, shall we say.
All right, let's declare war on France.
France was pretty well situated, you know.
We'll get Austria in on this just for kicks. The Papal States are currently at war with them. This is going to be a long war because we're going to have to wait until the Papal States finish, but we're just going to do it. You know what? They're super weak. Let's do it. Other people are... France is being cut to pieces by like every country under the sun right now. There's their army. Let's go. Yes, go kill that army.
Let's try and get... Can we get Brittany? Can we get Brittany? Claims or not?
We could get claims on Brittany for sure, but let's use the claims that we have already.
Yeah, okay, fine. You're just going for France. Okay, right.
Yeah.
No, I was just going for coastline too. I agree. Brittany seems to be just a gray blob, but that's fine. Peace.
We could
charge.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. All right.
Tried a local beer tonight. And it was an English bitter, but as usual for small microbrewery, they always just go that little bit over the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. I find those.
Fortunately, it was ice cold.
All right, that's France's army basically defeated. Where are they going?
It only takes so much.
Where are they going? Let's follow them. Probably stupid to follow them into the Alps. But why is it not on pausing? What the hell? I think it's locked. Oh, there we go. I don't know what the hell happened there. It's weird. Where the fuck is... Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna go home. I'm not following them into the Alps. I just lost a ton of manpower doing that. Shit. Okay, that fort is already... I'm just gonna sit on those forts and wait until... Wait, is there another fort we can siege down? Yeah. Wait, is that one already... France doesn't have any forts, so I am going to just wait until... Yeah, where's our other army here? Let's go back here. Let's get a couple more artillery just for kicks. We have a bit of money here. Because we have to wait until they make peace before we can take their shit. So let's grab 2 more artillery. And... because they don't have an army, so we'll just let Austria do our sieging for us. Oh look, there's France's army. Huh. Kill that army and then go back. You go back to that province to collect those artillery.
Yeah, that's the most annoying thing. Once in the blue moon, you know, you're building something and it gets, by fluke, it gets tromped on by some fucking 27 stack.
Yeah, you gotta be
extremely.
You gotta be
fucking
careful.
Annoying.
I mean, on the flip side, if you're smart, you move your armies around enemy territory and you destroy their stacks as they appear, right? Okay, let's take another diplomat.
I hadn't done the adhere to template thing, and now I do. I really like it.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good one.
You know,
Okay, all right. So, I just want to put a third army. Just give me, in fact, let's just take the 2 artillery and a bunch of infantry, and take this army and put a leader on it, and put it down. Where's their other fort? Down here. So that all 3, we have units on all 3 of their forts. As soon as they finish, once we get 100 war score here. Who else are we war with? Just France. Okay. Okay, let's kill those rebels. Trier wants to join our war. Meh. Okay, we're almost maxed out manpower again. I'll just put some more into this province.
I guess by 1600, the question is, to what degree do you need cavalry?
Cavalry is the most cost-effective in terms of the amount of damage it deals. In the entire game, they've done some math, and on average for
if you get all the modifiers that you can for cannon fire from the back row,
cannon fire will kill more units, but the math that they do when they're talking about cavalry versus artillery, the math that they do, and this is just in pure game terms, right? The math that they do is maintenance cost per damage. And the maintenance cost of artillery is so much higher that...
Oh, are you talking just about the gold cost in a way?
Yep. How much it costs, the cost benefit.
All right, you could say that, but I mean, the other side of the coin, though, is...
But
I really felt that...
there's a strategic value to...
I played a game where, let's say, my back row was... 3/5 of the back row was cannon.
Yeah. If you can afford it, do it.
Overflow infantry, and then obviously just infantry in front. And I was astounded at how it could melt stacks away. It just was timing. It seemed to be very effective. Now, I always do try to go for a couple of other qualifiers if you can.
Okay,
There's nothing better than good leadership somehow, right?
Okay. We need to... Wait, we're going to switch these 2 armies here so that we get the cannons. Why is there only 1 cannon on this?
When you get a general that's like, it's a 4-4-3 or some silly thing, or whatever.
Okay,
right?
whoa, okay. So somebody made peace with France. So I need more cannons on this fort. We don't have enough I want 6 cannons in total. Detached siege. I have to reorganize my armies after this war. Okay. And then this army here. Just want this war to end, a little bit faster. Hope there's no one else on there. Okay, good. We don't want to lose control of that siege. Let's take our navy and... Oh, the navy's mothballed. Oh, this is an army? Oh, there's the cannons. Okay. Split in half. Send 1 cannon here. And 1 cannon there. Yeah, okay. Hopefully they don't get attacked.
Exactly. I was just gonna say, when you say 1 and then you say 1 and
it's fine. I don't think they have an army. France.
You get down and you have
France has 3,000. France has 3,000 troops. They're not going to attack.
No, please, whatever.
They don't have any. They don't have an army.
Oh, they don't have any allies. They don't have any allies. Okay, fine.
Well, they don't have any allies. They don't have an army. They're fucked.
Peace.
What France? What France?
Okay, this is good.
Okay, there we go. We get the full siege bonus. One thing you can pay attention to here is...
So the question is who's going to be piecing out? Like, are you waiting for the other ones to piece out before you then get what you want or something, or what?
Oh, wait, fort level capital city. Wait a second. This is the capital of France, actually, huh? France's capital is now in Saint-Omer, so that's really weird. Phase progress modifier.
Is somebody else at war with them? Oh, okay, sorry. No, never mind.
Attacker has no siege commander. Please, phase progress, 1 artillery, 2 artillery. Oh, interesting. Artillery gives a bonus on the siege roll. This bonus depends on the amount of artillery compared to the fort level. All right. 1 artillery plus 1 bonus, 2 artillery plus 2 bonus. Interesting. I don't know if we can get +5 bonus right away, or whether we have to wait until the fort level increases. It's possible that they might have changed this. I've been learning more about this recently. All this little minutia about the combat here. Like, maybe 5 artillery is the maximum. Maybe 5 artillery is the maximum siege bonus. I'm not sure. Okay, what have we got 2? But it's definitely better to have, say, 2 artillery than it is to have...
Oh, no. I think that... Yeah. Okay.
Why can't I... there's no siege in this province. Okay. So you can see I've put the minimum amount. What you're trying to do here...
I always felt that from a combat effectiveness, if you could afford it, who cared? It always paid for itself. on the battlefield.
What always paid for itself on the battlefield? Okay, so
Now, I'm not saying you don't do a transition. The question in my mind is, okay, so you are inevitably, obviously, at cavalry heavy at the start. And the question is just how big a force limit and how you're going to fill it up. And I have made the transition. I'm trying, let's say it was 1600, something like that, where I just literally disbanded the cavalry and replaced it with cannon to just change the whole balance.
no, okay. Let me clarify the thing.
Other than maybe like 2 on each wing, let's say.
Yeah, okay, but let me clarify. Okay, let me clarify the thing with cannons versus cavalry. Okay, cavalry is more cost effective. Okay.
Yeah.
But in terms of what armies do the most damage, the most damage is a full back row of artillery with cavalry, with like 2 cavalry on each side. Like 4 cavalry total, 4 cavalry plus as much infantry you need to fill the combat with, plus as much artillery as you need to fill the back row. That is the army that's going to do the most damage.
Well, no, if you're smart, you'll do just a little bit less.
Okay. But I'm talking statistics here. I'm talking statistics here. So whatever. The army that's going to kill the most enemies, is going to have, like, if our combat width right now is 27, you're going to have 4 cavalry, 23 infantry, and 27 artillery. That is the army that's going to kill the most units. However, when I'm saying that cavalry is more worthwhile in terms of cost effectiveness, I'm talking about how much damage you'll deal per ducat of cost. So, yes, if you can afford artillery, go for it. But if you're finding that you're having income problems, if you're having income problems, you are going to
do it at the right time.
You are going.
As I said, obviously that game. I mean, it was still in some respects a bit of an extravagant strategy.
Oh fuck! Okay, I see what's happening. France has sieged down the Papal States over there. So let's go and unsiege that. Let's just split this army into a smaller stack. Do I need a general? Not really. Take this army there and go and. I'm trying to get the Papal States is fighting a war with France. I want them to stop their war so that I can siege down the provinces and take the territory.
Yeah.
Okay, military advisor.
No, that's the only challenge when you've got an opponent. When you've got an opponent who's being attacked by somebody else, it's always a siege race and yada yada.
Well,
yada,
you have
right?
to get. It's not.
It's very annoying.
I mean, you have to get them. You have to convince them to. Generally speaking, you can
convince them to say "fuck, let go."
Yeah, by getting rid of all of the. Oh shit! What the hell?
I don't know.
I sent both armies.
I've never known how to.
Okay,
really
they pieced out. Now they took a bunch of the south here, which sucks. So we're gonna be at war with the Pope. Eventually, that's just how it is. Whatever. Okay, now we're just waiting for this fort.
Okay, but we're still. Well, I
want 100% war score.
Yeah.
I want 100% war score.
You still have a choice. At least you've got contact to go to war with the Pope and get like Avignon, which would be cool.
Now the question is, how much can we take here? Okay, we have military.
You also still have an adjacency with Castile. Not that it's very productive. There is obviously how much coastline you're getting from France in this settlement? Because get it all, man. Yeah. Okay.
What's the coalition France? Okay, let's keep going here. Let's just see how much we can take with war score. Okay, that would be... I think we might be able to live through that coalition. France, England, Castile, Aragon, Provence. Yeah, that's a lot. Probably not. Okay, we can probably start... Let's start improving... So, wait a second. First, there's 2 things here. Improve relations plus 25%. Okay, no. Okay, because if we were able to get flexible negotiation before we made this peace deal, then I would do it, but it's going to take too long. Because flexible negotiation reduces the province war score costs, and we're also going to get an improved relation bonus too. So let's see what we can do here in terms of preventing a coalition and taking as much land as possible, because it's going to be worth it. In terms,
get the coast.
We'll get the coast for sure, so that we can build. That's going to be weird because it's not going to connect to our territory, but it might be worth doing anyway. So maybe we'll do that, and then we also want. There's a center of trade in the Champagne node over here, so like that's kind of what we want to do. Is as ugly as that is, take the coast.
No. It gives you good avenues into both Italy and this rude little papal state that's poking around down there.
Let's not take this province. So we just take it.
Because that's a sort of a weird. That's a weird growth, that is.
All right, let's see if we can get Aragon out of this coalition, because we will have a coalition war. I honestly, at this point, I'm kind of feeling like it's time to just let a coalition happen. But
But can we at least have a little bit more money, a shitload more troops, maybe
Nope.
teched up
Let's
once
just. If we
militarily?
need to take
Fuck,
loans, we'll take loans.
no.
We need to expand.
Oh, but
Expand as
let's all
fast as
get wiped
possible.
off of the fucking face of the
We're
earth.
not going
Well,
to.
true, yes and no, but there's only so much you can do. So, okay,
Provence.
so where are you at? Where are you at? You got
Where's
99%.
Provence? What does Provence have left? They just have this province here. Okay, let's improve relations with Provence. Okay, this is why having lots of diplomats is good. All right, let's get rid of them. Who else would be in this coalition? Let's see here. Aragon, Provence, Castile. Castile is rivaled to us. England is rivaled to us, and France is rivaled to us, right? Let me just double check here. Yeah, so we can't do anything about that. We can get Provence and Aragon out of that coalition, though. So let's. What is our? Oh yeah, this will be fine. We'll just get their opinion up to like 50 or so.
Okay, so
We're
do
100
you ignore Aragon? What was the other one you could go after?
Provence. I'm gonna wait until I'm increasing
I think
relations with coalition
I would
members.
think the play is to go for Provence over the maybe.
Well, okay, okay, I just explained it, but I'll explain it again. So basically,
whatever.
if you look down here, list of the countries, France, England, Castile, Provence, Aragon. So what we need to do is increase relations with Provence and Aragon until they drop out of the coalition, so that we'll only end up in a coalition with France, England, and Castile, and I don't think it will form if it's only 3 countries, if I recall correctly. Okay.
Well, the other thing too is okay. So yes, we've got this wonderful rivalry thing going on, but there must be some animosity between those three too. It's not like they're not great powers. Like
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they won't.
Right?
They will join a coalition together to fight us. They will always join a coalition to fight you.
Just the whole three. Okay, well, there'd have to be a pretty acute hatred, but
No, the whole point of.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Okay, we've never beaten the English, so like, I mean, I don't know where our reputation lies. Castile the same. I mean, it's never been a head-to-head conflict. France, well, we don't need even to discuss that. But
Yeah, but anyway, we want to get, if at all possible, we want to get Aragon out. The way coalitions work is it doesn't matter what the countries are. It doesn't matter what their opinions of each other are. They will join a coalition together to fight you, which is realistic, because historically countries that were not allied would get together to beat up on a country that they mutually wanted to get rid of. That's the whole point of the coalition mechanic. Certainly, look at the Napoleonic Wars. I mean, the Napoleonic Wars are the most famous instance of like grand coalitions, and like there were countries that flipped back and forth on both sides of that the entire time. Let's put leaders on these armies. Maybe grab another general. Okay. Oh, we've got too many. How do we have too many generals? God, that's annoying. Do we have like an admiral or something? Fuck. Oh well. Who's our worst one?
I don't know. Sometimes you just get spoiled by the fact that you have had a civ where you've got it to a pretty decent monarch point generation, so you do get a bit spoiled, and you can.
I'm getting background noise. You might want to.
I'm doing the T thing again.
Oh, okay,
Sorry,
okay,
I
it's
wasn't
just T.
thinking.
Yeah. Okay, there we
like
go. Okay, so you can see.
Fairies did not alight, flap their wings, lift me off the bounds of the earth in ecstasy and bliss. No.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you see here, as soon as our relations with with Aragon and Provence get higher than the aggressive expansion that this peace deal would create with them, they no longer are going to join the coalition. So that's why we've gotten to 60 relations, and now I think we can actually maybe take more land. No, we can't. Okay, let's not bother. Or do we want to? I don't know. What I'm kind of tempted, to be honest. I'm kind of tempted.
I'm assuming we're never going to be able to vassalage or whatever. It's
no point.
Only aggression to get that.
Well, it depends on what's like. What are France's?
I'd love to have a door into Italy. That's all.
We get claims. We get claims on. Okay, so what are France's cores? France has permanent cores. No, these are not permanent cores.
Shit. Does that mean we got to get?
No, if we vassalize, what I'm trying to say here is, if we vassalize France, we would get claims on these. Like the only reason you would ever.
I'm saying about we could never vassalize France. Seriously.
Yes, we could if we make them small enough. If we make them small enough, we can also release, like, we can conquer them and release other countries and shit. All right. Anyway, I am not going to.
No, please, whatever.
What if we take? I just want to see if we can take more land. I really do. Are there any other centers of trade? Not really. Actually, we're getting the most important shit here. What happens if we? Oops. Okay. God damn it! Clear offer.
I'm simple. I'm just simple-minded. I mean, I know that it's like one of the 3 richest areas in the world. you get it right kind of deal. The real challenge, and I'm
Aragon,
just glad.
Saluzzo. Sorry, Aragon, Saluzzo, Tuscany, Provence. We're gonna have to get to 70 relations with Provence. This is worth doing. Let's take more land. So we're gonna improve relations with
You know what?
Saluzzo and Tuscany. Okay. Sorry, I
It's
gotta
not
focus here.
unreasonable. Yeah, please.
That's okay. And what's this?
We're,
What is...
we're one of the few viable countries to get both in two of the more key end nodes.
Saluzzo is here. There we go. Improve.
Okay.
Okay. Now we need to get these to like 70 relations if we want to do this. Interesting. They want to seed more. That's going to give us a huge amount of aggressive expansion. So I don't know. That's probably about as much as we can take. But we're gonna make our own deal here.
Okay. So we're 1560. It's just over 100 years. I mean, I do find it doesn't matter.
We could take
Like,
innovativeness.
I'm no wonder player, but
Oh, governing
he's
capacity
like-
plus 100. Awesome.
Yay.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to take that early though. I don't want to take it
You're
early.
usually in 10 to 20 year kind of cycles, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Building this, then
We need the
taking
admin
that,
points to
building this.
core. Yeah, I agree. Okay, okay, how are we doing on coalition here? I need to take more land and not get a coalition. Tuscany. Am I improving on Tuscany? Toulon, Provence? No, I'm not. So we're going to use all 4 diplomats to just improve relations for the time being. Oh, we can't improve it anymore. Okay, all right. You know what? I don't think we're going to get a better deal here.
Okay.
Lose admin power, gain 10 loyalty, whatever. Okay, so I can't get Tuscany out. Now, who can I get out? Oh, Saluzzo. Okay, let's get Saluzzo out, and then we can deal with a coalition of France, England, Castile, and Saluzzo. I don't think it will actually form. So how much... We need to improve Saluzzo's relations all the way to 56. We could potentially give Tuscany a gift or something, but I don't really want to do that. 80 more. Okay, we're good. Yeah, let's do that. Keep this going here.
Interesting. Because that's the interesting place to go on the map next, right? Is how do you get in there? Yeah.
We want to get to Italy? We get cores through the mission tree.
No, what I'm driving at is eventually you could have, in fact, not 2, all 3 of the best end nodes, right? Like that's it.
Yeah, you can, yes. You can potentially get...
Which would be so awesome just to get there for a few turns.
I mean, it's one of the advantages of... I've done it before as England. I
makes sense.
I had controlled the most... There is an achievement to control the most trade in the English Channel, Genoa, and Venice, and I've done it.
The real challenge is how do we even get one? What's the first one that's reasonably going to be the one to fall, or that we can get a big enough hack at that we can... Other ways that we can defer it, but be truly effective.
Franche-Comté, what is this? Dijonais base manpower at least 29. Franche-Comté base manpower at least 6. Franche-Comté, please. Franche-Comté. Let's see here. What does it want? It wants production in Franche-Comté? That's actually a pretty good deal. No. Oh, base production at least 6. Yeah, that's actually pretty easy. Let's just do this. Proposal de bourgeoisie. Because I want to kick...
I must say that I've been finding that certain countries I've been playing recently seem to have a very complicated system along that lines. It's not just 3. It's not just 3 groups. It can be 5 groups. It is like...
The estates are cool. I like the estates.
Well, I mean, yeah, no, it is a bit interesting. It's like getting slapped around a bit at times are impossible. You truly can't seem to control things in balance. Like you could have, how can I put it? You can have it nailed in terms of power projection, legitimacy.
Okay, this is fine. So we're going to do 90% war score. We're going to take 222. I don't think, like, trade power. Wait a second. What about pillaging capital? That might be worth it.
Why? Okay.
Because it's just free development for our capital. What do we get for it, though?
What does that do to the government?
You will not gain anything at your capital, as there isn't enough here to buy and enough to in our capital to take it for ourselves. However, you can still pillage. It'll just be malicious. Okay, we should actually pay attention to that message so that I'm not pillaging for nothing in the future. Okay, I think that's good. Let me just see if we take one more province instead. Do we have to deal with the coalition, or what if we just take this province? Yeah, no, too much. Okay, we'll take the money instead. Pay off the loan, and boom. Burgundy got bigger. Burgundy got bigger. We took more centers of trade.
I mean, this is certainly it's a different play on what England would have been from a French possession point of view.
Yeah, I mean, you can do this as England too. You can do this as England too. You can do the same kind of trajectory.
Yeah.
Okay, so take a look here.
It's got to be the next target, though. It's got to be the next.
Well,
target,
could be, yeah. It's not a bad one for sure.
I mean, but have we even looked at it? Like, I mean,
we can also go to what we should do now. Probably is just go to war with Spain straight away and take this stuff, Labourg. So we've taken Bordeaux and Bapaume through, which means we now control 59% of the Bordeaux trade node and 54%. We've taken Lyon, and so we control 54% of the.
Oh, I learned something. By the way, on the trade side, let me interject.
Yeah.
So it is worthwhile to put a trader in your home node to collect. You will get a benefit.
Yes, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Now, it's not worthwhile if you are at like 99% trade. You know, if you're at 99% of your trade node, then or if you're above, I usually when I'm about at 70 or 80%, I move the merchant because it becomes more beneficial to send more trade.
To send more trade there.
Yeah. The higher your percentage, the higher this percentage. Like right now, our home node is still Champagne. We'll eventually move our home node to the English Channel.
Certainly. Well, anyways, now normally I'm in a better trade situation in the countries I've played, I think, anyways, or there's been fewer.
Yeah, we're
choices.
collecting in Champagne we're collecting in Champagne and moving it there. Now, unfortunately, we're losing a lot of our English Channel trade because we're going to have to go to war with England, which we can't really do until we have a bigger navy. What is our naval force limit? I guess we have to core these provinces to get the benefit first. I think the next move is to attack Spain.
From what I at least researched, there's nothing wrong whatsoever with being reasonably aggressive when you can afford it, of having light ships. It's a huge way.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just my viewpoint is that why build light ships when you can steal them or destroy them? Like there's two ways to get trade power via ships. There's two ways: you building light ships or you destroying your enemy's light ships. And I would almost always rather destroy my enemy's light ships than build new ones. Okay.
There's always
we need to cool down. Let's take a look at the Holy Roman Empire situation. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of at odds with our expansion goals here. So let's just hope we get lucky in terms of.
Okay, so we're not going to. Is it still just going to be entirely defensive on the what? So let's say we don't do anything on the Holy Roman Empire side. We just take a breather and then smash around down where we have been, but this time get Brittany. Like, have we got the claims? Do we know how we? If we declared war in 5 years' time or whatever, what the hell? Who are we up against, and what's the ratios? You know,
okay, all right. I'm going to want to take a break in a second, but just a little bit on that point. So here's the situation: because we now have taken aggressive expansion, because we've conquered all this land, we have compromised our option to become emperor. Which, whatever, it is what it is.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Well, it's not. But you know what? It's ultimately...
No, land, I think land is important.
Land is important. Also, the reason we want to become Holy Roman Emperors so that we can work down to the Crown of Lothair here. In fact, we don't... Yeah, influence the princes. This is annoying. How did we not take this mission? At least 4 HRE sense opinion Burgundy, at least 5. Oh, we needed 5 electors to back Burgundy to get this one and then lead the empire. Now, this mission here, what does this give us? It just gives us prestige and imperial authority. Wow, that's interesting. Most of these missions usually have a fallback where if the empire doesn't exist anymore, you accomplish the mission automatically. So you really do to really finish the mission.
So I'm not trying to push you in the wrong place, but I don't know. I hate going down into Castile. I mean, the next play of expansion.
Why do you hate going down to Castile? What's the hate? Because there's 3 provinces here that we have claims on.
I would think it's more productive long term to be, if you can, positioning your expansion so you're taking a nibble on Genoa and then you're taking a nibble on Venice.
Well, we have missions to do that. Okay, like we have when we conquer the west of Switzerland here, we'll get claims on Savoy, Provence, and Nice. Okay, when we conquer that stuff.
So if we cross the border into Castile, what kind of provinces are they? Are they just a bunch of rocks?
We're not gonna take this stuff. It's in a different trade node. I mean, I guess we could take these 3 provinces if we wanted to. I don't usually bother because the center of trade's there, but I want these 3 provinces for sure. What are the trade goods here? They're pretty garbage. But it's still.
Do we even get fucking manpower?
I want at the very least I want Labour here. I want Labour because first of all it's a very defensible province because you can hold this choke point for the Pyrenees, so it means that we'll never have to worry about fighting Castile again. And I would probably just take these two at the same time, just for kicks.
Can you just, is there a fort on it?
There is a fort on it already, yeah. Okay. So I think it's also like...
I find some of the symbols, I don't know, I guess I'm retarded, a little bit confusing. I don't know sometimes. Is it really a fort or what the hell is...
Yeah, the fort map mode has gotten worse. Okay, what do I want to do here? I want... Interesting. So, do I have... I want governing capacity here. We want to expand. I think we're going to go into an expansionist phase here because we're kind of on the verge of getting a bunch of governing capacity. So let's get rid of...
Okay, so what is that again that's along the Mediterranean, please? What is it called again?
Provence? Yes. Okay, so, let's kill this. Let's kill this and take...
That would be a lovely
next target. Fuck, we already have it. God damn it.
Really?
Religious state, clergy, land rights. Okay, never mind. You know what? I'll just look at these anyway, because it might not hurt. I don't want to give them monopolies, religious diplomats. That might be worth doing. I don't know. Okay, well, I guess we'll take... That was really dumb, actually. I did the wrong thing there. Papal emissary? Papal emissary. Why the hell not? Curia, powers, cost, papal...
So, with all the animosity between France, who we've already thumped, so really, in truth, isn't much of a threat.
Seized lands.
If they don't get to recover. We've never thumped Castile, but that's 2 out of the big 3.
What are you talking about? We would never thump Castile.
And
we can defeat anyone right now. We're going to fight Castile.
Okay, fine. And England isn't as much of a threat because they really do have to invade, and that is not easy because the stack's going to be so fucking big.
So in terms of invading England, we're still only at 29 naval force limit. Now, at this point, it might be worth building shipyards to get... Like, we could just build a shipyard in every coastal province.
I think you have to.
Yeah, it's
because,
it's very expensive,
all you do is you position... yes and no. I always thought it wasn't bad return for money because if you build a big initial pile of capital ships, you can really, at least have a position of power for some time. And if you succeed in continuing to
well, the question is how many ships does England have?
You at least have the choice.
England has 9 heavy ships. We have 5, so we actually don't really need to. We can defeat England without building shipyards. We can just go over force limit.
Well, you can. I don't know. I think
we need transport.
Do you not know if there are other benefits? Anyways.
What we can do, I think we start building heavy ships. We might build 1 shipyard. Let's build 1 shipyard and then pay off some loans.
They will build faster, and you are talking small.
Exactly.
I mean, if you, But,
okay. You know what? I want to take a break though, so just hang tight. I'm just going to deal with these rebels, and then I'm going to queue up a.
Pause.
Okay, France is no longer a valid rival for Burgundy, of course. I need a diplomat. Can't revoke that yet. We need to choose a rival. The next rival has to be either Tuscany. Actually, Tuscany would be kind of a fun rival because they're right there. Muscovy. I don't want to be rivaled with Muscovy in particular. Let's go with Tuscany for now. No sense in angering the emperor until we're actually going to be in a position to... Alright, and then I want to get a shipyard building so I don't forget to do that. Just 1 shipyard, I think. We don't need to go apeshit crazy. In terms of shipyards, I want to put one in ideally in a province that is like naval supplies or some garbage like that, because there is...
Certainly, if it's a choice between... Well, I always believe in building to a force limit a lot of the time. I guess that's just my...
Depends on what your situation is. Right now we're below force limit. We don't need force limit. Let's go for
that's fine. Okay.
Let's go for shipyard. It's good to have the biggest army, but that doesn't necessarily mean building to your force limit. We have quantity. Our force limit's like 120 right now. If we did that, we would be spending, twice as much income. Okay, all right.
I guess the question. Okay, keep going. But
I'm going to take a short. Sorry. Go on.
Go. Yeah, no.
I'm going to take a short break, and we will come back to this and probably declare war on Castile. So put the big be right back screen on. Hopefully remember to take that off after, and I'll see you guys very shortly. can automate trade if you want to.
Wow. Mm. Mm.
Okay, all right. I'm back. Let me just get my headphones in here and get rid of this. I'll be right back screen. Okay. All right. So what were you...
Loud and clear.
What's
Loud
that?
and clear.
All
I
right,
said loud and
so
clear.
we're going to advance the
So
clock a
I
bit
guess
here.
the three questions. Okay, yeah, go ahead. The simple
Pay off a
soft
loan.
discussion would be is, what's it take, or when do you need to attack England, or what's it take? Same thing for Brittany and Provence. Provence, I thought, really, from an economic point of view, offers a lot of opportunity now.
Yeah.
The degree to which
You're
the
talking
world
about
gets
Brittany,
pissed
I think,
off.
not Provence.
No, if I had my choice, go to Provence because that's the Genoa.
That's the Papal States, but we don't have any we don't have any claims on them. We don't have any claims. Oh, we do actually. We have 2 claims on the Papal States. So it would be worth fabricating claims on more useful provinces. I'm not that interested in Provence because they're not in our trade nodes. They're in the provinces there are in.
So just even having Genoa or being.
Yeah, it's not
Like,
going to help as much because it doesn't. It's downstream from like basically.
I thought there were 3 end nodes. I thought it was like.
Yes,
Venice,
there are
Genoa,
3
and
end nodes,
England.
but it's not efficient to collect in multiple end nodes. What's more efficient is to create a chain. So our chain can be it's going to end in the English Channel, and we're going to our priority in terms of trade is to control
surely you
all
get
of
some benefit
Champlain.
over the other opponents, if you will.
Yeah, sure.
That doesn't mean you can't work backwards too.
Well, you can collect in multiple nodes, but basically what we want to do is we want to get all of Champagne, all of Bordeaux. That's our priority.
I don't know where you're going to get
all of
some
the English
chain.
Well,
I guess you better
here's
get
the chain.
on the.
Here's the chain. Here's the chain. English Channel, Champagne, Bordeaux, and then we can choose to go down here, or we can choose to go to the New World because that's where where the trade. So the Caribbean is a good node. What we should do right now? What does Spain have as colonies? So Spain has colonies.
How fucking far behind are we? Because I would think you'd have to really.
Far behind in what? No, we're not
getting there and initiating colonization.
No, we're not gonna use colonists hardly at all. We're just gonna take what Spain has already colonized. So, for example, Spain has all this shit.
But we have to explore, right? So we got the Navy exploring.
So what I would recommend because we don't have access to explorers. So what I would recommend is that we attack. So England has also got stuff down here. The trade nodes, the best trade nodes in the Caribbean are controlled by Portugal. Portugal is allied with Spain. So what I'm going to suggest is that we attack Castile. We take this land from Castile, and we're going to siege down Portugal. We're going to just siege down their main provinces here, and
that will suck some trade more towards England, more towards us. Is this the idea?
Well, no. What we're going to do is we're going to siege down Portugal, and we're going to take this province, this province, this province, and this province. That's 4 trade nodes in the New World. Overseas, taking colonies does not have as big an effect on aggressive expansion as taking lands here. So we're not going to take anything.
Cool.
Yeah, so we can take. Where does this? I just want to make sure that the Caribbean.
There's nothing wrong, I think, That's still. I mean, that would be truly amazing as Burgundy to develop a strategy that says, yeah, you're going to outpace everybody else, even though you're behind Portugal and Spain, right? And still dominate in the New World.
Yeah, it's just that colonists are not an effective way to gain territory in the New World, whereas conquest is. So what we can do is we can grab this.
But doing it from a trade orientation too, right?
Yeah.
You can be extremely selective.
Yeah. So, but we still need a navy to do that. So we do. What we need to do right now is let's let our aggressive expansion tick down for a couple years. Take our navy here. We have 14 cogs and 5 heavy ships.
The question I'm going to be asking is, are you going to be needing like a stack of 25 heavies and 25 cogs?
We're going to need a stack of like 10. I find that 10 heavies. I find that 10. We're not going to take an army to the New World. We don't need to siege down the provinces. We just take them. We siege down the forts in Portugal, and then we take them. So we actually don't even need a navy to do this, now that I think about it. Where's our army? Up here. So let's take our main army here, and...
You could just garrison them over time. You could basically say, this one little island, well, for the next 10 fucking years, make an army. I guess you could do that to the limits of the manpower.
No, you don't. You don't even need to. You don't even need to. Like, we will never ever send any troops over here unless there's like a revolt or something. We'll just take the land. We'll take the land in a peace treaty unless they have a fort. You can't take it if there's a fort, but they don't have any forts yet. So we can take all of their centers of trade in the Caribbean without even sending an army there because we're going to siege down. We're going to get.
No, it sounds cool. It's interesting. Hopefully that you can invest enough development because hopefully they balance the game such that you can, from shall we say, cash generating, trade generating, luxury, it's amazing, and yet still get the strategic of it too, right?
Auxerrois, where's Auxerrois? Is it in? Okay, it's in this one here. So I want to encourage development in Auxerrois, and I want to. What's its total development? Okay, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. development there, and we'll stick a barracks so that we actually take advantage of that. Oh, we guess we can't do that yet. Okay, all right. Anything else? No, we're good for now. Let's go to... no, I don't want technology. Let's just get ready for war with Spain. I don't see much reason to wait. Obviously, aggressive expansion is going to be a limiting factor, but why are we losing money? Because we're funding our forts.
Yeah.
Mothball.
What's the ledger? What's the ledger against?
Well, let's just check.
Castile.
We have twice their army size, and we can pull in.
We're twice the size of Castile. Wow.
Yep.
Neat.
Now we're going to be at war.
What about Navy?
We
what
are.
About Navy. I'm just.
Navy, we're going to be fighting England, Portugal, and Castile. So our Navy is going to stay in port. We're not going to fight their navies at all.
Oh, okay. Peace. I wouldn't be expecting
Okay,
that,
so
okay.
if we were going to fight that war, though, the first thing we'd want to do is kill this.
You got to block both sides of those fucking mountains. That's what I got to do.
Well, sure, but
you need two fucking fiercely stacked armies, and then you have the choice of going thump thump.
Now, here's the other thing we can do. We could actually declare war on Britain. What do we get if we declare... Oh, Great Britain is formed. Interesting. So if we declared war on Britain, we could take Calais, and that would put us at war with Man, Dithmarschen, Castile, Portugal, and the two Sicilies.
What's the fucking ratio now? Sorry, pardon me.
We have twice the empire.
Whoa.
Yeah. Now we're not gonna be able to get enough war score on England though, because we were not gonna be able to cross the channel. So.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Let's
that's the whole thing. I think it's one at a time. Unfortunately, that's the best angle. But you may as well, if you're gonna do the Castile thing, you do the Castile thing. Again, I guess you go for coastline. You really think that you need to have the option of building up shipyards and directing ships somewhere, and even a merchantman can be a short-term adventure in terms of just influencing this and that. Like, I mean, no, it's all good.
Yep. Okay. All right. Picardy, encourage development, and we're gonna dev up Cambrésis here. We're losing money. More than that. Go to 20. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So all those buildings were built. So what's?
We're losing money because our army advisor maintenance. Okay, we're gonna kill
You've
this
got
guy.
a lot of core construction still going on too.
We want land maintenance modifier, maybe. Yeah, wait a second. Yeah, let's switch this guy out. We're gonna have to take a loan to do. Oh no, let's
Believe it or not,
fire
I've
this
been
guy.
sort of. It sounds crazy, but a little cheap with the advisors in terms of balancing some things off.
Maybe, but in
Early game, it's sort of like when you optimize.
Yeah, early game, yes, but not afterwards. Ongoing.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's like a Civ 5 or Civ 6.
Wait.
Ultra.
We have an imperial diet. We have an imperial diet going on because fate of the peasantry. So grant concessions to the peasantry is ability to state throughout the empire will lose minus 5% loyalty and minus 5% influence. Concessions to minus 5% tax. Fuck that. I don't like this at all. What do we get here? We get, if we crush the remaining agitators, nobility estates, 10% loyalty and 10% influence.
It always seems that at least once in every instance, if there's a lever to crush something, you can use it at least once.
Yep.
Which is a little bit cruel. Although I certainly haven't explored all the options.
Just take this
other
guy.
than the odd revolt just to get it over with. Please just happen.
Yeah.
I do feel when it comes to the just taking crown land, ever having the estates balanced is just like a totally lost cause. Now I am more, I don't know, maybe I just ignore it and can bear with whatever unbalance a 25% loyalty is, and sometimes it's nothing, or it takes a while for you to even notice. But
what's this? Get rid of Saluzzo here. Put another outraged country. Let's just do a little bit of like 2 years of improving relations with various countries.
I wish that there's certain narratives that of course recur, right? The consort who does this amazingly well or that amazingly well or whatever. Varieties of events of that nature, or religious or what have you, and they push indicators one way or the other.
Whoa. Sorry, I just don't mean to interrupt here, but Great Britain is the Curia controller, so Britain stayed Catholic, which is fucking weird. And then I believe this means that.
So are you saying they're the fucking Pope?
No, they're the
sorry.
papal controller. They're the papal controller. So the papal controller can declare a crusade and do all sorts of shit. However, they can also excommunicate people. The papal controller determines who the pope excommunicates and.
So, what is the religious map then? In terms of our we're Protestant or Catholic?
We are Catholic. We haven't changed religion, so we're Catholic.
Okay.
So it looks like a lot of the Holy Roman Empire is going Protestant. So the Holy Roman Empire is turning into a shit show, as it always does. And yeah, we're gonna.
So does that mean that we just really aren't going to be able to connect?
I don't know. I don't honestly. Well, no, we can conquer it, but I think at this point, I would rather. We're not going to be able to complete the mission tree if we do it this way. But what do we need to get this? We don't actually need to become emperor.
So there's absolutely no. Okay, whatever. There's
well,
no
we can't. We have no control. We have, there's no advantage to having two end nodes. Yes, there are advantages to having two end nodes, but it's not going to be. I don't want to fight the papal state. I don't want to get excommunicated. Whatever. Ideally.
No. Okay, I get the religious thing's a little weird now. So, what's the religious strategy then? Is it an advantage to fight fellow Catholics? You can be the super Catholic of the world, or does this cause everybody to beat up? Or what the fuck's the dynamic?
No, we just the problem. The dynamic is we have no control over which countries go Protestant, right? No control unless we decide to force them to change their religion, and. The other problem that we have is
never a win-win situation.
As never. Countries, it is a win-win situation. It's always good to force people to change their religion.
Oh my God! Like doing Hindus in this game in friggin' India. Are you kidding me? To Muslims, is this a wise idea? I don't think so.
In this game, yes. In real life, no.
This Shia thing, my God,
Yes, I understand. I'm not talking about real life.
A little, sometimes yes. Do it tolerant.
No, you get
Maybe it's worse between.
You get aggressive expansion from doing it. You get
maybe a Jew and a Sunni and a whatever.
And anyway, all right,
whatever.
All right, so yes, we could start attacking these countries and changing their religion. Can we even? No, we don't have a casus belli. If you take the religious ideas here, the most powerful idea in the game.
I would only be taking anything that augments the trade value that you make, because what's the angle? Is there a resource there that you really need, or what? I mean.
Yeah, I understand.
Or are they? They're hard to defend.
What I recommend, one of our goals in this game, and let's not get sidetracked here. One of our goals in this game is to get this Crown of Lothair one. The whole reason I wanted to become emperor is that we could have taken this stuff here and then formed Lotharingia, which I'd still like to do, but we're not going to be able to do it by becoming emperor. We're going to have to do it by just banging our head
fucking heads.
Bang our heads against the empire, and we're gonna destroy the Holy Roman Empire. It's like, fine, you guys don't want us to be emperor.
You gotta have a development target, but where the fuck's the governing capacity gonna come from too? That's the only other challenge. But I set that aside. It's just the question. The answer will come.
Just leave the Holy Roman Empire and then get our development capacity back. No, I don't want to do that though. Let's attack Spain. Let's just see here. I want to wait until let's let our diplomats do their work for a bit here. Do I have any? I don't really have revolt risk, so let's lower the army funding, pay off some loans.
Good.
We still haven't got.
For some reason, maybe I'm getting a little bit more accustomed to the game. That's not true. I don't get surprised quite as much diplomatically, or certain maneuvers certainly can be done. There's some interesting places in the world where you really can play the vassal game, which is a way to totally avoid a lot of aggressive expansion. It has its expenses too. You can only take it so far.
Depends how you're doing it. Diplo-vassalize, we are not able to diplo-vassalize because you just can't do that in the Holy Roman Empire. So it just depends on your situation. Okay, reform the army and navy.
No. It depends where you are in the world. It depends on your geography. And I mean, there are a few countries only, I think, that have unique opportunities to go a bit batshit crazy. Certainly in India, it's always an option to absorb just a few states. And because most of the states are so fucking valuable, that it is, worth possessing. There's the odd jungle one and stuff like that. But
okay, we're almost at governing capacity again, but we should have enough to take this and take some colonies. We should try and take 5 colonies so we can create a colonial nation, and then it won't count towards our development costs. Does Portugal have anything in? Not really. Oh, Castile has. And that's an interesting opportunity too. We could also take
So
some...
you're saying just as a result of a peace out, because we can thump their continental fucking
Yep.
entity and really like wipe it off the face of the earth, we can just say, now you'll give us that colony and they will?
Yeah, you'll see it. Okay,
Okay.
so let's wait until our...
That's fine. That's quite a reach. This is all good, but
Yeah.
it's quite a reach. Now, I would be expanding like fuck in Africa then, right? Because
Well, not Africa. You want... The only thing you want in
why
Africa...
wouldn't you? Are there not some pretty cool resources in the interior? In
The
terms
resources
of
are
this,
not...
that,
No, the resources...
gold, shit like that?
Remember, overseas provinces and trade zones have basically zero production. So all you're interested in is the centers of trade. So what you want in Africa is this.
You mean in terms of coring it, or in terms of territory?
In terms of territory, you're going to turn into a trade company, and you're going to take just these.
Yeah.
What you want is a Portuguese-style empire that is a series of ports along here. The other provinces are worthless.
Is it not, in some extent, a cheap source of sailors in a lurch?
Not really. Not really. And sailors are garbage.
Because you can just spend... Well, yes, but at the same time, what you will find, because if you do have to build a big navy, at times you can find yourself pretty scarce on sailors.
Yeah.
Especially if you're building a lot of ships.
Well, then if you run out of sailors,
there's other kinds.
If you run out of sailors, pick a naval province and build. If you run out of sailors, pick a naval province and build an impressment office. Sailor increase plus 500%, and it's multiplied on provinces that have salt, fish, naval supplies.
Probably haven't. Yeah, okay.
Generally speaking, though,
quite that much, though.
Generally speaking, you're just not going to have that problem, though, because sailors are the most worthless thing in this game, unfortunately. I wish they would change it. Because
I won't entirely say that. I mean, it is really fun to play this game from certain starting points and certain geographies and doing a sailing empire. And to some degree, I mean...
I agree, but it doesn't make sense to me.
Just about every primitive culture is advantaged or disadvantaged in some way or another, right?
All right. We crushed the peasantry past. By the way, I think I'm not...
What does that mean?
Oh, it's a Holy Roman Empire incident, and basically it just makes the nobility more influential and also more loyal. And it's good. This still doesn't give us a hope in hell, or is there some little glimmer of hope? No, it has nothing to do with us becoming emperor. It just has to do with all of the.
Does it matter?
Oh wait, we've got 3 votes again. We've got 3 votes again because I think. Yeah, we've got 3 votes again. Somebody got a female monarch. I think Austria maybe got a female heir or something.
Are we already past the date where so and so is supposed to die, or this or that was meant? Are we past that yet?
We don't have any control. We believe it or not. Oh yeah, okay. So Austria's emperor died, and they got another emperorship, but they don't have an heir right now. Okay, we're not going to be emperor. Okay, all right. It all has to do with the heirs and everything like that. So we have lost the effects of Great Peasants' War, national unrest +6. Excellent. Do we want to be allied with Austria, or do we just not want to be allied with Austria? I guess.
Geez, you're still waffling on that. That's funny, I just keep forgetting about it. But, I mean, what is the other dynamic? I mean, you say you don't want to be aggressive with, say, Provence or whatever. There's no end game in getting Genoa. I mean, you want to go after Castile. Well, and you want to go after...
we're going to keep the alliance with Austria.
And basically go after colonial possessions. I think what you're basically saying is you're fucked. You can't really get much out of that side of the world, the HRE world or whatever for now. The question is where are your defensive lines, right? I mean, the good thing would be is to continue to take out France and a little bit of Castile, and then you can hold that base and gradually maybe absorb Brittany in another backward way, as you say. If you hit the point where you have the navy, right? Don't forget, like, if the game is smart, at least one great power will put pirates, will put trade power.
Just to give you a sense, though, there's only the only great powers are the Ottomans, us, and Castile. Everyone else is garbage. Poland doesn't matter. Britain doesn't matter.
I know going after Castile is just at the most simple of level. It's always good. It's time to give them...
we've got to thump Castile.
Knock them down a few
Our next
pegs.
goals is thumping Castile and thumping Britain, because those are really the rivals that are in our immediate vicinity. After which point we should find a way to thump the Ottomans, ideally, because they're increasing.
In a perfect Maximilian world, which probably isn't there, it would be some way we could twist England's ear and get their continental possessions.
Yeah,
leave it at that.
Yeah, we can. We're gonna conquer England is what we're gonna do. That's
Okay.
high priority, and we're gonna make like London our center of trade. London is gonna be our trade capital. We're gonna, we'll administer the empire from Dijon, and we'll have our trade center in London, so that we're getting maximum trade flow or whatever.
No, that sounds
Aragon.
fantastic.
Aragon is another option for an alliance. Now, the only reason we would ally Aragon is if we thought we could get into a war. We could drag them into a war with Castile. Wait a second. I want to see
Whoa! Can we like sort of weaken Castile by just feeding pieces of Castile we take to
the Aragon. That's what I was
Aragorn
thinking.
and just keep it in a perpetual fucking state if I want to kill you?
Yeah, I'm thinking that it might be a good plan actually. So let's
Because that is not likely.
let's try it. You know what? Fuck Austria, basically. Well, wait a second though. No, I'll tell you why. Because if we want to start conquering stuff in the Holy Roman Empire, it's going to be easier if Austria's allied to us. Otherwise, we're going to have to fight the whole Holy Roman Empire. So, as fun as it would be to
No,
feed,
I thought job one was to get in the Caribbean.
we
So
can
the
do both.
question is-
We can do both. Fuck it, we can do both. Except this, we have a slot. Okay, so let's go here.
Whatever. Yeah.
Ally Aragon. Okay, so now we're allied Aragon. We can feed if we get Aragon into a war against Castile here. Will they join? No, they won't because they're currently at war. Anyway, they also have a truce with Castile.
No, it's going to take a while to maneuver that. I mean, the AI isn't completely retarded. All right, a small country. Right.
Fuck! Now we don't have the advantage against Castile though. Damn it! We need Austria to join. Why won't Austria join? Distant war. Okay, Brandenburg. Distant war. Austria. Attitude towards enemy.
I never get that little fucking dialogue box. Like you click on it and it changes position.
You don't click on it. This box here. This is for if you're offering them land. Okay, Aragon won't join.
No.
Fighting in
What
a-
I mean is the other little dialogue, the little bubble beside it.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. So the bubble here is to promise them territory. In some instances, a country will only accept to go into an offensive war if you promise to give them territory in the peace treaty.
Okay, it never seems to change the outcome. They never join in. Like I flip it, nothing.
Sometimes
happens.
they
Like, I
will.
don't-
Sometimes they will.
Really? So
yeah.
you just got to try every friggin' one.
No. It will tell
Jesus
you.
Christ.
It will alert you if it's possible. It will alert you if it's possible. So.
It doesn't seem to.
Yeah, I can't demonstrate it right now because there'll be a check mark here. There'll be a check mark here or something.
Okay.
So
Well,
how can we
whatever.
get? We actually don't. We're not powerful enough to fight. Now wait a second. You know what though? I kind of want to declare war on Castile even if we don't have a good ratio of armies because we can just.
Let's see.
Don't be a wimp.
Oh fuck! That's no. But 90 to 60. I don't.
Yeah, it's a bit much, but if we can get one more country in, because I'll tell you why. First of all, we can. First of all, we can destroy Great Britain's army repeatedly. Like, look at this. Great Britain has an 11 stack right there. That's gone. So because they can't go anywhere.
So what do you do? Just sort of trick the AI and surround the fucking place. Let the Britain keep generating 1 stack, 2 stack armies and crush them or something.
Pretty much.
I don't know.
What I'm gonna do is I'm going to basically win a war of attrition with Britain.
Get Britain out just by attrition.
Just by killing their troll. Yeah. Repeatedly destroy their entire army. Because the great thing about England.
What are you gonna do? Just gonna box things up at the Castile border. Like, where are you gonna get your friggin' territory to piece them out?
We just need to repeatedly destroy their troops. What's the technology situation? That's the more important question here.
Okay,
Military technology 11. Military. Okay, we're at parity. What's the next technology? Tercio military tactics. We could take a tactics tech and attack them.
Ooh, that's the potent one, isn't it? Now?
Yeah, exactly.
What was it? 10 or 20? What was the?
20, it's 0.25. 0.25 is huge.
Early it was like what, 15, 10.
Where's the tactics? Where's tactics? No, it's military tech 4, 6, 7, 9, 12, 15, 19, 0.25. You get military tech 4 is very important in the early game because it allows you to do early conquest. Tactics reduces the number of casualties you take, so it's huge. Okay.
No, I know. It's only 15% out of whack. That's what I was trying to read.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would think it's a good trade-off because it is about the most potent
Get some more
thing you
manpower.
can get, right? All right, so that you can make your army.
All right. Well,
effective.
let's not worry about this for now because we're gonna have to wait a little bit to wait for an aggressive expansion to go down. It's also possible that if one of them
I think
won't
you've got
join,
a plan. I mean, I think things will be stable until then. I keep going and HRE thing will be interesting. It's sort of like we're on the sidelines, but something weird may come up.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so wait, not exploit development. We want to get the manpower modifier, Dijonais, Auxerrois, we already did.
The religious thing has completely
Valois.
hosed it up.
Yep, but that's by design. It's supposed to make the game more interesting. Okay, let's just.
Now, did any of the things we annexed become Protestant? Do we have any entry into the Protestant world? Are we going to be able to do a peaceful transition? Are we going to be ripped
No,
into
we
shreds?
can. If we want to become Protestant, we just click a button. But I don't see any advantage to become Protestant because look at Europe.
I
Most
know,
of
but
it's
isn't
Catholic.
everybody and their brother flip out for a bit or something? Try to kill the guy next door?
Well, the way it works is Protestant countries don't like Catholic countries. So if most of Europe is Catholic, it's never worth becoming Protestant. If you know, unless you're so powerful.
Yeah,
now there
okay,
are
alright,
advantages.
whatever.
The German countries have advantages to becoming Protestant. They get access to
Yeah.
unique missions and stuff. So that's worth doing. Okay, no, let's build some more barracks here. I could pay off loans too, but I don't see paying off loans right now.
No, it sounds to me like you've got to get a little more resilient. I really do think if you're going to be aggressive, which is fine, you're still got a ways to come on the Navy side, and that's the key ambition is the shit in the Caribbean, right? If we can get that, man, and get that
We don't need a
money, I
navy for
think
that. We don't need a navy ever until we want to invade Britain. We don't need a navy until we want to invade Britain. That's the.
It has so many different uses, so I think I'd like to know what the plan is eventually, but we'll just leave it aside. I will shut up for a while and go on mute.
You don't need to go mute. Okay, Barry is. I think Barry is a. What kind of province is Barry? It's grapes, I think. Yep, it's grapes. It's wine. Okay, so we want just take base tax. Yeah, base tax. Okay. If anything, we'll just exploit that development later. Take. Okay, so we're definitely gonna want to go for. We can pay off some of d'Armagnac debts. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just wait a month. Can we please get, yeah. Boom. Okay, now our consort owes us money. Okay, and then, oh yeah, we're getting more governing capacity, which is good news. At this point, yeah, I don't even know whether it made sense for us to be in the Empire. But we didn't know. We easily could have gotten. Yeah, we were close to getting the emperorship. We just didn't really. It looks like this game. Sometimes the way the kind of cookie crumbles, so to speak, is basically Austria is emperor for the entire game, and that's what it's kind of looking like at this point. It's looking like it's going to be very, very hard to unseat Austria. Mind you, Austria's power is going to weaken as the Protestant Reformation spreads. The empire is just going to fall apart. We're gonna break it. We're gonna destroy it. Historically, of course, the Holy Roman Empire existed until Napoleon. Yeah, Lucario, I noticed you said Jamaica, Puerto Rico, Santo Domingo, and Aruba, something like that. Yeah, those are the centers of trade. Those provinces basically have a higher trade value in the Caribbean. Those are the highest. Basically, one of the cool things about the way the trade game works in this game is. In terms of colonization, I think it's very interesting, right? Because the idea behind, I think when they designed this, what they were thinking was, if you look here, we've got Havana, Jamaica, this is Bani, which is in the Dominican Republic, and wait, I always get them mixed up. Which side is Haiti? I can't remember. And then you've got Puerto Rico, and you've got, down here, you've got Aruba, right? Those are the centers of trade. What's kind of interesting is that you can make a circumstance where, like, if things were to play out historically, which they never do, but if things were to play out historically, England just having Jamaica would give them, a maybe 20% of the trade or 10% or 15% of the trade. So you can have different countries competing for the trade, and it's not really a function of how many provinces they control. It's which, you can aim to control at least one of the centers of trade, and that way you don't even necessarily need all the other provinces. So it's kind of neat. Same thing goes for the Ivory Coast, for the whole Ivory Coast here. If you control a handful of the important provinces, it doesn't really matter that you be the absolute territorial dominant country. You're able to conduct trade in a region. Now, this is an interesting conjecture. We've got Castile and England in a war, looks like, against Brittany. So England's actually going to conquer a bunch of Brittany here, which kind of sucks. But that means that all their troops are here. So it'd be, in some ways, it'd be kind of easy to just thump them while they're there, but probably not worth the risk. Not right now, anyway. What happens if we declare war on Castile? Now we should keep an eye on this. Yeah, no, everyone's going to join. Everyone's going to join. So we want to wait until, like, one of the other countries is in a war or something. Diplomatic reputation, +2. Never hurts. Okay, alright. Wait until next year. Take a military tech. Nobility. Can I change something up here? Do I want to change something up here? I don't think so. Okay. Maybe we'll sale of titles. Sell 10% crown land. That's going to put us into negative crown land again. How long till we can do this? Oh, 2 years. Let's not. I take that money though. Oh, we have manufactories. What am I doing? Yeah, okay. You know what? Fuck that. Let's take sale of titles. We'll probably get a revolt. We didn't get a revolt. Let's build 2 manufactories. I forgot. I don't know why I'm building barracks when I could be building manufactories. Okay. Gain 5 prestige. Thank you. And can we pay a loan? No. Not worth it. Oh, we're maxed out on military points.
I'm just eating potato chips. I will be back.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Cam resist. There we go. Yep. Who's next? Picardy again. Okay. Lots of manpower in those provinces. What else? Basically, we want more textile manufactories. One of the things that a lot of people don't realize is that you spawn the Enlightenment institution. You're more likely to spawn it if you have more manufactories, but I think you only get it if you're in the German region, so it's not really something that we can engineer for the time being. God damn, I really wish that we would that one of our allies would join. I really wish that we could get an ally in here. Ha! Aragon went bankrupt. Hilarious. Hilarious. I guess we're just gonna build manufactories for a bit here. Not right now. Okay, military tech, admin tech. There we go. We've got access to state houses and governing capacity. So at this point, we can pretty much expand as much as we want for the time being. 10 years with France. What happens if we declare war on the Papal States out of curiosity? That could be interesting. Look at that. If we declare war on the Papal States... we're gonna have to take a bunch of aggressive expansion, though. We could declare war on the Papal States and then take land from Castile, but not... I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I guess I'll just repay a loan. Balanced approach here where I'm not just spending all my money on textile manufactories. Make this a state. There we go. Core it. I could have checked to see if I can... It's probably not worth doing the concentrate development anymore. I don't think I think the cost is too much at this point. Okay, have we cored all of our territory? Where do I see provinces and states? State edicts, dynamic revolution, unrest, diplomatic, no, geographic. States and territories. Oh yeah, we still haven't... Oh, that's the capital, okay. Yeah, so we've cored everything. Everything's a state. And we have better units. Tercio, infantry, or free shooters.
Would have shocked me if that hadn't been the case. We haven't expanded that quickly.
Yeah, we are sitting at pretty close to governing capacity, though. How close are we to getting?
Oh yeah, no, I know. No.
Let's see if we can reduce autonomy.
We're what, 120 years in now?
Yeah, let's reduce. Okay, we can reduce autonomy. Let's reduce autonomy in a few states.
I don't know.
Here.
I felt that autonomy was one of the easiest things to do in the game, and
well, you get revolt risk.
You get absolutism.
Yes, that's true.
So I mean, you can almost save it up.
Yeah, exactly. But you don't want to save it up all game just for absolutism.
No, I
Right,
know.
right now,
I
what
know.
I want is I want to get down here so we can get the
No, it really
Elitissima.
does. If you know, if you do get pillaged, if you do have autonomy, if you do have unrest, right? I mean, if you fix all of those things, any province is so much more productive, right?
Let's
Yada
make
yada yada.
let's make another army here. I'm actually gonna do an interesting. First, the problem is how many generals can I have? This is how we should design this. I don't. Okay, we can have three.
Get your width right, so you can at least have one decent stack.
We can have three. So we can have two sieging armies and one attack army.
If
basically.
you're going against Castile, you've got to go, I guess, either side of the friggin' Pyrenees, right? I mean, you've got to do it that way and just have enough in either stack to thump.
No, you just go back and forth. You just run back and forth.
Well, I don't know. It's ringing around the fucking rosy, isn't it?
Yep. That's how you beat Castile.
My God.
Okay, so let me just merge these two armies here. What I want is two sieging stacks with more artillery. Let's just go 1, 2, and I'm kind of curious to see if we get the full bonus out of having 5 artillery. We do have more force limit. The problem is that because we took quantity, the only disadvantage with the quantity one, I didn't choose a unit here. Free shooter, offensive morale, defensive morale. We want offensive morale. I think it's always better. Yeah. I think that one's better. Okay, alright. Let's just even these armies out. We can siege down 2 forts at once and then have a full combat width army with lots of cavalry. Could actually put a little bit of artillery in this army too. How much artillery does Castile have? That's the other thing we should pay attention to. Armies, Castile artillery. We're not gonna have 8,000. They've got 15,000. Maybe we should try and get to artillery parity with Castile here. Oh, Castile's gonna fight our rebels for us. Fun! Okay, we need to fund our army. So we can't afford our... Oh, we can afford it, yeah. Okay. Bingo! Done. Okay, we got there on time, too. Alright. I think we're going to... Yeah, let's get some... Oh, wait, where's this? Okay, we go back up to Alençon, pick up that artillery. Yeah, I think we should probably spam artillery at this point. We should just really fill this army out with artillery. Yeah, I think that's worth doing. It's gonna cost us money, but whatever. We gotta defeat Castile. It's gotta happen. I don't want to lose prestige. Is it still 27 combat width?
What is it?
Yeah.
It's 1544. Oh, it's only 100 years, and I thought it was more than that. Sorry.
Yeah, it's a weird part of the game where you kind of feel like you've been playing for longer than you have. Castile's army's all over the place.
That's very good. That's very good progress.
Yeah, it is.
But still, yeah. Oh, and you got a lot of shit you can build, right? I mean, I always felt that anything in the 20s was always worth doing, even the high teens. And of course, with manufactories, man, I mean.
How's our king?
You're
a garbage king.
You know, you're usually north of 50. That was the one nice thing. If you have a lot of provinces, you know, you can get there. It's surprising.
Okay, so how does that look artillery balance-wise? We now have 17,000 artillery. Okay, that's good. We have more artillery than Castile. Less than Britain, but I never worry about going to war with Britain because the fun thing about Britain is that if they want to attack you, they have to ship their army across. Typically their army is 3 times the size of the transport capacity that they can ship. So you can just kill their armies one by one as they come across the channel. And then you know, siege down all their provinces. Like right now, there's 46,000 Brits here, and we could stack wipe this army pretty easily by just concentrating all over our army. I'm kind of tempted to try a war against Castile, you know, to not really wait much longer here. We could get Bavaria and Trier in there. Still have twice the manpower, though. That's really worrying. And dealing with the Papal State would be a hassle. It's going to be really annoying to get all the way down here. Ah, we just need to wait. Who else do we have claims on? What about attacking Switzerland? Austria wouldn't join. Maybe we take Switzerland. Maybe we conquer Switzerland. It's going to give us a fuck ton of aggressive expansion, though, because they are in the Empire.
Yeah, but I mean, at this stage,
Or
And
are
you
they?
thought of it before. It was actually in the back of my mind. I just didn't say anything.
It's just gonna, it gives us twice as much aggressive expansion because they're in the empire, like twice as much. So it's like take 2 provinces and the whole empire is up in arms. It's like bad. Other options here, these little provinces, this is not going to give us very much, though. The trade income we'd get from Switzerland is the best bet for sure. We've got all the rest of the Champagne node except for this one province and this area here. We're only at 54%. We should be upgrading our centers of trade. This should be a level 3 center of trade for sure. But haven't gotten there yet. Okay, I know, I think we have to attack Castile. I don't think there's another option. We just need to wait until the diplomatic circumstances get a little bit better. Sure, Aragon will marry you. Castile's having a big revolt, so that's kind of good. Can we convince someone to break their alliance with Castile or something? I don't know. Okay, go deal with these rebels. Are they gonna get there on time? Quarantine province. Ah, fuck! Separatism. That sucks. Low Crown Land, that's where we're getting revolts. That's okay, though. Wait, can we? No, we can't do that. Okay, alright. Okay, so I don't know. Oh, we can build a bigger army. We can... Like, we can't really outbuild Castile, though. We can't really outbuild them right now. Or not, I mean, Castile individually, yes, but this is the problem. I just wonder how much of this is Britain. Because that's, if half of this is Britain, then I'm not worried, because I really can just, you know, repeatedly defeat...
Well, look at the ledger. Look at the ledger.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of it's Britain, holy shit. Total... Oh no, we're in 2nd place. Britain is in 5th place. 50,000.
Okay,
They've 56,000. 56,000 of it is Britain, and 40. It's about half and half. Half Britain, half Castile, and then scraps are like Portugal and other countries. I mean, wait, who are they at war with? Brittany. Wow. That's not going to help. We need them to be in a bigger war.
No, actually, though, it's bad. If they win that fucking war, then they're going to be there. Or it might work in your favor. Wow, that might work in your favor.
Yeah, no, let's wait
territory
because...
that you'll get enough victory.
Yeah, well, you can
actually
get...
take it.
We could attack Britain here and take Calais by just sieging down. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom.
My apologies, but I had the munchies.
Yeah, fair enough.
As the parlance would go. No, there's these lovely Miss Vicky's chips.
Yep, Miss Vicky chips are good.
Black,
oh, you like the lime and black pepper ones? I like.
Oh man, they're the best of all. They're the best chips.
Really?
Of all.
I like.
Awesome,
yeah, I like those ones. I also like the. My favorite ones from them are. God, what are they called? There's a new one. Spicy dill pickle chips are the best. Spicy dill pickle chips.
I've never been a dill pickle fan, although I'd try a chip or two. Because sometimes
the spicy dill pickle ones are good.
Well, this is the thing, right? Dill it can be a different experience when it's on a chip, which is cool.
Yep. All right.
It wasn't the first thing I reached for because they have a lot of stuff. No, they have jalapeno and all that stuff.
Okay, what do we get
yeah,
here?
Yeah, no, but it's a little loud to eat it on mic, so
Yeah, no, that's good. I'm glad you muted yourself because eating chips on stream is definitely a bad
probably
move.
Bad. It would be a bad idea.
Yeah, exactly. All right, wait a little bit longer here. How is the aggressive expansion looking? It's still pretty bad, actually. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a little bit here. We should probably be. We could be using merchants.
Okay, do the interesting. What's the diplomatic interest? Like, where are people's interests in Europe? Because of course we're one of.
What do you mean interest?
We're certainly. You know, the little fucking colored things you do. You get on.
Oh yeah. Like if you go to
Tuscany, for example. Like, where is Tuscany wanting to expand? Where's Austria trying to go, etc. Still that fucked up Hungary strafe, or is it different? Sorry.
No, I'm trying to remember how to do this properly. No, I wanna look at Tuscany, and I wanna see there. Okay, so Tuscany wants like holy shit. Tuscany wants like all of France.
Yeah,
Jesus.
this is a good. Yeah, no, we got to do this shit because that would say to me is
this
whether
is
you want it
more
or not. Maybe you have to take out Tuscany. You know what I mean?
This is more useful in the early game, but yeah, Aragon's definitely a good ally.
I never knew it until you showed it to me like a game ago.
Yeah, it's
like
a weird one.
But
It's a weird
Yeah,
one.
but it makes it. Sometimes you see a boundary where you realize, no, I don't have to worry about that one for the time being, anyways,
It's
right?
most useful to figure out which countries will want to join an offensive war with you. That's where it's most useful, and it's most useful at the very beginning of the game, to try and figure
Oh,
out.
okay, well, yeah, probably, yeah. In terms of overlap, in terms of expansion on the
Mhm.
common foe, you mean,
What
or
the hell
whatever.
are they doing? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, there's always the shit of piecing out and stuff. But anyways, you got to get there first. You got to be the one starting, and they're the one that's allowed.
More diet crap here. Bordeaux wants a church. I can do that. Wait a second. A shipyard. Picardy wants a shipyard. We could use a shipyard. That's actually more
Yes.
useful. Picardy, I don't really want production.
Picardy. Wow. Okay.
Picardy, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's okay.
All right. Shipyard.
I always think of that Picardy as being a bit more interior, but of course, there's always at least a
Picardy
slice
is the
to
name of
coast.
a region. It's not like a city.
Yeah, I know.
Right? Yeah.
I know. No, I know.
They want a shipyard here? I'll build a shipyard here. Why the hell not? Okay. All right. That's easy enough because we kind of need shipyards anyway, so might as well go for that. Wouldn't be my first choice to build a shipyard in, but doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt.
I think no matter which way you put it, I mean, this is going to be intense in terms of
Yeah, we have to fight this war.
trade, production, and warfare. I mean, it's going to be.
We really do
You have
just
to be
have
very,
to.
very on top of it.
How can we? Brandenburg is in debt. We can pay off Brandenburg's debt. It's easy enough.
But what does that get? What does that buy us? Are we ever?
We're trying to get them to help us in this war. Wait, we need Austria.
Okay.
What we really need though is we need Austria to join this war. So
That is the one mechanic I've never truly figured out, other than I always go apeshit crazy trying to improve relations and buy favors before things happen, but I seem to have no way of predicting because I'm a muppet.
Wait a second here. Favors.
Can I turn the tables?
Okay, favors with Austria. Shit, we're not using our diplomats. We want them to reduce their opinion of Castile. This will get them in the war. Where is this?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we can do this. Reduce your opinion of Castile. Boom. Okay, now.
Oh, when you do. Okay.
That's in favors.
This is your. Okay.
So the reason why they won't declare war is because it will destabilize them because they have. Fuck. Still didn't work. Because they have high relations with them. So, are they allied or some stupid shit? Allies.
That's so
no.
fucking complicated.
Yeah, but you gotta.
Actually, I actually enjoy doing that and going and looking at that stuff and saying,
You're looking for a way to reduce a modifier. Who are you allied with?
Oh, right.
Baden, Bavaria,
The other thing I
Brandenburg,
do
Tuscany.
think you should do, just for the hell of it, is go to Tuscany and say declare war, just to see what all of the engagement becomes.
Easy.
It's not that big.
But they're allied with Austria, so.
Well, yeah, but whom? But it's Austria. It's if you're going. To me, if you're going to break with Austria, you're truly going to flip flop. But I mean, the question is, how would you position yourself for Tuscany? You can actually get one single claim, which means what? It's like 2 or 3 times the expense to core fucking things or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
And everybody on the planet will absolutely hate every one of you.
It's just not a useful direction to expand in. What we want, we need to thump Castile and then thump England. That's the plan here. It may become
because it's all the Caribbean. Yeah, shut up, Rob. Okay, carry on.
It may become. Oh, there we go. Okay, this is how we do this.
Vicious intent to go after the foe, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Because they are going to clash with us over France.
So take a look at this. Take a look at this. If we declare war on England, we get all these countries in, and we're at parity. Except that we have a little bit less artillery and more cavalry, so that's useful. What if we do Castile now? This war needs to happen. Okay, for some reason, they won't go to war with Castile, but they'll go to war with England. So I think the way we do this.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So. The way that we do this.
Okay, can I just ask? Okay, so if you got enough space so that you can get that like free merchants, 1% loans, and a big stack of money, and go ape shit on fucking mercs and shit like that, or like what?
I could if I wanted to. I'm gonna try and avoid that approach. But what we can do. So the way we win this war is we siege down. Oh, we don't have a core on Calais anymore. That sucks. Anyway, yeah, we should take Calais.
You just fucking take it. I mean, that's like you get them off the goddamn continent.
Pretty much. Yeah, and actually, so there's two things.
And it will help and it helps the trade power too, by the way.
Yeah, well, Calais is a big one. Yeah. So there's a few things we can do here. First of all, we're not going to co-belligerate Castile because that puts us back in a situation where actually this is not that bad though.
I very seldom find co-belligerate. You seldom have the
Reduces
No.
co-belligerating reduces the cost of coring and reduces the aggressive expansion that you get from taking territory. So in this case,
are you serious? So if you take 2 on instead of 1, you get less fucking hatred. That's cool.
Exactly.
All right.
So if we because what you're saying is
that's still fucking insane. You know that.
No, it's not insane. What it's saying is that basically, if you go to war, the idea is with the CB system is that there's some semblance of a diplomatic order in the world where basically you're saying, I am going to war on the kingdoms of England and Castile, and I'm announcing that this is why I'm going to war because we have disputed territory, right? Whereas if you declare war on England and then you take land from Castile, the world considers you're doing it out of pure aggression, not out of some claim that you have. Now, the whole idea of claiming territory is a little bit silly.
Oh, absolutely, yes. No, yes. In its own way is completely and utterly the retarded aspect of all European history is this ability. Well, not European history, political history. What am I saying?
Right. Let's declare war on Castile.
History. Anyways,
let's declare war on Castile. Let's just fight this war because we're almost at parity. We're actually, if we go to England here, we declare war.
Well, no, the thing I like about Castile is, so I will say this much: there are 2 entries into that country. You can probably dominate both, so you can determine where the battle will take place. And if all you need is just one smaller force between the 2 to, shall we say, predominate, you can have a choice to take things out, but control it. I mean, the most thing that's annoying is when the enemy gets behind you and is just annoying with these little stacks.
We're gonna want to micromanage this war though really intensely. So what I'm gonna do is I've just saved, so I am going to declare the war. So what we're going to do is we're going to declare war on England because for some reason everyone will join if we do that. We're going to co-belligerate. Co-belligerating Castile adds 10,000 troops, but like look at the more important thing here because I want to fight a war of attrition. I don't need to have the absolute highest numbers. So they do have, they've probably got something like 10 or 20,000 more troops than us, but the total manpower of the combined alliance in our case is 499k, whereas for them it's 486. So we just need to be really careful that we kill more of their troops. We're probably going to take...
Do we have actually the ability to build more headroom if we have it, or are we rated max?
No, we are at max manpower, so we are in a good spot. And so let's declare this war so that we actually, have a fun war in this stream here.
No, that's right.
And now we're at war with Great Britain, Florida, Castile, Man, Dismartian, Portugal, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we need to so let's take a look at the diplomatic situation. So I want...
That was one thing I wanted to ask is we never checked out. What if you went to war against Portugal? But anyways, that's okay. Carry on.
Well, we don't have any claims on Portugal. So let's ask Austria to siege down Rome so we can try and get the Papal States out of this. Right, so let's ask Austria to go down there, and we are going to focus...
Sorry, you're asking Austria to siege out the Papal States. How did you do that?
Go click on Rome, and then go down here, this button here. This is where you ask your allies to do something. Yeah, so we'll get them to work on the fort in Rome because I don't want to divert my army down here, and then once they're done in Rome, we'll ask them to go to Salerno, and we'll get the 2 Sicilies out of the war.
I'm feeling like an idiot. I don't ever remember using that particular option.
Whoa, that's weird. You know what? I never even noticed this, but this is a rare instance. It's fairly rare that this happens. This is a rare instance where the historical kingdom of the 2 Sicilies is formed. Usually, Spain just takes that shit over, but the 2 Sicilies forms when Aragon loses their possessions here, and Sicily, it's Sicily and Naples, right? So fairly rare, formable country. Let's deal with this English stack here. Let's try and destroy the English army in. Now we're gonna go down to like speed 4, and
absolutely.
We're gonna put. Is this a siege general? Yeah. So we've got a good siege general there.
I also get more paranoid and I go to 3 because I tell you.
We will if we need to.
Yeah, whatever.
So we're gonna destroy that army. Okay, that's right. We just destroyed. That's a stack wipe. Let's we can get rid of this English army as well. And I don't know if it's going to be worth sieging
Although I can
down.
periodically see it completely clearly. I am annoyed to the degree to which.
And I've got some
It's just a
ideas
bit of-
as to how we can. Where are you going, main?
Blurriness. Blurry. Okay. Yeah.
Where are they going now? I'd like to destroy that army, preferably, but I don't want to take a bunch of attrition following it. We can't use our navy. Our navy has to stay in port because it will get destroyed.
Yep.
We've got the total naval superiority is absolute. They've got 25. They've got like a total. They've got like 300 ships. We are fighting every naval power in the world basically simultaneously.
No, absolute no. Ow, shit.
What did you do?
It's just a static shock, believe it or not.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, we're not going to get the sea.
Been very annoyed lately. My steering wheel has not been working correctly.
Oh, for your racing. Okay, so that's a stack wipe there. Now, I don't particularly.
And I think I repaired my pedals, which were not working well.
Let's siege down. Let's actually detach a siege here, because we really have to be very careful about any attrition. So let's actually detach a siege here as well. We're just going to leave the bare minimum number of troops to siege efficiently. And Yellowknife Alien, will I mothball or mobilize my fleet? Or you don't need them for repelling the Brits? Okay, so Yellowknife Alien, the problem is we are fighting the British, the Spanish, and the Portuguese all at the same time, so we are not going to attempt to defeat their navy at all. Our navy is going to sit in port. It's not going to fight them at all. What we're going to do...
So we spend no money on it whatsoever.
Yeah, there's no point. There's no point. They have naval superiority. What we're going to do is we're going to let Britain drop troops on our territory and repeatedly destroy their army until they take so many losses that they run out of ability to fight, basically. So we are going to win a war of attrition by repeatedly destroying England's armies. Let's split this stack again here. I really want to keep my armies as small as possible without risking anything. Is Austria doing their job? Yeah, they're on their way down to Rome. That's good.
Why did I not know how to direct an individual stack of an ally?
We've done it before. I think you just forgot. It's an easy one to forget.
But I don't ever remember seeing you do that.
I don't do it very often, but sometimes I do.
Okay, cool.
In this case, I don't usually bother.
Oh, but I mean, in this, well, no, but you see,
we did it in our Ottoman run. We did it a bunch in our Ottoman run.
Oh fuck! But there was so much going on in the Ottoman run. I mean, Jesus. I mean, don't forget that would apply to anyone like. You know.
Yeah, this is a lot of production income, so yeah, we're gonna do that.
Good.
All right.
Good.
Okay, we can also build another manufacturer if you want to. I'm just gonna do it. Sometimes it's not worth doing it while you're at war, but I'm just gonna do it. We're gonna try and avoid.
Well, if you can afford it and you have the cash flow. I mean, they take so goddamn long. I mean, fuck.
Yeah, but during a war, if
4 or 5
if they siege it down, then you can potentially lose it. Now we got to be a little bit careful here because England could drop a bunch of troops. What's the transport capacity? Combined transport capacity is 104. So they do have a fair number. One of the things about Castile too, Castile has deceptively high army size because this is a subject state, Florida. So they've got like 10K and they've probably got armies that are all over the place. So it takes them a long time to get their armies back home.
But they will show up at some point.
They will.
If you're not careful.
But what I'm saying is that you're able to.
Well, if you have somebody else that's been kicked in the nuts repeatedly and taken out of the picture, but then you can deal with it, right?
Province war
and
store
if anything,
cost.
you've probably got some, one of the things
Wait, what just happened? We're emperor. That's awesome.
Fuck?
We became emperor. I don't know what happened.
Okay, so what the hell just happened here? Because we weren't even focused on this ball anymore.
Well, what happened probably is that Austria's king died without an heir or something. So we just were the second choice, and so we win. So that's.
Are you serious? Is that simple? Okay, so just can we
got lucky basically.
Okay, fine. I catch that much. Can we just pause for 15 seconds? So what does that mean in terms of dividing focus here? What do we got to do
What
now?
that means is that, first of all, we get the unlawful territory casus belli against any country that takes territory in an unlawful way for anyone in the empire, so we can declare war on those. We can also... What other casus belli do we get access to here? We get access to a bunch of unique casus belli. We also get... Because we're emperor, we also get 50% of the manpower of like the entire empire or some shit like that. I don't remember where that What do
And
we
is
get?
that permanent? Like if you've been emperor, you get to keep that? Or you have
Being
to
emperor,
be...
okay, sorry. Being emperor gives the following benefits: spy network construction plus 10%, yearly prestige plus 1, possible advisors
Nice.
plus 1, leaders without upkeep plus 1, diplomatic relations plus 1, yearly tax
Wow.
income plus 24, manpower increase
Wow.
plus 39,000, land force limit plus 33.
Yeah.
So yes, we have just
If you build the land force and you get the manpower, they're yours, no matter, you
Okay,
just get them.
these
Now, this is
guys-
good. No, this is important because it completely changes our, shall we say, our military heavyweightness. Very quickly, we can become a power
What-
that's just simply not going to
What
be...
is going on here?
threatened.
Stay in port. There we go. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I
The
was just-
real challenge is to dealing with the Navy, but that'll come. We're
Doesn't
not
matter.
there yet.
Yeah, we're gonna kick ass on the land here and not worry about the
Yeah.
Navy thing.
No, exactly.
I'm not going to build more of an army right now, just because I think we're okay here. What's our situation? They've already lost more troops than us. Like they've lost more, so we just need to watch for attrition. I'm just waiting to
Well,
finish
has
these.
England even fucking landed yet? No.
Not yet.
Although I see the ships. What are the stacks out there? Was that a 20 stack?
Make sure we're not taking attrition anywhere except where we're sieging. So we've got the minimum.
Interesting. I can see it well enough to see what's going on. It is kind of neat.
Oh shit! I've also got an extra diplomat here. Let's just do.
Oh fuck. Fuck, you've got like
Yeah.
got like
you-
5
you
sitting
get,
on there.
You get an extra. You get an extra one from being emperor. So. Yeah, and does that also increase our government rank to empire?
Jesus.
Yes, it does. Look at our governing capacity. It's 1100. So now we need to stay emperor for sure. We need to try and stay emperor. So
Okay, so but sorry, what is increase? Was the increase 500? What's the space? What's
Fuck,
the head?
though.
400, 500?
what we never
What?
we never got. Why didn't we get? Okay, influence the princes. At least 15. Currently 9 HRE members. Opinion of Burgundy. At least 60. So we need to finish this bloody mission, and we need to finish these 2 missions because if we lose the emperorship, we're never gonna be able to do it again.
Okay, so just what does that mainly mean? Are we just focusing everything on improving relations with these twits, or do we have to give them
Yeah, we're already
favors
doing it.
every fucking...
We could. We can
Alright,
actually.
I don't
The
know.
emperor can. The emperor does have a few extra mechanics that you can do, like you can designate
Yeah.
free cities. So imperial authority is low, and it's not going to be. We could also take the religious idea
I
group.
bet
and,
you it's a bit like that whole fucking Chinese thing with the,
Sort of,
like, you know...
yes, it's basically
you
a
know,
more
you
interesting
can
version
get
of
some,
that.
You can get some modifiers, but there's always a cost. There's always a cost.
Okay. We've got Portuguese armies coming in, so
I
let's
don't
deal
know.
with the Portuguese
Yeah.
army here.
Cool.
Oh no,
Yeah,
this guy has to
let's
stay there.
Murder and mayhem, murder and mayhem.
Exactly. Where did they go? I'm looking for enemy armies here. Oh, it looks like they're doing a good job of sieging down the Papal States. We're going to get the Papal States out of the war as soon as we can. Government... fuck, I don't want to lose our government reform process. Take the stability hit.
See, that's so nice. No, that's so annoying, though, too.
Actually, we could have taken that hit right now because... Okay, fuck. Okay, merge this army, move it down to Labour, and let's start sieging that down. I just want to make sure I'm not getting sieged down anywhere. Ooh, Papal State army. That's a target. Are they going through France? Yep. Oh yeah, I've got too much of my army in one stack here. Never mind, let's siege instead. I don't mind siege racing them a bit, as long as we don't take a lot of attrition doing it. Just gotta keep an eye
For
up
some
here.
reason, I'm getting very bad at that, although I always, try to prefer siege attack modifiers. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, siege. I like sieging more than I like fighting armies, but generally speaking,
Well,
it's better.
inevitably, you have to be able to do it to bring the war to an end. It is the most
need a
effective
general
way,
here.
I thought.
We need a general here.
Fuck. You want
Okay.
to piece people out.
So
Yeah,
hang tight, hang tight. We need to move this army back. A Diff Martian is done. Slush's Holstein will be pillaged by Burgundy. Diff Martian will be forced to give. That's not good. I don't want to pillage them. They are ready to negotiate though. So give me a diplomat. 5 days. Diff Martian, get them out of the war. And I don't want to pillage them because we're not going to get any benefit from pillaging them.
No, but no, I'm beginning to wonder if there's ever hardly a benefit to
There
that
is
unless you're just
in the
such
early
a
game.
useless.
In the early game. Because the problem, the pillage capital has to do with it does a calculation based on monarch points. So when your capital's development 50 or 60, you don't even get any development from doing it. So you just get you're just getting the negatives of it without any of the positives. Of course, you're destroying another nation, so that helps because you're getting rid of competition in the long run. But the problem
Wonderful.
is
Wonderful thought.
yeah, but the problem is that you're not getting any of the development. You're not getting any development because your development's already too high. The cost is too high, so you're getting aggressive expansion without doing that. So let's just take their money and what did I say? Money and steer trade and war reps. That's fine. Boom. They are actually in the English channel, so that helps. Okay. All right. Anybody else ready to go here? Oh yeah, Portuguese Mexico. Who's sieging down Portuguese Mexico? I hope there isn't like a Austria. What? Oh, they're in another war, are they? Oh yeah, Portugal was in the process of like invading some country in North America, so they've got a bunch of their army over there. That's great. Okay, I need a general on that 7 stack, please. God damn it, should have done this differently. I need a siege general on the 7 stack. Who have we got? This guy. Where's this guy assigned? Please tell me there's a siege general on this. Or I haven't been doing my job here. No, this army. Fuck! Okay.
That is the most pathetic general I've ever seen.
Doesn't matter. We just need siege pips. So 6 and 1, please. Okay, put a siege general here. Okay, and then put a siege general on this army. We need to do this fast. We need to not take attrition. So it doesn't work if we don't have a fucking proper general on the right army. So take this 7 stack here and move it there. And then we'll move that one out because you can't change a general when it's sitting on a province. Legitimacy or prestige. We'll lose legitimacy. Okay, so that's just increased our siege tick by 1. What's this? Enemy invasion imminent. Blue squadron near Constantin. That is the English coming to attack us. Okay, so let's let them invade and see how big that army is. Oh no, they decided to call it off, did they? I don't know. Okay, let's merge this army again. 11, 10, and 6.
I bet you they'll go back and forth a few times.
Oh yeah, it takes them a long time to make up their mind to actually do anything. The AI is not very smart about these things. Okay. Do we have a general on this one? We can actually recruit another general because we are Holy Roman Emperor now, so we can have an extra general. Our generals suck because we're not fighting enough wars. You want good generals, you gotta fight wars. That's how it works. Keep improving with our neighbors. That way we'll eventually accomplish that mission. Where are they thinking of invading now? Whoa. They canceled. They called it off. Okay, they're just being wimps. Probably because our troops are close to the coast. All right. Well, I'm thinking the Papal States will be able to get them out of the war.
Are you going to be nailing them with attrition nicely in their fleets by doing that? Scaring the hell out of them?
Well, no. Their fleets... Not really, no. If you have coastal batteries, the fleets take attrition when they're on your coast, but I never build coastal batteries because they're very expensive and, like, for a very limited benefit. Okay, where are they sieging us?
No, you got to have, like, bloody Gibraltar or something like that. Otherwise, like, why the hell would you, right? I mean...
I've done
you
some
never
cool...
know when they're really going to be... There aren't many places in the world where they really provide benefit, I think.
Yeah, Gibraltar
Malaysia,
is one.
I don't know.
Gibraltar is one, for sure. Oh, look at that. Austria's fighting our battles for us. That's great. Use Austrian manpower instead of our own. Okay. We are almost done that other siege there. Oh, there's the Portuguese. Oh, there's the Brits. Where are they retreating to? To make sure that... Looks like they landed their troops like somewhere over here. Yeah, it's actually, this is going to be an easy war because basically the problem with all these countries is there are these big naval powers, and this is, no, I don't like this. I can't take that army over there. What I need actually is just like a half army, split in half. This guy's fine. Yeah, 5 infantry, 5 cavalry, 3. We can just go and take a 13 stack here. I need to keep our forces concentrated. Okay, let's deal with this Portuguese army we need to trap. It's going to Nantes. So split this army in half, just so we don't get fucked. We're going to chase it down on both sides. So we are getting decent war score against Britain.
From?
Just from all the stuff that they have. Now that they have more continental possessions, we're able to... There we go.
Oh, what we've sieged down, you mean?
Yeah. The thing is,
but
if
when
England...
the hell does it... When you get a ticking war score, When? How do you do it?
Because we're getting a ticking war score because we have Turenne, and that's our war goal. So when you
It
start,
doesn't tick until you have your war goal, because I
That's
don't
right.
think ever...
it depends
I'm
on what the
such
war
an
goal
idiot.
is. It depends on what the war
I'm
goal is.
such an idiot, but usually for me, it's like, take this shit and do that, and I could have it ticking if I take it. I mean...
You always should.
Ah!
Yeah, it's an important thing. Easy
Okay.
one to forget though. I often forget that one too. Okay, so we've got Calais as well.
Okay, I
Siege
mean, a
down.
location where it's annoying still, you know, to keep it.
Okay, let's siege down. Oh no, we're not done there yet. Okay, so we are done with that fort. What else can we siege down? Papal States should be... We should be able to get the Papal States out of the war now, as well as the two Sicilies, so let's just do that.
I clearly play in a sort of a nonsensically instinctive way. Sometimes it doesn't work out.
Could we... Okay, so we're going to take money from the two Sicilies and war reps. And oh, I don't have a diplomat, so give me a diplomat back.
Is that what I
Okay.
think it is? Is that fucking Hungary still that's that weird?
Oh yeah, Hungary's being weird, yeah, for sure. Hungary
Is that all that green? Is that all that green
Yeah,
still?
that's fucking
Oh my
Hungary.
god,
That's
and
the
why
worst.
is that green? What map mode is that?
This is just the take war stuff map mode. This is the war treaty map mode. I'm making a war...
I've never seen that. The whole thing at one time. Okay, whatever.
No, you yes you have. Every time you this is the peace the peace treaty.
Oh, you
interface, yeah.
really expanded
Yeah,
out. Oh,
because if you
gone
click on
crazy.
this is just showing you all your allies' territory. So Hungary Hungary and Bohemia are vassals of Austria. Okay, let's take two Sicilies. Let's take their money. They're out of the war now. Okay, and this is great. We may actually be able to. You never know. We may get into a situation where we can even potentially invade England here, just because if we get all of these other countries out, Papal State. We're gonna
Well,
get.
I'll be shocked if we'll actually have an army that's able to do it, but we'll sure be fucking.
We do have an army
experienced
that's
by the
able
end
to
of
do it. We do have an army that's able
Well,
to.
maybe. Well, I certainly
Papal
have the
State,
experience.
give me your money and war reps. Papal State, you're done. Okay, thank you. All right, now our war score is down to 1%, unfortunately, but I don't even care if we take anything from England in this war. I would rather take stuff from Spain. So look at the balance of power now.
I would be.
Look at the balance of power now. Like we are now clearly in a better situation. So next.
That's nice, but the thing is that peninsula. You always be vulnerable in your flank there. It's not. Is it not bad territory? I mean, it's also coastal.
I agree.
Your
it's
flank
not.
with Castile is defensible. I still think you
just-
should try to get across the door in Castile.
Oh, no, we are going to do that. That's what I'm
And
saying.
Calais, I mean, man, come on, Calais, really?
Yeah, we can try and take Calais, but I don't think we'll have the war score because look at this.
Oh, well, it's going to be expensive, yes, true.
So, wait, we can't even click it right now because we haven't finished... Wait, can't we? The fuck? There we go. Calais is 9% war score. To get 9% war score against England, we would have to siege down something in England, and we can't cross the channel. So, that's the
I know
bottom
that.
line. So
Okay.
like, this... We have taken... We've sieged down everything that England has in the continent, and we have 1% war score. So,
Okay,
we are
so-
probably going to be able
so-
to take nothing from England. We're going to take stuff from Castile instead, because we can siege down. We can get a higher war score against Castile than we can against England.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Peace. It's all good.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, there we go. What's
Gotta
next?
test all the theories.
Yeah. Okay, let's build another.
It's just annoying, eh? Because it's sort of like it's the first time we've been able to have any aggression towards Brittany. And,
Towards Britain?
I really do. No, at Brittany, that part of the, French
let's move
mainland,
that-
so to
Oh,
speak.
I see. Yeah. Well, that's fine. We.
And to me, it's an important area to just consolidate. It gives all kinds of
Yep.
probably
It's a good
stupid
idea.
advantages other than shoreline, but still, I still think it's worth it.
Oh, I think so too. This might not be the war for that, considering how much aggressive expansion we'll take for it.
It does. True. No, I know. It's always a balance here. The thing is whenever you have, shall I say, a fucking enemy province in your rear, right, that you don't possess, it's extremely annoying. Because it always ends up dividing your forces or delaying the outcome of a fucking war.
So we're gonna get 100% war score against Castile for sure. That's the plan.
Oh, good. Nice.
Move this army to this province so it doesn't take attrition.
So, are you playing peace outs yet? You should get.
I
all
already
the coast.
did. What do you mean? I already pieced out. Okay, that's embracing the printing press. Paris. Wait a second. Did we spawn the printing press? Is that what we did? Just a second here. Let's see. Printing press is spawned.
Oh, do we get?
No. Okay,
Wow.
it spawned in Ostfriedland. Oh, well, that sucks. Okay, it always spawns in Germany, I think. But let's just take a look. So we now have a new institution to contend with. We do have 20%, 25% in Paris. I believe paper provinces get printing press faster.
Now, why would we instant? No, okay, it makes sense. Is that why there's 25% bonus, or is there something else that gives you a starting point at 25? Like, what the fuck over? That's a big. It's a nice
Okay,
piece.
we're going to attack Portugal here. I think we're okay.
Oh, the Portuguese are in? Okay, good.
Yeah, because we want their colonies. We just stack wipe Portugal, so that's cool. All right, let's keep this army nearby. Oh, we're done with that siege. Okay, can we?
So there is here a unique territorial vulnerability that in reality doesn't, I think, well, as you can see, as long as you have superiority, despite the disadvantages of terrain, you can still fucking thump the Spanish.
Well, you should definitely not attack into mountains and stuff like that. It's a really big deal.
Tell me where you can do that in Spain.
Well, if you look at the terrain here, this is all mountains, so you should not be spending a lot of time sieging down like mountains and shit. You should, kind of avoid that. Hey, you die. Okay, there we go.
It's kind of hard to avoid some. That's what I'm saying.
Sure. But generally speaking, you want to.
I'm surprised they have as much green as adjacent as you showed.
I mean, this is all the sort of central plains, I guess.
No, that's a bit of a ways. Like if you were just simply doing it on cores, fabricating claims, all that, so you don't have to pay a damn thing. Because you're never gonna get claims otherwise in Castile, right?
Yeah, well, I'm not really going to worry. All that I want to take from Castile is Libourne and these two provinces. And then I want to take their colonies.
Get the door or something.
I want their colonies. I don't really want... Because it's not on the right trade node. I might take these three provinces eventually. But I don't really want anything that's not in a trade node that's useful to us. And I really don't like the Sevilla trade node because it goes a bunch of colonial stuff comes into it. It's kind of like
where does it go down? Where's downstream? Is that going to Genoa or Venice?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it sucks in a bunch of trade from Africa.
And it can't go north. It can't go to England.
Seville is the counterpart to Alexandria on the other end of the Mediterranean. So it's a crossroads, right? Like it's and generally speaking, if you're Spain, it's fine, but you're just gonna let you're interrupting trade on its way to Genoa. What the fuck? Okay, so I think Brandenburg just left. Brandenburg, Brandenburg lost. Okay, so Britain's army was in Brandenburg. So Brandenburg lost the war. They lost. They pieced out.
That's fine.
That's fine. Yeah, that's okay.
Close. This British casualties in the fucking middle of nowhere.
Okay, we'll have to pay because we can't take a prestige hit and stability hits. We got to be careful here because I think Britain's army is going to now come across into Burgundy. So. We'll do what we need to do. Well, if we need to take our army back.
So I wonder where they crossed. They finally got intelligent and crossed somewhere else because certainly you had.
No, they didn't want to invade us. They didn't want to invade us because they saw our armies, so they went over and invaded. They took apart Brandenburg there, which whatever.
But that's an interesting play to remember because that will probably have a certain decent percentage to it in game after game, right?
What do you mean?
Because. Well, it's sort of like I'm blocked here, but there's certainly a vulnerable and far enough but beneficial area over there that will still work towards the.
All right.
Yeah. The war goal. The war goal, because I think a lot of countries will, if they enter the war, if they're a big one, they're gonna go and thump something. They don't do it just to sit there on their thumbs. In terms of what the AI decides to do, I think it's a more active engagement, if I can put it that way.
Sure.
I am sometimes very annoyed though at, okay, how can I ever get this, something to budge? But
let's not take attrition sieging down rebels. And we need more troops there. Okay, so split this army in two. Take this army forward, and then we're going to put some more infantry on the siege. How many do we need? 9. Okay, we need 2 more infantry on that siege.
I would argue that if you have a stack of an ally, let's say it's 20 to 25, so that it's not inconsequential and in some cases pretty big. But something big like that scale, if every single war, all you did is send that stack to siege down one fucking fort in an enemy, guaranteed, and if you could remember to do it one more time, I think it would make a huge difference as to how fast your wars would go.
Well, no, you got to remember that you only need the minimum. Like right now, we have the minimum number of troops
Or do you have
sieging
to
down.
spend something, or do you have to spend?
Well, we
something
could
to make
actually, strictly speaking, if we want to siege faster, we can spend military points to do this stuff, which is worth it.
No,
Because,
well, I only do that in extraordinary circumstances.
it's always worth
nice.
it though, because you lose a huge amount of manpower sitting on sieges. The attrition on sieges is
True.
awful. So what you want to do is you want to spend like 4,000 manpower right away to get the siege faster, and then the
I was
whole
always annoyed why the fucking, I don't know, the AI has some advantage sieging down or something. I don't know.
they tend to siege a little bit faster. Yeah, I don't know what mechanics make
I
that
forget to.
happen, but it is the AI does gain an advantage to sieging, and it just has to do with, I think they just get a slight modifier.
Mind you, no, okay, I did have this thought though, and I probably don't give it enough credit. I always have my fucking fort turned off. So if there is a very fast war and there are things at the border, I'm sure it takes time for them to turn on. And I'm
Wait, we
sure
do
that
have military
there's a
points.
slightly greater degree of attrition.
Oh, we need
Like if
3.
the AI can jump on a fort really quickly at the border. They will.
Yeah.
And if they
Okay.
do, and it had, yeah.
Okay,
go on.
so look at this now,
Yeah,
all right?
yeah.
So I have a bunch of military points. I should spend them on speeding up this siege, right? So there's a few ways we can do this. We can do...
You have 9 fucking. You have to have 9 strong.
No,
to siege that.
you have to have 9 strong to siege it at all. Otherwise, your siege doesn't
Yeah.
progress, right? Now, if I want to do... you need to use... Like, this is a barrage to breach the
Yeah, I
fort,
know.
right? Now,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
need...
And
Look,
where you can
read
spend
this, though.
troops.
You only have 1 artillery. You're spending military points to do an artillery barrage. This doesn't spend troops.
Yeah, I know.
So
No, I know.
you need at least 3 artillery. That's where the number of artillery matters. So what we're going to do here is we're going to grab 2 more artillery, like this.
Okay.
And we're going to send it over to this army and just keep this other army close here so that we're not running the risk of getting stack wiped here. Okay, we're going to put that artillery there. We're going to merge it into the army. Okay, and then we're going to go here and we're going to do a barrage because we have tons of extra military points right now. Okay, and then we're going to do only a maximum of 15,000 infantry can do a... So now we'll take... In fact, we'll just move this
I
army.
may be naive. It's always nice to have an ally right now of about fucking 3 2 stacks or something, or 3 3 stacks that just sieges down everything in
All
sight.
right, let's do a manage... sorry, we're going to go to the siege screen again here, and now we're going to order an assault. It costs 5 military points, and we're going to lose a lot more men doing it, but it's going to speed up the siege. Yeah, that's probably not worth it.
I have not done that more than a couple times. It was more like, okay, may as well do this once.
That's interesting.
Usually-
I thought that
No.
would go better, but it didn't. That was really bad.
I find sieges are just really a tedium.
Yeah, but you got to
Sure,
do it.
you've got to be, you got to do them, and you've got to be properly equipped for it, and you try to get every advantage you can. But
Okay, we have...
Um,
yeah, that did not
the
work
always
out.
operative word is grind. Now, one
That
of the
did not
things
work
that
out. We just lost like 20,000 manpower, so that was not worth doing. I've seen... So the thing is, I've seen a lot of players, like very, very, very talented players that almost always do that, and it looks like... What's the terrain? Maybe it's the terrain. No,
Probably-
I don't know
what the
why.
fuck?
Yeah, maybe it's just because
is that
our...
grassland or is that farmland? What the fuck is that?
It's grassland. It's
Shit.
always grassland. Bright green is grassland. Farmland is like lighter green.
Okay, yeah, well, it's it's green. So
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the modifiers are for that though. Maybe that was really bad. We just lost like half of our army doing that. So whatever. It was an interesting experiment. We were gonna win this war regardless. I'm not really worried about that. What are you talking
okay,
about?
it's fine. It's fine. It's all right.
No, I mean, you
It's
gotta
just
try
so
things.
fucking
You-
annoying.
you gotta
no,
try-
no, it's just so fucking annoying.
Like, look at this.
I know.
England's about to get stack wiped again by Austria because they keep sending little tiny stacks. Portugal's armies all spread
Oh,
all
where
over
are
the
they
place.
landing them? Oh, and maybe they're landing small stacks because it is an AI against them, so that it is thump, thump,
Yeah.
thump, thump, thump.
Okay,
thump. No,
let's
okay, cool.
actually
Sorry.
shift consolidate here so that we're...
Fine.
And then, it might even be just worth consolidating and building a new army instead, frankly. Don't know that.
We just walked by. That's an 11 stack, eh?
Okay, is that the siege general? Okay, detach siege. Move the army back so that we're not leaving more troops than we need there. It is worth barraging though, so let's leave... Let's leave extra artillery in the army.
Yeah.
Move this army back and do the barrage. Because the barrage doesn't kill all your men. That was the other thing was really a bad deal.
Well, I've always found it expensive, although it seemed like from what you said to what it really did, it was like you get a bad dice roll and got like 4 times as much as it
I
normally
don't know.
would be.
I think it has to do with the garrison size. I think you wait. Yeah, that's what it is. You have to wait until the garrison size goes down. The garrison size goes down as your siege continues.
As the siege goes.
Yeah. So you need to get some good like.
No, and that is true. That's the one thing I do like about humankind. But I've getting kind of frustrated with that game. I just find it very unbalanced from a map generation point of view. But that's
Yeah, we need
here
to.
There is the
siege.
notion of siege and time and deterioration.
What? Why is it giving me? Oh my god, this is the worst. Okay, give me. What the hell has it done? I wanted to detach a siege, but I didn't want to like leave. Fuck, I don't have a good general. I need to... Okay, this army needs to be split. Divide, it needs to walk all the way back there, and then we need to put a better general on it. Jesus Christ. That's a completely unbalanced army. Ooh. You know what? We can't, because we've got this Portuguese army there. That was a really bad move. I'm really annoyed. I'm just...
Okay.
I ended up I shouldn't have clicked that button, basically. Repay that loan. Extend that loan. Should not have clicked the button to everyone go through the breach or whatever. Looks like we're getting Breton separatists up in our...
Christ.
Well, whatever, you try. You have to try things.
Oh, no, that first mistake, but don't worry about it. Quit fighting about it. But yeah, no.
Well, but one thing...
I've used it, I've only used it like once, and if you only use it like once, so be it.
But
I mean...
here's what you want...
The question is, if it cut it in half, or you had a 50% better chance that just bang, it was over with, well, maybe, but...
and sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. Now, I think it's probably best to do it against countries that are weaker than you. So, but look at this, there's a whole little separate dice roll system going on with sieges, right? Just like in a battle. So every phase...
I'm all fucked up as to how it works.
So there we got an 11 roll, okay? So now we go up here, 21 days. You can really look at how your sieges are going and get a lot of information from that. I generally don't bother, because you just generally kind of just watch your sieges unfold and stuff like that. But there is a lot going on in terms of, if you're finding that your sieges aren't going well, there are things you can do to speed up your sieges. And
you would think there was in the fucking mountains, it'd be tough on you, but it'd also be tough on the enemy and tougher on them than it was on you, because at least you'd get fucking supplies in.
I mean, there is not really a notion of supply in... I mean, it's interesting. So, for example, in Hearts of Iron, of course...
there is. No, there's province limits, and I actually think that for all its simplicity, it's surprisingly effective at different points in the game in terms of...
Well, and
hey, if you have to husband your troops, don't fucking put them in the wrong provinces. And you can avoid doing it, or you can be conscious of it. You're not always perfect, and it's not always possible. I mean, sometimes you need a 55 stack because it's going to hit a fucking 30 stack and stack wipe it,
Yeah, what's the coalition?
Yeah.
France, Castile, and Great Britain would be the coalition. What I want from Castile, really, is any centers of trade that they have... Do they have a fort down here? Burgundy cannot make it a core.
Too far away.
Fuck! Oh my god, we can't take colonies! Because we don't have colonization. Shit!
Well, okay, I thought you knew all you needed to have.
Fuck! We need to take exploration before we can core... Because I'll tell you why. I didn't know that. I should have looked into that before. So when you finish up colonization, when you finish up exploration here, can fabricate claim in overseas and colonial regions. So, sorry, there's a coring range. There's a coring range. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Okay, now, I don't want
You can't even do a fucking trade company or something? Oh, okay, whatever. Okay.
Yeah, you can't core...
So what's plan B?
Well, a coring range is like an invisible statistic that you can't see, so you can't really, wait a second. Has possible neighboring provinces, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no. So basically, just because our diplomatic tech are, I think it has to do with our trade range and stuff like that. We can get a sense here. Colonial range. Yeah, basically, we are unable. We do have to take exploration if we're gonna steal colonies.
The little green dot. Oh, okay, sorry.
No, those are the trade winds. Those the trade winds indicate. Ships,
shit. Okay.
Ships move faster.
I've never seen that. Why is that relevant? It's not like we fucking wrote them. Or I guess you could, if you wanted to be anal, you could put your arcs, I guess, in the right direction. You could go in a circle, couldn't you?
Yes,
Or
you can.
something,
Yeah,
or-
the trade
or
winds.
whatever,
The
fuck.
trade winds mean there's
Okay,
two.
cool.
Okay, so there's in the colonial map mode.
Yeah.
There's two cool things to look at
Triangle
here.
mode.
The trade winds mean that if you are moving ships across the Atlantic to your colonies,
yeah.
you're always best
Yeah.
to go across to
Yeah.
the south here and then back up here. It's a big circle basically. The other thing is that the colonial range, it's easier to colonize. Like if you're Spain, even though you're or Portugal, sorry, even though you're actually not that much closer to say Mexico than you are from say the eastern seaboard here, these extend the colonial range. These reduce the colonial range penalties. So basically, it's easier to colonize this than it is to colonize this because.
Well, no, you got to go further around the circle. It's the only way you can get around, right?
Well,
You
and
gotta go-
and here you're going against the trade winds. So.
Yeah, exactly. So it's it is what it is.
So
It's
see,
just,
naval range, effective distance, right? Whereas if we go here, effective distance. See how
So now that
see how
the
effective
grand
distance is.
strategy is completely and utterly fucked for the
It's not
time
fucked for the
being.
time being. We'll just have to take colonization later. But
Okay,
exploration,
but
yeah.
no, what do you do? What do you do in the interim? I
Well,
guess
let's see
I'm
what we
saying,
can take
and I
from
think
Portugal.
there's
Maybe
two-
I'm wrong.
Is
Maybe
there
I'm.
not two choices? Is there not two choices?
Can we
too?
take
Is there
anything from
not
Portugal over here?
two with min
We
technology?
can't. Yeah. Anyway, there isn't really anything we can do. Is there anything worth taking here? Not really. I don't want to take.
I
don't want the Rylands.
Some trade because it's not going to go to our end node.
We could.
It's
if
going to
we-
annoy a lot of people.
Well,
but,
Granada exists. Granada's still a thing. We could.
But it's still good on the Castile side.
We could decide that we want to take. We could decide that we want to dominate the Straits of Gibraltar and just like take these two forts there. But I don't want to get into that. I think it's dumb. We'd have to take what is it, Ceuta and Gibraltar, and yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. Frankly, I just think it's a completely silly thing to do. As much as it's strategically interesting.
Well,
to
the
take...
question is where are you going to get value? Okay, so first of all, we still have to take the rest of France out. We still haven't gotten fucking Brittany, so there are things to take.
Yeah.
And there are things.
This
to
is
take
what
from
I would
Spain.
take. This is what I would take.
Right, whatever, anything that's coast and productive.
This is what I would take because that's all in this trade node.
So when is this magical kind of thing? And lots of gold or some fucking thing? I don't know.
Yeah, let's do it. We have no diplomats, so bring our diplomats back. Oh, I still have established communities on? Fuck, that's why we're not getting good trade income. Jesus, okay, well, I gotta change that. Yeah, we can, you know what? We can probably just peace out Spain now. We can probably just peace out Spain.
Well, it's never good to totally wipe out your army. I mean, it is expensive and time-consuming to get it back, and it means you can't leap on opportunities, too, because I suspect there are other
Well, let's just see, how many more ports
aggression.
do they have? We haven't sieged on, let's siege on all their ports. It would be stupid not to.
Okay.
Where is our army?
As long as we can contain them, they can't do bad things to us.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I need... Has this got a general? Oh, God damn it! I keep putting the wrong generals on the wrong stacks.
Okay, whatever.
I keep, like, this is my attempt to, like, micromanage
Clearly,
here.
supervision is still required. I'll have to pay more attention to details, ask more questions.
Yeah, exactly.
What's going on here?
Okay, now I've got a siege general on that. Okay, I'm gonna go to speed 5 because, like, we were winning this war. I don't care.
Okay, that's fine. As long as you're gonna get your sieges done. It's not
Okay,
a hassle
kill
for
these
you.
armies. Cancel. I need that fort first. I have not really, I haven't really optimized the use of our manpower here because you know what? It hasn't been necessary. We won this war. Oh shit! Oops. Well, that was a mistake. Oops. Should have sent another army. That's what you get for going on speed 5.
Oh Jesus Christ! Yep.
Anyway, not a big deal. That's fine. They don't really have much of an army here though, so we lost a lot of manpower. But you know what? We've got so much manpower from being. I don't want to be married to Galba.
Please. It was the advantage, and a lot of it's from the Allies, and it's been effective use of Allies, and yeah, no.
No, exactly.
No, I'm learning. Question is whether the fucking, young grasshopper or whatever will fucking remember. But anyways,
Okay.
I have my own style of play, which is a little bit more clumsy, but it also works too.
Sure. Let me
At
just
times.
see here. Who wants to make peace with me? Portugal? Yeah, but we're not done sieging you down yet, Portugal. You still got a fort. Okay.
No, when you go to this fucking amount of pain, you really do want to try to get every individual piece out.
Okay,
Now,
there we go. We've got all of Portugal's forts, so we're not going to get much more war score from them. What could we take from Portugal that would be interesting? Not a whole hell of a lot, frankly.
Is there not something on the coast back up there, though? Whoa. I thought the North Coast of Africa there was a piece.
Yeah, but this is not... This is... I mean,
Whoa, is it not a strategic place to be? Will it not extend
really.
anything?
The desert?
Okay.
The desert
will
of
will it change your?
what we
will
would
it won't
want
change?
what we would want
change
from
your trade
Portugal
distance or
what we
anything
would
like that.
want from Portugal would be something
Okay.
in the Ivory Coast node, even if it's a bad province, but it's all out of range. None of it's in range because we don't. You have to take exploration.
Okay,
So
whatever.
so
Okay,
let's
fine.
just take
Yeah.
a bunch of shit.
Okay.
Is there anything we can do diplomatically to like fuck with them?
I was saying more whoa because you're just moving the map.
Portugal
so fast,
will
and I couldn't
Portugal
visually,
will
like,
annul all treaties with Great Britain. They're gonna give us war reps and 535 ducats. That's pretty good.
That's pretty fucking good.
Yeah. We could siege down more, but it's not gonna be worth it. Now what I want to do now is just siege down the last couple Spanish forts.
Yeah, because that'll be pretty massive now. Who else is not pieced out, or is that
Get these
everybody?
armies back to our territory so that they.
Fuck.
Where's our other army?
Oh,
Where's our?
are they fucking exiled? Do they have to do that fucking loop-de-loop shit?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it's just
Kinda.
part of the game.
That one's a bit ugly given where Portugal is, but anyways. I've been caught a couple times now, and it was so subtle, and yet it was like, what the hell's going on? What the hell's... Oh, and
You
then
should watch the
realized-
guys, those videos I sent you on the combat system.
I know, but I mean, fuck, in one ear and out the other when it comes to that stuff.
No,
I
it's
get it,
not. It's really simple. The siege, the zone of control rules are surprisingly simple, but there's a really good video from that guy that I sent you. Okay, we got to go and deal with those rebels. So just do that and go up there. I'm done micromanaging my armies for the time being. Okay, I just really want this fort, and then I think we'll carpet siege Spain. I think we will. I think it's worth it. Papal influence or prestige? Papal influence. Give me mercantilism. Oh, there's a British army. Maybe thump that. There we go. Alright, let's detach siege here so we're not totally wasting manpower. Take this army.
Can you not get Britain out yet now? Are they not tired? You're not
Yes, I
piecing
can.
to
They're
get
offering to
something
give
cheap?
me. They're already offering to give me territory. Okay, give me some. Just do that, and then give me 3 or 4 like that. Move these guys back. Shit, no, I need it in the left army. God damn it. Okay. Everything over here. Now, 1, 2, 3, because I need to keep the general in the stack. It's so annoying to do this. This is something that when they, this is something that I wish they would kind of change, making this siege management, like making sure that. Oh shit! Now it's on the other stack. Okay, basically I want to take out the stuff. Take out the stuff that I don't want on the siege. That's how this has to happen. Yes. Okay. Now I want some of the artillery. Trying not to take a ridiculous amount of attrition. I don't need any cavalry, because cavalry doesn't contribute to sieges. And then this army that does not have a general on it can go back into our territory and start regaining manpower.
Because I would think once England's out, the fucking Castile be getting
Oh, there's England's got an army up here, so we'll go deal with them. Put a general in this army.
Mind you, thumping the shit out of England and reducing... I don't think it's as big a manpower generator, is it? Or is it?
England? No. England does not have a lot of manpower.
Okay. So this is all good.
Oh, they siege down. Oh, shit. They attacked our navy. That sucks. Okay. Oh, we've got a 52 stack of... we should go destroy the Spanish army. It's always good to destroy their army. But I'm going to finish sieging this first, and we'll go deal with the Low Countries after. What is going on with the siege? Why is it suddenly taking longer? Oh, I don't want to do that.
Because it's a siege.
Yeah, I know, exactly. We
It's
just
just a
lost...
bloody
Oh, I
siege.
know, because they moved a navy through. Okay. We need to be a little bit careful here. Where is... Okay, that army is just going to hang tight there for a second. We need to combine... Where's this army? That army there. This army is there. Where's this one? Oh.
Do you
no.
need to mark it, or do you need to build some more?
I'm not building anything right now because I need to... I don't want to build while they're
Okay.
on our territory. Okay, cavalry cost minus 10%. No, Castile...
What about mercs?
No, there's no point. There's no point.
Okay,
We're
fine,
winning.
fine.
We are winning the war, like, hugely, so...
Okay, fine. I thought we were starting to get stressed. All right.
No. We are at... We've got a much bigger army than they do. They are at super low.
What is the war score?
war score is 23 or something, but
Oh, fuck, that's not very high. Okay.
Yeah, it's because look at all these forts we haven't sieged. Like England has 1, 2, 3, 4. God, they put a fort on the Isle of Man. That's stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4 forts. All of this territory that we're unable to get to. So I'm gonna get Castile out of the war. You never know. If England's lost a couple heavy ships, it might.
Yeah, but we're never been in a position that. I mean, that has to be like a serious objective. That you're never gonna get there. It's gonna take that. That's gonna be like a 50-year fucking journey or whatever to say I've got enough heavies that I can take on one of these.
No, I would say it's going to be a 10-year journey. Okay, we need to get.
Whatever.
They're sieging down our shit.
Effort, right?
They're sieging down our shit. We need to. Whoa! Where's our army? Fuck. I just am not. Okay, no. I need you to go here. I need all of our armies to just go to this province and merge, and then I'm gonna go attack that like death stack. This army's gonna take fucking forever. Kill that English army. No, follow them, kill them. Okay, I'm letting them siege shit down while I deal with this siege here. Okay, now, take that army over there, merge it. And I'm gonna chase down this English stack. They've got nowhere to hide. There are no forts in Spain anymore. There you go. Stand on a fort. Good job. Oh, no, leader, wait. Give me this guy. Okay. Boom. There we go. That's another English army. Where are they going to retreat to? They're going to Avila. I don't know if they have a fort they can retreat to. Yeah. Revolt, whatever. Okay. That army's finally arrived. I'm going to ignore that English army now and come back over here. Merge this army. Put the best general on it. So, probably this guy. And let's attack this Castilian army here. Ooh, that's not good. We might have to fight them twice. Come on, Austria. Reinforce, please. Oh, we won. Neat. Okay, good. All right, so we've destroyed a big chunk of the Castilian army. Let's split this in half and siege down this province. Put a siege guy on it.
Yes, that's the other thing too. I guess you can tell the other army to sort of join your stack, so you get the reinforcement to get that wipe
you
out.
can do that. All right.
And that's pretty fucking important too. I just
National
want to slap myself. When I think of the number of fucking battles I could have won easier, I guess. Whatever. Fuck.
All right, we need to dev some. We need to dev some. I've been wasting military points this whole time because I've been paying attention.
What, you were at max already?
Yeah, I was at max. I've been at max for a while. It's okay. It's just been a couple months. It's just been a couple months. I was focused on the battle. It's not a big deal.
That is almost like, I don't know. It's like you've earned your way to the first level of hell.
Yeah, something like
that you have to recoup from. Yeah.
Why do I not have enough? Wait, why can't I order an artillery barrage? You are not in command of the siege. Fuck. Okay, it's because Austria's in command of the siege.
Yeah.
I want... Boom. Okay, finish that siege up faster. I want higher war score for sure with England's. Those are English sieges, though, so we can get Castile out of the war as soon as this... Okay, let's get Castile out of the war. So I want all this territory. What's the coalition? Yeah, France, Castile, Great Britain, so we don't care. So we'll take... Look at that, 1780 from Castile. Keep in mind, Castile is also in the process of, like, taking all of the Mexican gold and shit. And, like, they're taking a bunch of gold from the New World, so, like, they're super rich. And I want war reps, too. So give me a little bit less. War reparations are much better than gold in this circumstance because Castile's income is very high. You're getting 10% of their income, right? So you want, for a high-end... No. You're talking about war reps over, what is it, a 5 or a 10 year? It's for the duration of the truce, or for 10 years. So you're getting 10% of their income for 10 years.
You're getting 1 year. You're getting 1 year's income, yeah.
Yeah, you're getting 1 year's income of Castile, which is going to be much more than, 300 ducats or something like that. Could be. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Peace offer value. And you're also weakening them, too, so it's got a little bit more value in that sense.
No. Yeah. No. And you're getting territory. Yeah.
Yeah, so all this territory, boom, all right. There we go. So we have now taken pretty much everything that we will ever want in this. This is all in the Bordeaux trade node, so definitely worth taking. And free policy available.
France has got to be next, I guess. I don't know when we're ever going to get any Brittany, but we may as well.
Okay, tax modifier and monthly autonomy change, or land force limit modifier and we can take both of these actually. So this is good. And land force limit modifier plus 10%, diplomatic reputation plus 1, that's great. And we'll take this guy too, which is 15% tax modifier and monthly autonomy change.
Are we able to siphon off even any?
Oh, we can't take that one because it's an admin policy. That's going to fuck with our...
Yeah.
That's going to... We don't want that.
You've got the admin... No, you've got the admin policy from heaven.
Yeah, that's going to fuck with our Anyway, we'll have to see.
What kind of technology you can get? What the hell's going on up there? You got stuff to courier, short advisor.
Yep.
What else is going on? Holy fuck! Is there absolutism
we're not short
or something
advisor.
going on?
We just have loans. Okay, let's repair all our loans. Okay, and then we've got rebel uprisings, French separatists. That's still happening. That's still a thing. We've got
There's
tech that we're not going to take. We do have a debt advisor.
Which tech are we not? Which tech are we not taking? I'm just curious.
I need improved relations.
Not trade efficiency. Oh, I guess.
No, I need to get rid of our aggressive expansion so we can fight another war.
Whatever.
And then
where are we at in terms of manufactories, production?
Oh, we're gonna build all that now. We're gonna go with where is it here? Boom. Yeah, but we need to wait until we've got provinces here that are actually valuable provinces that we need to unsiege. So, where are you? Okay, you can just go to Paris or whatever. Yeah, that's fine. I need to reorganize my army after this war. Okay, let's just core all that shit. Wait, before we core it, can I still do this? No, I don't want to concentrate on it. It's not worth it at this point. Anyway, we've got...
Okay, whoa, do that again. So before you core it, you do what? You go up
in the early game. I keep forgetting that it's not worth doing in the early game. Yellowknife Alien, you said, I think you have 2 idle diplomats. I haven't been paying very good attention to the chat tonight. No, I've been bad about diplomats. I need to automate them.
I've been distracting them too much or something. It's all right.
Well, it's not a big deal. At the end of the day.
Thank you for your patience.
All right. Okay, Austria just peaced out, so that's kind of shitty. That gives us 31% war score, which means we can probably just end this war with Great Britain pretty soon. What do I want from Great Britain for 31% war score? I like all this shit, all of it. We can't even take anywhere near close to that. We could probably take Touraine, which is our war goal. That's probably it. Can we even get? Oh yeah, we can get Maine. That's gonna put France, Brittany, Castile, Great Britain, and Portugal into a coalition against us. But I think that's fine. We just fought those countries. I don't care about that. I don't care about that coalition. What are the centers of trade here? I'd rather take Finistère and Nantes than because those are the coastal provinces with centers of trade. Maybe we don't take our war goal and we just take other stuff that we don't have cores on. That's kind of a shitty way to do things, but like whatever. What if we just did like boom, 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 like that in Calais or something? How bad is that? Oh, we can get away with that. France, Brittany, Great Britain, Castile, and Portugal.
That's very nice. That's very nice property. See, the thing is that
and then we isolate Britain. We just Britain is just this landlocked enclave on the continent.
It's very important.
Yeah.
No, the thing is though is that coalition you just laid out. I mean, I don't think it will go away. So how can we get that? And are they still really ugly on the coalition? Like
it'll be we don't want that coalition to happen. But remember, a coalition war can't happen if the countries have truces with you. So we have a truce with France, which expires reasonably soon. We have a truce. We'll have a truce with Castile, a truce with Portugal, and none of these countries. It's just the same alliance we just fought. So it's not going to happen. Right. It's not going to happen.
All right, fine. It's just we need to be ahead. And the question is if everybody hates us that across that big a I guess maybe they are going to anyways. It's just a matter of how much hostility do you have to fight against. For
and it's quite possible.
It is what it is.
You know what I would do? Let's take all this lands. We're going to take all this land from the Brits, right? Calais. Oh, so they no longer have any coastal. They have no coastal provinces in France. And these ones are just going to revolt and probably flip over to Brittany or something anyway, because they can't get troops through our territory. We'll try and remember to deny them military access. And then what we can do with all this naval force limit, we can build up a navy that's the equal of Britain's. And if we do get in a coalition war with Portugal and Castile and Britain, well, actually it'd be tricky to fight all three at once. But either way, if we get into another war with Britain, we will be able to, at the very least, destroy their navy in that war.
Well, I still think it's moving us ahead, that's for sure, man. It opens up the road even better to France.
Boom. Okay, so that is...
We got 2 forts to 2 forts.
Now, they did force Austria to break their alliance with us, which kind of sucks, but we forced Portugal to break our alliance with them, so we can get the alliance back with Austria in 63. Do we still have our alliance with Aragon? Yeah.
Do we care about it if we're His Royal Highness there? Holy Roman, what's his puss?
We are the Holy Roman Emperor now.
Now, does this give us any leverage to
attack the East?
Yes,
it does.
Beat
However,
people up
we've just used up. We've got a lot of aggressive expansion right now.
No, I know. I guess there's no one we can victimize. Okay, fine. But I mean, there's other places we can orient our aggression. Because I would have think Castile is feeling it. Britain has got to be at least a little bit.
We're probably
bruised.
getting close to. No,
France hardly fucking exists anymore. So I mean,
England and Brittany are just little enclaves. We've got Calais, which is great. So we should now control how much of the English. So let's.
Yeah. Wow,
overextension.
Yes. And there's 200. If you can put $200 in there and bring it up to level 2, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Can you?
Well, you know what I would like to do actually, rather than do that, is I'd like to make our capital.
Okay.
Well, actually,
do whatever, but I mean, you can boost all of our trade centers.
Let's just go one tick here. We only have 19% of the English Channel for now. However, let's just see what happens if my merchants, I'm not really using them optimally right now. Champagne is doing maximized profits. Bordeaux is doing maximized profit. Interesting. Okay. I thought that we had someone doing established communities or something. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's fine. All right.
No, you canceled that a while ago. I think.
Oh, okay. I thought it was still doing that. So you can see we've got 79% of the Bordeaux trade node now because we've got pretty much everything here except that these.
True. Yeah. I mean, we've done that possession.
So we've got 52% of Champagne. So I think what we need to do for now, actually, and rather than building more manufacturers, which I'd like to do, I would like to take our capital and actually let's go to the trade power map mode here. Trade value map mode, sorry, and find the.
Can you zoom out a bit more?
Yeah. So
yeah, thank you.
Find the centers of trade that have the highest. So that one's 6.9. Okay, 6.9, 6.5, 5.3. These ones have high trade value because they're in the English Channel node, but we're not going there right now. Namur, I think, is a center of trade. No, it's not. Okay, these are just paper. That's why. Yeah, okay. Where's the trade power? Sorry, go to the trade. It's the trade. It's not this map mode we want. So it's the trade map mode here, and we want to look at the centers of trade here.
Yeah, that one.
48.6. What matters? What we're trying to determine here is which centers of trade is it most effective to upgrade, right? So 48.6. So it's always going to be worth doing this, going to a World Trade Center for sure. If only for the institution spread and stuff like that. So that's easy. That's 1,000 ducats, but it's worth it.
You just put 1,000 ducats in
to go to level 3. Yes.
Oh wow.
It also gives you a building slot, and it decreases the development cost of the province.
I haven't gotten there yet. That's pretty early, I think. Wow.
Yeah, you can only have as many level 3 centers of trade as you have merchants. And then what we want to figure out now, which one is worth increasing here? 15.9. This one is 19.3, so that Metz is better than Lyon. Orleans is 20.7, so Orleans is the best one so far. Reims is 21.2, so Reims is the best one to increase.
Now, is there something else you're going to, if it just so happens that that's cloth or something else that's valuable, that makes it even better.
Generally, yes, but so the reason why Metz will be more valuable than, Orleans is, but there's other modifiers, right? So trade power, trade power, Emporium, development, trade power, efficiency, marketplace. Okay, does Metz have a marketplace?
And you see, there's other advantages along the coast of the English one. There's one.
Also, development, right?
3, 4. There's 4 fucking places you're going to be able to develop it.
Yeah, but I'm focusing before I get any dominance in the English trade. I mean, for now, I want to focus on the trade node that we actually kind of control.
Now,
so
where do we collect?
We collect here because we don't have enough power here to collect. Yeah.
Okay.
So. It's not. I don't want to send 79% of Bordeaux to 52% of Champagne to 19% of the English Channel, right? I don't want to. I would rather before we move to the English Channel, we'll just conquer the whole node, and that's going to be.
All I can say is it's always worth to develop a 1 to a 2 and a 2 to, and eventually most 2s.
Generally, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out which ones are the best, most cost-effective ones. 19.3, 20.7. I don't know why Orleans is more.
I keep losing perspective on, I guess anything over 10 is probably a decent number. It's like anytime you build a manufactory. If you're getting like, 70 plus return, it's like excellent. And if you're building like a workshop to get like 30 to 40 is. Yeah, I mean,
generally, if you're using the trick where you exploit development, then you just build them everywhere. Anyway, let's see here. So.
What do you mean by you exploit? Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I spend more evenly than you, I think.
Maybe it just depends on how you're.
Well, I have a different spending pattern because you know more about certain things or have a certain bias as to where to.
Right. Let's take our army to Paris and just sort it out here because it's in a bunch of ridiculous stacks. And I'm thinking, what time is it? I'm going to take another quick break here, and then we're going to set up our next, little.
You got technology still, right?
Yeah, but I don't want it because it's 40%. 40% cost. We also have an issue.
Is there a
here.
place we can get manpower though? So
No, we need to develop the printing press first.
Institution?
It's an institution we're waiting on. Yeah, printing press comes fast.
Fuck, how
man.
long? Oh fuck! How long have we been waiting on that though? Too. It's been there for a while, right?
27. Let's
So
make a
are we
template.
like in the doghouse? Are we in the doghouse?
Let's make a template with 27. Define army template. We'll make a template and create template. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll just deal with the artillery afterwards. So we'll just, why is it not letting me save it? Template name is already in use. Oh, fuck. Can I delete that one first then? Thank you. Okay, because I don't need that one. 24 and 3. And we'll call it template name, because that's the best name for a template. And then we just go like this. Let's conform. I'm not going to worry about the artillery. We'll add it afterwards. What? 24 and 3. That's not what I want. I want 23 and 24. Shit. Oops. Okay. Sorry. Fix that. Unfortunately, there is no button to edit a template, which is so stupid. So you end up having to delete them and make new ones. 23 and 4 cavalry is what I want. So there's 2 cavalry on each flank. Okay. And then conform to templates. Okay, now take this army and move it out. Yeah, get rid of this. And then conform to templates. Take this army and move it out. And then this one here, I don't think we have enough money to... We don't have enough money. 220 though. We only need 220. So we're going to build 3 armies that conform to that template at this point. And we don't need to have like a sieging army and a regular army anymore. We can just have, we have got enough manpower, enough money, enough everything to just pay for three fully fledged armies, basically. Clev offers us an alliance by doing this, blah, 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 preparing to help it. I don't want an alliance with Clev. Okay. I don't know why I'm reading that out loud. Okay. And then basically, let's build another artillery and put 6 artillery in each army. Just so we will be conforming this eventually. All right, now I'm going to... Let's take a quick break here. I'm just going to finish what I was doing here so I don't lose my train of organizational thought here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, take that and move it there. So we've got 6 artillery plus full combat with cavalry on the flanks. Oh, another point I was going to make about cavalry earlier is every time you upgrade cavalry, it starts to have a big advantage. So when they show you the
there's no doubt that
there's key points in the game.
There's key points in the game where cavalry become very potent. I just think I don't know to what degree they are vulnerable in certain situations because cavalry always is. So to what degree does it make sense to have them there? Certainly having on the flanks makes sense before there's cannon. And the question is it better to just have infantry in reserve from a cost, point of view at the point where you want mainly the back line to be artillery, but you don't want it such that every time you lose an infantry on the front line, now you're exposing an artillery in the back line. You want to have some...
Our force limit, just so you know, our force limit is 214. Now, we're only using 76 of that. Yeah, but we can't afford an army that big. It's because
No, peace. But, that's insane. What is the year again?
It's 1554. It's because we're Holy Roman Emperor and because we have the quantity idea, right? Yeah. Now that's the one thing I don't like about quantity.
In fact, that's almost distorted in a way. But it gives you I would think if you really had to go to the extent to use that amount of authority, you're thumping a lot of people. And
what it allows you to do,
you're going to get the hostility.
What it allows you to do is if you do need to go into some kind of dreadful coalition war, it allows you to basically, pay your way through a war without, you remember when you go over your force limit, you pay like 50% more for your armies or something, right? So you're able, if you do need to like loan your way through a war, it's going to be much, much less expensive if you have that force limit than if you don't. So, I need increase. No, I need improved relations. Do I want to take that guy? Yeah, I'll take that guy. Okay. All right. Let's take a short break here. Come back. We'll do a little bit of managing the country. We're gonna have to take another kind of war break here, I think, because we have far too much. Now, when is our truce up with France? That's the next question. Next year, our truce is up with France. So basically, next target is France. It's quite possible that we can just take a bunch of land from France, even though we have a truce with them, or even though we have a high. Like, what's the interesting land to take? Like this province. There's not much left that's all that interesting to take from France, but all this would help. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 provinces there. Might be interesting to also. Might be interesting at that point to vassalize France and feed them territory. That could be an interesting approach to vassalize them once we've made them. Because France, the cool thing about having a vassal like France is like look at all the cores they have. So we could take this and feed it to them, take that and feed it to them, and just kind of build them into, you know, like we could give them a bunch of territory here. And they would be a fairly rich vassal because when you give them that territory, remember they also have. Like, they accept those cultures, so they get better tax revenues, which means you get better tax revenues. Like, you feed them all the stuff you know, that other countries have taken from them. So it's an idea. It's an idea. Anyway, all right, let's take a short break here, and we'll be back shortly. Oops. No. There we go. I will be back. Okay, let's I'm just gonna put my headphones back in here, get rid of this I'll be back screen. Let's do another 20 minutes or so here. Set up a war against France. I don't know if you're still there, Dad. I'm assuming you're on mute.
Indeed, I'm back.
Okay. All right. So I think
Yeah.
we can like here's the thing, we can use our position as emperor to start pushing into Germany, but there aren't really very many trade advantages to that, and that will probably result in us losing our emperorship. The key country that we want to take is Switzerland if we do attack the empire, but our truce is up with France shortly, so this is a pretty productive war. We've probably, we did defeat the Spanish
I
army.
think France and I don't know if we can get to the vassal idea, but that would be fun if we did.
Yeah, we could vassal feed France. It's not a bad idea. We are kind of short on allies, actually. Give me improved relations so that we're reducing our aggressive expansion. What else can we do? Now, taking the Rhineland is not a bad idea trade-wise, because there's 16 ducats, so we can be pushing into Champagne by doing that. I think at this point, though, we need to upgrade our centers of trade. I've been kind of neglecting that, so... Strasbourg, okay, we need to find an ally, because we lost our alliance with Austria through that war. So, Tuscany is an option. The Papal States are an option. I don't like the Papal States, though. Denmark is actually not a bad option. That could help us in wars against Germany. Let's go with Denmark. That could be a cool alliance, because we don't really have any overlapping interests with Denmark. Who are they?
They go against England?
Probably, yeah. Who are they rivaled with? They are enemies with Britain and Austria, so that will kind of permanently set us at odds with Austria. But Austria's not emperor anymore, so they're not really a factor. In fact, it'll be a fun time. It'll be a fun time to go thump Austria now that they don't have all that juicy Holy Roman Emperor manpower.
What's going to give it? Yeah, but what's going to give us? Nothing really.
They are also rivaled with Russia, which is annoying, but Russia is kind of far right now, and I'm not too worried about them.
Who is rivaled?
Denmark is rivaled with Russia.
Okay, yeah, no, that's as safe as it gets, really.
Yeah, okay, so let's do Denmark. I want at least one powerful ally. We have 5 relation slots right now, so we can also ally some more electors. Are we allied with Saxony already? No. Is Brandenburg rivaled with Saxony? Probably. Can I see here? Yes. Okay, who is Saxony rivaled with? Brandenburg and a couple of irrelevant countries. So we could also ally Saxony and then possibly Magdeburg. Try and get them to stop voting for... Are we still allied with Brandenburg, though? We are, eh? Are we not? Oh yeah, we are. Okay. Yeah, let's ally Saxony just to try and keep the emperorship. Do I want prestige? No, I want...
Well, anything that means keeping it, I would have thought from everything you said would be an advantage.
Keeping what?
The emperorship.
Oh yeah, exactly. Brittany's opinion of Burgundy changed by 30, whatever. Unable to create an alliance as we have annulled treaties. Okay, so we can't create an alliance with them until 61. All right, do we need any other allies? Denmark, Bavaria. We're not allied with Bavaria either. That's annoying. We lost our alliance with them, and we are guaranteeing them. Let's just guarantee Saxony. Let's just guarantee the electors. Prevent anyone from fucking with them and marginally increase our relations with them. And we just use up our slots with guarantees. We don't really need that many allies for the time being. Influence guarantee. Okay. And can we guarantee... We can also guarantee these guys. And that will use up all of our slots, so these people will stop sending us alliance requests, which is annoying and also has the effect of decreasing, because every time you refuse these things, it decreases your relations. So let's guarantee Magdeburg, and that will we're going to try and kind of clinch the emperorship here. We've got 4 out of 7 votes, but okay, let's take some mercantilism from the Pope.
Yeah,
Okay.
periodically, I guess that needs some of your attention.
Yeah, it's really easy. I don't like the way they do this, because I should get a flag when it says you have lots of papal points or something. You should get a flag up here that says you have lots of papal points, but it doesn't. You end up forgetting to spend them, and then you save up the maximum of 200, and then you lose them through some event, and it's like, fuck. So yeah, anyway. So they can't go into the negative, the papal points.
It seems that every major grouping of whatever, mechanic, Ottomans, it's the debasing currency, or Sunni, it's debasing currency is the angle and etc. etc.
Yep, there's a lot of that kind of stuff. Every country has its own things that it needs to focus on. Let's mothball forts, because, yep.
I always do. Even though I do think, yes, I think I am helping the AI a little bit, at least at the start of the war.
We do not need all these forts. That fort is good. There's our capital fort there. Franche-Comté is a hills province, so I'll keep it, even though it's beside the capital. That's a woods province. That one's good. One of these two needs to go. Calais or Picardy? What's the terrain? They're both garbage terrain for forts. Why don't we just get rid of both of them?
Well, hang on.
Yeah, this
I
one.
would have thought you.
Okay. Picardy is at its. Let's leave the one in Calais for now. Let's get rid of the one in Picardy.
Yeah.
That way, at least.
I mean, anything you're gonna keep, you're gonna say, okay, do I want to put it up to like level 6? I mean, not all of them, but most of them, the ones that are worth keeping. But
Yeah.
I think you're relatively indefensible as Burgundy. It's too easy in your territory, so I think you have to be as stiff as you can be while forts make.
Well, this is a good line of forts that prevents anyone from invading basically France from the east.
Well, yeah, you got multiple directions.
The problem is when you expand into the Holy Roman Empire, you get all of these like capital forts. There's like a bunch of them all stacked together, so you do want to weed some out.
Oh, no. I think it's always good to weed them out.
And I think at this point we should drill the army. We should get to at least. Do we have
flip-flopping? He said drilling was no good.
It's worth it at this point. We can afford it. We can afford it, and we're making 26 income per month, which is pretty good. I do want to.
Why does it cost money?
No, because you have to fund your army to drill it. So it costs. It's either drill or reduce funding. Wait a second though. We have French separatists. I don't want separatists. Yeah, you know what? Never mind drilling.
Well, it recovers pretty quickly when you stop.
What I want to do is get these guys on rebel suppression. Yeah. So cancel.
Okay.
Move these guys over here.
You love that automated new gadget, which is cool.
Yeah, it is cool. It's better than drilling. And where else do we have rebels? We have rebels down here.
Well, it would be nice if that gave you fucking experience or some goddamn good thing as well, right?
Yeah, it just reduces unrest, which ultimately is good. I don't know what the effects of unrest are, but anyway, let's confirm.
Well, I think it's a real toss-up in certain countries as to whether you do the convert thing. You get
what
some
do you mean
unity, well, there's always unrest.
I mean, if you're not using your missionaries, then it's pretty crazy to not. So we're just gonna.
I don't know. Waste of money, I think.
Nah, I don't know. I would. I generally we're gonna convert any Protestant provinces.
Well, you can. Oh, that may be a different game in Europe. I don't know.
Yeah.
You're gonna convert Protestant provinces. You're gonna go against the tides of time. I guess you're feeling confident on the religious thing. I'd be kind of not betting that way.
Well, historically, no, but in this game, Protestantism generally fails because the big powers, because of the way great powers work, and because of the way Germany is just not able to create a substantial.
So where do you rank on the great power front? Are you like top 3 or something?
Oh no, two. We're behind the Ottomans, which is going to be the case for most of the game, unless we thump the Ottomans. Although conquering,
but it's pretty hard to position that though. I mean, and you want to time that, I think, late game when you can really fucking go.
I mean, we can conquer most of Germany as Lotharingia, and I think we get cores on all of Germany, so we can just conquer all of Germany, and at that point, yes, we can invade the Ottomans. When you have all of this France and Germany combined, you are okay.
A lot of fucking provinces there. I don't know where you're ever going to get the governing capacity.
Turn Brittany into a state.
Well,
yeah, you can.
And you trade company. You
have unlimited governing. You have basically unlimited governing capacity towards the end of the game because you can just use these points to get more. Make cores out of all this stuff here. Spending all of our midpoint coring stuff, but it is what it is. You guys do the rebel thing here and here. You guys do the rebel thing here and here as well. Okay. And then this army here.
Oh, those are 20 stacks or something?
No, now we're at 33 stacks, weirdly.
Okay, sorry.
23, 4, and 6, so 33 stacks.
Yeah, no, peace.
Let's move this army. Can we move this army here without taking attrition? Yes. Our truce with France has ended. Okay, so what if we declare war on France? Who joins? Do we do that right away?
Whoa! Two Sicilies.
Two Sicilies. Yeah, they formed earlier. That's kind of cool. All right,
Sorry,
we should.
I didn't even catch the troops. It can't get much better than that, though. Really?
I mean, it's like 10 to 1.
13. Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild how it really has fallen off the cliff? Cool.
I mean, we have the second largest army after the Ottomans, and I'm not going to try and compete with the Ottomans for army. It's a waste of money.
Well, no, not right now, and you've got the force limit, at least not for the time being. So, I mean, why sweat it? Right?
Let's wait until we finish coring shit, and then what's this?
Yeah.
Unlawful territory. You can demand that Würzburg. Yeah, we could start declaring war willy-nilly on a bunch of Holy Roman Empire things and force them to give territory back to their neighbors, but I just find it's a waste of time. It's good if you're looking for a way to kind of farm prestige, but rather than do that, let's take territory.
Well, I think with Europe, the territory itself generally tends to be like so wealthy in some regard.
Yeah, it's worth taking.
Yeah.
At this point, we probably want monarch points. What's going on with the institutions? Jesus, this is taking forever.
What are you still haven't got fucking printing press?
No, it's gonna take a long time. It's gonna take a long time to spread.
But you can't develop it. You see, this is what's crazy.
You can develop it.
And no one's. Well, I don't know why you aren't then. I mean, like, but
because I don't have any monarch points. Let me see here. Okay. Military points we have tons of right now. So let's just see where we can get the best bang for our buck. It's going to be in Picardy.
No, you have to do it on one province, right? It has to get the 100% if it's going to spread.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not going to develop. I'm not developing institutions.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
For
None of your neighbors is 100% yet. That's
okay. So, Jesus, I do need to.
Germany too, really.
I do need to do development in some of these. Verdun, that's over here. Lorraine will put encourage development and grab. Of course, we don't have accepted cultures on these, so manpower development is not going to help us very much, but it is what it is. I don't want to waste these points. And what else have we got here? Let's scroll down the list. Verdun is done. Valois, Alençon, Lorraine, no. Orléanais, that's a good one. I think we actually do have accepted culture there. Yes, we do. So let's put encourage development on that province and spend some military points there. That's fine. That's enough military points for now. Don't want to waste them. And yeah, now we're just waiting for admin points to core stuff. And could build. So let's do the centers of trade. Centers of trade. So this guy, level 2. This guy, level 2. Anybody else? No, that's it. There's only one center of trade left in the Champagne node. God, this is a hard node to control, Champagne. Because, like, even though we have every center of trade and, like, everything except these provinces, we still only have 54%. So, it's almost going to be worth switching to the English Channel pretty soon. Because, look, it's at 46%. Yeah, it's almost worth it. We could change our trade city soon, I think, but...
Well, I mean, don't forget you can also develop then. You can get more trade power by doing the $200 investment in those coastal cities, right? I mean, that's going to help the English trade.
Yep.
I mean, there's got to be a tipping point soon.
Yeah, there will be. I mean, we have all the centers of trade except for Ostfriesland there. So, but I think that the better thing to do is to... Oh yeah, we should build a navy. The better thing to do is...
I think the navy is going to become critical. I just think it's going to get... If you can't get...
To upgrade our existing ships first.
Always expensive.
Mm-hmm.
What else are we missing out on? There's some weird flag I don't recognize. It looks like a fucking Porsche symbol or something.
Okay, what's that? That's Gascony?
What's the little second flag there? I've never seen that before.
What flag? Where?
Up at the top there, the second from the left. Beside the... No, next one over.
Unlawful territory. That's from the Holy Roman Empire.
Oh.
So that's good. Somebody has attacked their neighbor without, you know, having a core or whatever. It's... You can play that game where you go and you spank them all for taking territory, and that will get you imperial authority, which will allow you to pass these reforms and eventually turn the Holy Roman Empire into a country. But we decided we don't want to do that, so I'm just going to ignore it. It's
not that fun to do that, or
it is. I've done it before as Austria. It's a lot of fun as Austria, but what it involves doing is you have to. The best way to do it is to take the religious ideas here, which gives you the Deus Vault. This is the Deus Vault idea, which allows you to declare war on any country that's not your religion. And that allows you to basically, repeatedly force every country in the empire to stay Catholic, and that way you are able to... Okay, wait a second. We can do some fun shenanigans here. We can take crown lands. Now, wait a second.
I've only got 3 to deal with, you lucky beggar. It always seems to get balance with 3, but anything more...
Do we have all of the governing capacity we can here? Okay, patronage of the arts, land of commerce. Yeah, land rights. Okay, so let's take lands. And then let's sell land, sell titles again to get 1,000.
I've seen that, and I've done that. I think once myself. It was worth doing. I thought, yeah, okay. This
you could become defender of the faith, which would actually allow us to do a little bit more in terms of. But I'm not gonna bother. I don't want to. Yeah, no.
I just never like to have control. I never like to lose much control over initiation of fucking
wars. Yeah. Something. I get it. I mean,
it's one thing when you get attacked. It's another thing when, which actually you can hold off, I think, pretty good if you have like a good army and a good size army. You know what I mean, right? I mean, the AI does, weigh certain things.
Build some marketplaces. We need to build a navy. Okay, let's use the rest of that money to build a navy. So we're gonna upgrade our existing navy. What are these? These guys are probably like super out of date too. Send them back. In fact, we don't need, these guys need to be upgraded. I don't want trade ships. I know, I'm not saying that trade ships are always bad. I don't want to use what naval force limit we have for trade ships.
you have a very limited naval force, so it's like
46 is our force limit, but we need probably about 15 heavies would be ideal. So where's that shipyard?
What do your opponents have though?
Well, we're not going to be, like, ideally, if we truly wanted to dominate, we would have...
What does England have right now?
11 heavy ships. 11.
So there's nothing that says right now that you can't go and build 20 heavy ships.
We could, 20 is a good number. 20 would put us in a position, so...
And put a fucking admiral and maybe even go crazy and spend it on whatever they call it, flagship or something.
Yeah, flagship's not a bad idea.
Because if you're going to do it, and it's going to be a small but powerful navy, but at least can dominate one power, that would say that in the right circumstances, if you pieced everybody out, you could cross fucking channel.
What I would like to do instead, though, is have a large enough transport fleet to transport one of our stacks. So, oh god, oh no, wait a second. Reservatum, I don't know this event. Reservatum Ecclesiasticum. As emperor, we may have to accept that some of our subjects fall to heresy to avoid internal conflict. The ruler dictates the religion of the realm. After all, we may not afford to be so lenient with the ecclesiastic principles. However, one of the bishops who rule now appears to have abandoned the church and listened to the lies of Protestants, risking not only his soul, but those of all his subjects.
The bishops aren't allowed to convert. That's good. That's rich.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, it's great. So if we do this, like, everyone's gonna hate us, whereas if we don't do it, we just lose imperial authority, which we don't have any of, so it would cause too much trouble. Fuck that. I'm not gonna be like it's just not, it's not gonna make sense for us to be a, like, Catholic emperor,
Well, I think the thing that is both annoying and yet it's something I'd like to better manipulate is just how to try to avoid all of that shit as much as possible.
Well, you can.
If anything, that's the min-max you do, just to say, fuck you, I'm not doing this religious shit.
Well, you can, but generally speaking, in this game, this is a game that takes place in a time period where religion is all important. So there's no... Okay, we have... do we have a shipyard in Constantin? Okay, we have a shipyard in Constantin.
I think you're getting poised for English if you do a little bit of spending, I think.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Okay, so I want to look at...
marketplace is worth it.
I want to look at ship costs here, 47.5. Isn't it cheaper with a shipyard, or it's faster with a shipyard? Okay.
Faster.
Yeah, and we've got a shipyard in Calais as well. Yep. Okay, so what you can do is you go to this screen here, you click there, and you look at the ones that have the lowest number of days. And that's going to help you build. So this one... let's build 2 in that province.
Not always completely clear why.
I'll show you why. I didn't know that one for a long time, but this one's 496 days as well. So we'll queue up 2 there. This one's 518 days. We'll do 1 there. And where's another one that's like lower? Not really anywhere. Okay. Here, 518. 518. So how many ships is that in total? We just put, I don't know, that was like 2, 4,
Well, just look at what's in the brackets.
7.
Isn't that what you?
Yeah, something like
You
that.
coulda-
7.
you coulda-
Let's build like 10 heavy ships or something like that. I don't want to go bonkers because I want to have enough transports. So,
All right, but I'm just saying you do want a dominant fleet, and you need to take into account
but we
that there could be other
don't.
ships at
But
present. But
I
anyways,
find with the AI, you can just kite their navy into you can just like destroy their navy piece by piece. You don't need to fight their whole fleet at once.
we'll concentrate, but that's fine. Yep,
Yeah,
carry on.
let's build 2 more is fine for now. We don't need to go absolutely bonkers. And then
No,
in the rest of the
just need to
provinces
be
here, we'll build what are our fleets of the transports. Yeah, okay. Let's go here, here, here. Let's get all of our coastal provinces building ships at once, and then there and there, there.
So how many
there.
transfers do we have?
We have something like 11 or something. We need to get to 33, so
Yeah.
that'll do for now. I think that's a pretty good. That'll actually put us in the position where we'll be able to at least challenge the English, as long as we don't fight them with the Spanish at the same time. And yep.
I imagine when you even suck an army over to Ireland, say putting a 33 stack in Ireland, they have to send an army over, and then you know what I mean. You gotta fucking maybe do a little ring around the rosy on them.
Yep, that is one
Now,
way
you're
to do
still
it.
waiting on the technology, eh?
Yeah, well, I'm waiting on the
Okay. Institution?
the institution. Yeah.
Holy
Gonna
fuck,
take
it's gonna be forever.
Forever.
Eh? Wow.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Now, one thing we can do, a big part of our development is in Holland. How much development do we have in Holland? Not that much. So let's just do advancement effort here and advancement effort here, so that we get.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
get a little
don't
bit.
spend development unless you get it to 100%. You're wasting your time.
Yeah, well, I mean, sort of. Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
And where is it? Let me look at that map mode again here. That's about it. Is there any other?
Because until it's adopted, it cannot infect.
And we'll do it in the capital too. So let's go advancement effort here. We could also be putting trade edicts in place, but we'll do that after. Okay, so we still have more money. Let's build another manufactory. These are not really worth building, actually. Never mind. Not for now. If it's like plus 60, I don't usually bother, because it's like...
What?
Not for now.
60 is not bad.
Well, think about it.
not
Think about how
bad.
many years it takes to pay off that investment. 500 gold plus 0.6 or whatever. Like, no, it's not very good. There are other benefits because it does increase the number of goods produced, but
Yeah.
unless you're trying to get the printing press faster, or manufacturers faster, I think whatever institution it is you get from manufacturers, I can't remember.
Well, I don't think, I don't, if you're getting 60 and you've got nothing better to spend it on and you're sitting on cash, I
mean,
think that it's a
in
total
terms of
waste. That's all I
optimizing
can say.
things, look. I mean, if you
But,
are
I mean,
so rich,
okay, I'm looking at, something that's like a cloth thing. I mean, it's almost never not worth it.
yeah, you're right. But I guess what I'm saying is that like where it starts to become worthwhile is if you're if you're sitting on so much cash that like it doesn't matter where you put them, then you know what? It's a moot point. I guess what I'm saying is if you're trying to optimize things, then if you're just building stuff because you have a ton of cash, well then you're not optimizing. You're rich. It doesn't matter what you build. So let's see here. It does seem
No, I mean, I do think there is something to be said for what I'll call a broad strategy, which people also would call tall, in so much as,
Yep.
okay, so you've got 12, whatever.
We are rolling in dough.
Cloth provinces, so fine, do 12 manufacturers. And
Let's
you
take
really
a discipline,
do just
level
go
3
bang.
discipline guy here, and let's take a. I don't want missionary strength. Maybe
No,
prestige.
Yes.
Production efficiency. Production efficiency is better.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah.
Why are we over? Oh, we're spending. Fuck. We have an admin policy that we shouldn't have here. Where are the admin policies? I always forget. God damn it! I always have to like click through everything. And try
There's
to
that one wonder
There.
one.
Yeah, this one here. Wait, how do I get rid of this? National tax modifier, monthly autonomy change. I don't want that. Right click. How do I? No policy available to pick. How do we? I thought you could right click this to get rid of it.
Clearly, it doesn't like that.
What the fuck? How do I cancel this one?
Click on an empty one.
Left
see
click
what
to view
happens.
all policies. Yeah, that just brings you to this screen. Is there no way to get rid of this? Is this permanent? It can't be. The policy must be enacted for at least 10 years until it can be repealed. That's why. Okay, so this was an accident. I shouldn't have put this in place. I forgot that we're losing an admin point for that, so that sucks. But it is what it is. You know what? We can probably actually just pay our way into getting that admin point back. We can probably just like be in a permanent deficit and just pay for.
No, we need to get that.
Pay it via advisors, because I'm getting a benefit, right? I'm getting a benefit from having it, so it's not like the worst thing ever. Let's merge this navy. So we're now at 24 transports.
So the transports don't give you any kind of combat value,
they do
right?
actually. They do have guns on them.
Yeah.
The naval combat has to do with, where is it here? It is, where are the ships? The ship types. Right. Okay. This is the stats of ships: cannons, hull size, and that's just the amount you have. Cannons and hull size, essentially, right? And then you've also got bonuses like heavy combat, ship combat ability and stuff that you get from various national focuses and stuff. And this is the cost of building them. But you can see here that flutes actually have a bigger hull size than war galleys, so their transports are actually more solid than war galleys and caravels. Caravels have 13 guns, war galleys have 15, carracks have 50, and flutes have 5. So they having a bunch of war galleys in a fleet does help. Or having a bunch of transports in a fleet.
I don't know, maybe I was crazy, but I actually bothered to get like 2 ships of the line. I got a galley ship of the line, I got a heavy ship of the line. Because that's what my fleet...
You mean a fucking a flagship.
Flagship.
Yeah, so...
Flagship, pardon me, yeah.
So I don't know what the rules are about how many flagships you can have, but basically you've also got, where is it here? Where's the naval engagement with? Okay. Determines how many ships can engage the enemy this round. So the naval engagement width is the equivalent of combat width. So ideally, what you want to do,
right now, then?
35. So the best navy we could possibly field would be 35 carracks. Now we're not going to build 35 carracks. So ideally, we would take out.
We can, and we're not that far away, believe it or not.
Yeah, we could if we wanted to, but I wouldn't.
I guess that basically means you get 35 ships to cycle in and blow the shit out of the other. That's really what it comes down to.
Well, it's how many ships can be in the line at once and contribute to the battle.
It's how many shots you get, whether they rotate through or whatever.
Yeah, but obviously if you're filling your line with transports, you're not getting nearly as many cannons. So I think that's how it works.
No, but if you had 35 heavies, they're going to have the 35 heavies go through. They're not going to send the fucking cogs through, God please. You know, like, in any event. Interesting.
Did we get a cheaper guy here? Yeah, we got a cheaper guy as fort defense, which I don't really like fort defense, but whatever. Can I upgrade this guy?
Why are you doing fort defense?
Because he's cheaper. Because we get 2 military points. We were actually kind of flush with military points.
Just well, it doesn't matter. I don't think you can ever have too many points.
I think. What do we need? Do we need admin points or do we need? Let's take diplo points. Let's take diplo points so that we can develop our provinces that have cloth and shit.
Cloth? Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I find at this point in the game, that's development that's worth doing. You go over there, merge with the fleet. So we're up to 10 heavies.
Okay.
Let's grab an admiral.
The one thing, though, I don't think they inform you very well of is how commodity prices are truly changing. You might get one notification. Commodity prices
are only changed in EU3. One of the few things that I think was really better with EU3, there were a number of things, was that in EU3, the trade value, there was a supply and demand system for goods. And it was pretty amazing. It was very cool. And there were certain things that affected demand. So, for example, the more artillery there was on the map, the more copper had value, which was really cool. Take the admin points, core something.
Whatever.
Yeah, so you could manipulate the economy by amassing certain trade goods and building certain buildings. Certain buildings increase the demand for certain trade goods, which is really cool. The only thing is it didn't work very well because the AI didn't build enough buildings, so... But basically, as different buildings became available, the economy would change, and it was kind of an interesting way of simulating. Now, what EU4 does is there are just static events that occur. Like, for example, as soon as someone colonizes Newfoundland.
Well, it's also the thing is it's fixed pricing too, right?
Well, not really, but as soon as As soon
Relatively
shit, I'm
speaking,
I'm taking attrition. As soon as someone colonizes Newfoundland, for example, I need to get this army out of here. This is too much attrition. Where can I go? Need to be a coastal area. Oh wait, supply limit is 31. Supply limit is 36 here. We can go there. Okay. And then I was gonna do rebel suppression with this guy. Oh, it is already doing it. Okay.
yeah.
Okay, now. I still am waiting for this bloody
so they seem
institution.
to be keeping shit under. No, fuck. This is ridiculous.
Well, no, it takes a
But
while.
then again, well, if you zoom out though, I mean, it's still only really fucking Germany, right?
Well, that's where it starts. Yeah.
It's not even. It's not even Britain. A little bit in Castile,
I believe
guess.
you get an advantage if you're Protestant. You get this one faster, which kind of makes sense.
Okay. Fuck. Well,
Which makes sense because
other
the printing
than why
press.
is it in fucking Spain? But anyway. I get the
Because
German.
they
bit, I
developed
don't
or something.
No.
I mean, it doesn't always spawn in the same place. Also, is Spain
No.
Catholic? They usually are. I don't think Spain ever goes. I don't think AI Spain ever switches religions. Yeah, no. So you can see not much of the world is Protestant. Really not much. Like, so much stays Catholic in this game. Whereas, historically, I mean, there was a Protestant...
No, but I mean, it just fucking forces our hand, right? I mean, it's south for the
if you
time
want,
being,
basically,
don't
if you want Protestants to have its realistic weight, if you want the Protestant religion to be as sort of big as it was historically, then you need to play as Germany, because you need to be the one that forces them all to become Protestant.
Yeah.
Oh, let's get a workshop there, for sure.
And what was that? Just curious.
It was just it was a paper province that I hadn't built the workshop in yet.
Okay.
Okay, how are we doing on? We should declare war on France. Enough sitting on our hands here. Have we? Let's wait until we've cored everything at least.
Yeah. How far behind are you in known technology?
We'll find out. Actually, we are not behind for now, but they're not allied with anyone powerful, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
No. Well, yes, it does, because you just don't want to fucking. You can get. Wow.
Yeah, no, I'm not worried about military technology. Okay, I just want to finish. I want to let this tick so I can core the last province. Okay, and let's go to war against France. I don't see any reason to wait. Let's put a war goal that's close to the border, Bourbonnais. Okay, and allied with two Sicilies.
Too bad we can't get the two Sicilies. Get some territory there. That would be hilarious. But
it would be cool.
Possible.
Yeah. Okay, so let's. Yeah.
Oh, back in the day when I was first playing Ottomans, I would try all of those angles. I think I'd do everything under the sun to get more.
Yeah, I mean,
I think I had the most expensive empire in the
don't
world.
do that. Okay. Navy. I don't want to use the Navy because we could. I don't know how big is their fleet. Oh yeah, they've got 14 galleys. I don't really want to fight galleys with Carracks. We only have 24. We only have 24 ships as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just go. Wait, we can cancel one. There we go. Get those going so that we're going to 33. And how close are we to force limit? Are we going to go over? No. Okay. We'll just build. At that point, we'll just build Carracks to force limit. I want national unrest or yearly. What's our inflation like? Our inflation is fine. National tax modifier. No, thank you.
Why don't you take that? It's free money.
It's not free money.
I always take it.
I always take the production. I want the production guy. I don't want that guy.
I know, but they're both good. It's all free money.
At this stage of the game, I would rather fire existing advisors and replace them. Let's like, I don't. Oh, stability cost modifier.
I never buy stability. What is the okay?
Yeah, I don't buy stability either. It's always worth stability. Going from 0 to 1 is worth it. Going from 1 to 2 is not. You're better off saving your points. So I'm just gonna kill this guy. I generally don't use them. I find it's too situational. Like you
can get them to regenerate you an advisor by doing that or something, or you just
you just get rid of them and then in the next month. See now missionary stank. No, thank you. Now it takes a lot of money to do that, but I shouldn't be killing the.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow! Was that ever extravagant? Fuck.
Yeah.
I'd rather build a shitty building than do that. Fuck me. I don't ever think you lose with the building.
Depends what your aim is. Depends what your aim is. It's probably not.
It would always generate. It always gives you a flow back of a known amount. You know, like whatever. Never mind. Fuck. It's just a fight.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go and siege down. Why can't we go to? What's the zone of control rules going on here? Why can't I? Oh, they just haven't made any. Are we at war with Two Sicilies? Yeah, we are. Okay, I'm not transporting troops all the way there, though. Is somebody doing it for us? No, no one's allied with us in this war. Okay. Oh, somebody will, though. Trier. Sure, join the war. Go kill Sicily for us. How about you do that? Okay. Okay, I'll take war. Even though we're taking a slight hit because we're not... We don't have... Advisor cost minus 20. Well, that's good. Alright, maybe I'll just take National Unrest or something. I should take National Unrest for now. Otherwise, we're going to run out of bin points. Enemies are sieging our province. Where? Oh, hey, France. We'll go kill France. Yep, go do it. Okay, can you actually just automatically... This is another cool thing we can do here. Just siege down everything. Thank you. Just siege down everything. Okay. Okay, we're going to take the other army here and start moving on this guy. Yep, come on. I'm being a bit lazy about managing armies here. I don't really care at this point about like attrition and stuff because we just have so much manpower. Obviously, if we were preparing a war against the Ottomans, then it would be stupid to waste manpower in a war against France right now, but...
Eventually, if you were going to try to go as far as you could with Burgundy, you're going to be there, but I mean, it's going to be pretty late game.
Alright, so we destroyed most of their army there. Can we split this army, please, and get them both?
The question is just how big the Ottoman army would be then, and what you'd have to do on your side to get there too.
Okay, are they both... Does one save the... Yeah, okay, that's great. So if you do that automatic sieging thing, like you give them the automatic sieging armor and select a bunch of regions, you can also split the army, and the new split off army keeps the order. So that's really cool. So check this. I'll split this army into 4. Like this is just sort of...
And they all do this. And they all do the
They
same
all continue to do.
Wow.
Yeah,
something
so that's
intelligent. Fuck,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah, well, it took them a long time to get that option in there. They didn't have that before. Oh fuck. Okay, wait. Oh, those are just one stacks. Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, I know.
It's actually
you have to be at the right. You have to be at the right. It's great, but you have to be at the right stage for that. I mean, that's.
We also have Trier coming and helping us. So come on. What's this? Armies on missions too scared to engage enemies. Interesting, huh? That's a new feature as well. I hadn't seen that. So that's telling you, hey, your sieging armies are too small. All right, let's take improved relations. Free stability. That does.
Yes, I actually have given up stability a little bit, but it has to be a pretty rare decision.
Well, that one gives Catholic reform desire, so it makes it more likely it makes it more likely for provinces to flip to Protestant. So you could. I've never seen someone suggest that it's worth it to avoid the Reformation by not generating Catholic reform desire. That just doesn't seem. The Reformation is largely outside of your control. So what's the point in like giving up stability for 0.5% Catholic reform desire or something? I don't know. I might be wrong on that, but St. Owen's shipyard.
Well, that's the thing I have just generally is just what the undercurrents of various religious fucking forces. Oh, they're heretics. They're fucking intolerant. They're this. They're that. I really don't see how those play out and how they translate.
Well, I'll show you. So, do we have any provinces?
Rebellion. But rebellion is certainly.
It's not just rebellion; it's other things, right? So there's 3 things. Yeah. So let's look here. This is a reformed province in a Catholic country. So, tax. They're getting minus 20% tax income from intolerance.
Oh, fuck.
They're getting, and they're also. It's generally, I think it's tax and manpower. No. Manpower efficiency 61, occupied, devastation, local autonomy. Yeah, so it's mostly taxing. What are the effects here? Local unrest plus 2.5. Local goods produce modifier, which is very bad. That affects your trade, minus 20%, and local tax modifier minus 20%. So there's two basic things. Whether the province is a core is very important, obviously. Whether it's an accepted culture is very important, and whether it's the correct religion. Those are.
Yes, I get the impression it never hurts to fucking spend the Diplo if you can to get an accepted culture. And
It depends on the circumstances. It depends on the circumstances.
Yeah.
I need to spend. I think
it's a very general kind of
manpower
thing.
points. Blois.
It brings in a lot of modifiers. But
Yeah, it's very expensive, and it depends. It's not a bad idea to do it if you have like one province from a culture, but you know that you're gonna have like 10 provinces of that culture. Then do it while you have one province, because the cost scales to the number of provinces you have. So you can kind of cheese it that way. There we go. Just give me manpower there.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, which makes sense. All right, armies. We can get 2 more generals. I'm just gonna get generals. 4 generals. That's fine. We don't need 5 generals. Just finding ways to spend military points.
As long as they're good generals, they're shitty generals.
No, they are shitty generals. One thing you can do if you have a glut of military points is just roll generals, and then delete the.
Yeah, I know, but it gets a little silly, right? I mean,
well, no, it's not. You don't lose anything by doing.
I'd rather get the free manpower. Fucking melt shit out of a grain province.
Yeah, it depends. You're right. But in this circumstance,
we don't. Provinces up to like that critical.
But keep in mind, one advantage of spamming generals is that every time you click general, you get army professionalism. So that's part of the reason why drilling is not. That's part of the reason why drilling is not the best way to get army professionalism, because you can always just get it through
just spending military points by buying fucking generals and flipping and rolling.
It just depends on what your needs are. Right now.
True. I mean, if you don't have too many and having a great siege general that's like a 2 or a 3, that would be awesome.
Okay,
but I mean,
so let's get a sense of what we want to take here. This is all garbage land, frankly. I want something like that. No, I don't want Vivarais because it's in the wrong trade node. I want Foix as well, so this one, but not that one. Then we would have all of the blue trade node, all of Bordeaux. What do we need for that? 83% war score. So it's time for the 2 Sicilies to not be in this war. And we don't seem to have any means of attacking them. Oh, there we go. We got conditional access now. How many? What kind of an army do they have? 1,500. All right, let's do it. Let's just sit on France's provinces. Come on, let's go. I'm getting background noise from you. I'm not sure what that is. What else can I do here? I'm waiting to.
They're mystery noises for our guests to decipher.
Exactly. Okay. Let's see here. What I want is to see how this is going here. Oh, we're almost there. 3 of 59 provinces. Oh, France is
the at-home version of the show. Okay.
All right, up here. Let's go and stop autonomous sieging. Where's our bigger army? There should be an army on the way down here. Hey, there is. Okay, good. Let's just get. I don't really care about taking shit from the 2 Sicilies. I just want to get them out of this war. Can I just get you out immediately? No, I got to siege on your capital. Okay. Give me. Do a barrage. Yeah, okay, the barrage is worth it. Oh, there we go. Naples is siege down.
Well, it does if you have a surplus amount of points. I mean, it's still, it's still 50 points.
2 Sicilies will annul treaties with Great Britain and pay 42 ducats. Sounds good to me. All right. I find that I generally have more military points than I need to spend, though. I mean, I have devved up a lot of manpower provinces already. I'm hitting my maximum manpower development on certain provinces, so because I haven't been deving up admin.
There's a maximum.
Well, yeah, maximum. It's twice you can't have more of one type of points than the other two combined. Okay, so take a look at Dijonais here. Dijonais, which is our capital. I get that. 9 plus 7 is 24, and we have 27 manpower, so we can't develop manpower anymore. All right, so what do I want here? They're out of the war. We've got 100% war score on France. Let's see how much we can take without generating an absolutely horrendous coalition, and the answer is going to be probably a fair amount. I'm fine with that. France, Brittany, Great Britain, Castile, Papal State, Tuscany, Liège, Gelre. I don't think that's a strong enough coalition. I don't think this is a strong enough coalition. We can probably get the Papal State. We can get Gelre and Liège out of the coalition. Possibly Tuscany as well. Let's try Gelre, Liège, and Tuscany. So relations. Where's Gelre? Is up here. Cancel this guy. And Gelre is one province minor that's about to be eliminated from the map. There we go. And what was the other one? Tuscany and Gelre, Tuscany and Liège. Might be able to get the Papal States out too. Liège. We should actually improve relations with the Papal States anyway, because we're gonna get fucking excommunicated if we're not careful. All right, and that would be kind of a raw deal. So let's try Papal States as well. Be paying attention to our relations. Oh, we're at 62 with them, so this won't take long. We'll break up this coalition with diplomats. Yeah, it shouldn't take long.
Sounds good.
No, France, you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to sit and not have a country for a few more months. Oh, we can't improve with Gelre anymore. That sucks. 30 minus 31.
Oh well.
It's not that bad. Okay, there's one gone. Recall. Okay, we can't really do any better than this. Let's wait until the end of the year, and it'll tick down once. Ugh. Okay. I'm just gonna automate those other.
100%.
Yeah, I know. I can't keep that open. Automate diplomats do outraged countries or something. Yeah, just do that, and then go back here and
I think you're trying to finesse it too much. Just get it over with.
nope, because aggressive expansion ticks down on the annual tick. So I mean, I was in September, so it's always good to at least wait until. Check this out. Like if I just wait until January.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Okay, so. Yeah, there you go. See how Gelre disappeared? So France, Brittany, Great Britain, Castile, Papal States. That is a coalition that I prefer. So let's take 224 golds and all that land. And if we do fight France again, which we probably will, we'll vassalize them. Boom. Done. Right. So
I don't know, at that stage is even worth it to vassalize them, but yeah. Okay.
It is, because we don't have, like, we could, I'm not...
I guess you can feed them the Papal States, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in taking this territory, but I could feed them a ton of territory here and then annex them later.
Trade there, is there not? Please God, like a port?
Nope. No centers of trade and...
Sure there is. Sure there is. What's that thing to the right there?
Oh, that is, Aix-en-Provence. It's basically Marseille.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird that they put Aix-en-Provence as the city here. I mean, like Avignon is there, that makes sense. But why is this Aix and not Marseille?
I thought that the real center was back from the Delta, just because it was a weird kind of aspect.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that like Aix was an important city in like Roman times, but I feel like by this period of history, Marseille was a more important port city. I mean, Aix is not a port. Yeah. Okay, I can convert. Yeah, whatever. I'll convert them to Catholic. And what else can I do here? Make cores. Yep. Can I? No, I'll just make the cores. I don't think there's any.
The only thing I can think of is that it sort of reflects the importance of Avignon.
Well, Avignon has its own province, though. Avignon has its own province.
Is that Avignon there?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you've got Toulon. This should be Toulon, Marseille, Avignon, in my opinion. I don't see Aix as an important enough city. Now, it was a fairly important like ecclesiastic and administrative city, and it was the capital of Provence. Aix-en-Provence. That's why it's a province. It's because it was the capital of Provence. When the game starts, Provence is a country, and that was its capital. So no, it does make sense. It's just that by the time you're getting into like, Napoleonic era France, Marseille is the key.
Yeah.
Okay, Hamburg plea for help with rebellious nobles. Hamburg's opinion of Burgundy changed by whatever. I don't care. You can have 50 Diplo points. Okay, all right. I think we should end this stream here. We've done a pretty good job. We have, when we started this stream, we had basically a line across France like that, and now we have completely eaten all of. We've taken everything from France that's actually worth taking. We have 93% trade in Champagne.
Right. Yeah.
We should consider.
I somehow feel like we have not got that optimized now. That there's opportunities for revenue.
Well, I think we're gonna move to the. I think we're gonna move to the English Channel. I think we're gonna move. Like I could do.
So how do you do that?
Oh wait, why can't I upgrade this? Upgrading to requires 10 development. Oh, we need to develop this province. Okay, well, tell you what. Oh, you were asking about shipbuilding time. When you develop production, when you develop production mana, it decreases shipbuilding time. So let's just do. Let me just actually encourage development here. Let's just get this to 10 development so we can do this. Okay.
Yeah.
And this province here is already at 10, so we can do this. Let's just see what kind of. Before we end the stream here, let's see what kind of
revenue
we get. Yeah, because it's time to start concentrating a lot more on trade for sure. Yeah, 53%. I think it's probably worth doing. I've already built all the marketplaces that we need, so I think it's probably worth doing this one and this one.
No.
And then I think it is probably worth. I don't see 59%.
Yeah, the marketplaces don't provide nearly as much return. Ottomans, I think, are the exception in terms of the incredible number of properties that generally can use one. But I mean, they're an exception.
I think at this point
the trade you develop with the Ottomans is breathtaking, really.
I think at this point we change our trade city to whatever. What is trade?
What's the hit? Is there like a lose?
Well, what I want to see actually is what does it do. Main trade city is where you collect your trade. You can collect trade in other nodes with your ability. I don't know whether do we get a trade?
You always get an advantage if you put a merchant.
World Trade Center. I know, but wait a second. World Trade Center plus 25, development plus 10, trade power efficiency, marketplace colonialism from mercantilism. Okay, so we don't. What I'm trying to figure out is whether which city we choose for this trade city matters, and I don't think it does. I don't think it matters. Like the difference between choosing like Holland or Calais or something like that doesn't actually matter.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't know whether it matters which province you click this button on. So it could be interesting to see though. Could be interesting to see.
Well, it's definitely you could do a fucking save. I think when you do.
You know what? Let's do it now. Let's do it now because I'm gonna forget to do it.
Fuck that right up.
Yeah, let's do a save now. I'll be very curious to see. So it's Sarah's second here. Let's just change it to say Calais. Oh, it costs. Oh, does it cost different mana for different provinces? No, it just costs Diplo points. Oh, let's just do it. I don't care. 196 Diplo points, whatever.
So there is. That's the price. It's not an inconsistent. It's not an.
So we'll make Calais our main trade city here, and we'll see here trade income right now. Trade income right now is 21.5. Okay, let's see what happens now. So it's gonna go down. No, 3.9. So it's definitely worth it. All right, and then let's change. This guy here is collecting.
Yeah. So.
Oh wait, we've got one in Bordeaux. Oh, they're both collecting. Jesus, what a stupid thing. Okay.
Oh fuck, we've been doing that for how long? Oh my god, that is just.
No, transfer trade power. Never mind. It's just this guy. Recall merchant.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah.
Transfer trade power.
Yeah.
There we go. We're back up to 53, and this is giving us. Whoa! I have an unassigned merchant. How did I get a free? Oh, I see. Okay, you transfer trade power to the English Channel.
Yeah, it's going to take a bit.
Core, and let's just see what income we get now. Was it 30 something? It went down to 19. 30, yeah. Yeah, so might be worth taking this guy. In fact, take this guy out and put him in. Put him in collecting and wait till he gets back. Get one guy collecting here because we have like 94% here anyway, so we don't need to transfer. Oh. Yeah, like see, there's zero trade sitting in there, so that's probably the best.
Well, that's just a straight through too, right? I mean, there's no divide; it just converges there. And
yeah, unless someone else is collecting there. What this means is that nobody's collecting here except England and or Brittany here have a few provinces, so they get a little bit of passive income they're probably collecting there. But you can see, yeah, we're pushing 8.5 there. We've now got 57% here. We're pushing 17 of this towards the English Channel. We have 48% in the English Channel, so not that great. But we still have, we are the leading trader. We're beating England, which is great. And yeah, so at this point, what we would do is we would aggressively, we want to grab all this, and we would want to, looking at England here, I would say everything south of Northumberland. I don't really care about the North Sea, but everything south of Northumberland needs to be ours. At that point, we will have complete control of the English Channel, and any trade that gets pushed to the Channel via,
How far are we away from being able to do anything with, going overseas again?
We have to click. We have to click. We'd have to pick exploration as our next idea. I think it's probably a good idea. Pick exploration as our next idea. So yeah. Okay, let's end this here because it's getting late.
Yep.
But this has been good. We almost
Marathon.
we may have I don't think we doubled our territory, but we increased our territory by 50%.
Just zoom out a bit. Let's take a look at the Ottomans. Let's take a look at Poland.
Ottomans have made it to Alexandria. Poland is weird.
The Ottomans are on track to look like they're going to be pretty fucking powerful.
Does Poland have
Russia, though, but at least Russia's emerged. And what the hell is that?
Poland, Lithuania. Poland has its junior partner in Lithuania. Austria has Hungary and Bohemia.
Still that weird fucking...
Yeah, Hungary's gross. Hungary looks gross. And it's like tumor Hungary. And then who else? Castile doesn't have its junior, Aragon is independent, which is kind of neat, although they keep losing shit, so they're our ally, but for some reason, where do they have cores?
I get this suspicion that Castile, because of our presence, is pretty weak.
Yeah, they're going to be pretty weak, and we took a bunch of their land, so they're not going to be thrilled with us, but they'll keep colonizing, and we can repeatedly... What I like to do at this point in the game, once we get the ability to core stuff overseas, what I like to do is repeatedly beat on them, not take any of their main territory, so that they're rich enough to keep colonizing. You keep them alive, so they keep colonizing, and then you take their colonies from them, because, if you look at the trade map here, the Seville trade node is like a dead end for us. It's just going to push a bunch of trade into the Mediterranean where we don't want it, whereas, if we take all their colonies, then nothing is flowing into this trade node. We just turn Seville into we let all the trade go past it.
I get it. No, you've got to set up to succeed, and it's how
Ivory Coast. We can take Ivory Coast.
We're behind the eight ball that we have
Caribbean.
to rush now.
Chesapeake Bay goes to we're now focusing our trade on the English Channel, so we can take all the Chesapeake Bay, all the Caribbean, and anything that flows into these nodes. The smart way to do it is probably to push it through the Caribbean, though. So probably the smart thing to do would be to ignore Chesapeake Bay here and just go for a Spanish-style empire here where everything feeds into the Caribbean, and then, in fact, even the Ivory Coast feeds in so we can push everything, because you can choose which direction you push it, right? So we can push Ivory Coast to the Caribbean.
Jesus, Ivory Coast is connected to there. Well, that's lucky.
Well, it's triangle trade. The reason why they've done it that way is because historically what they were doing, they were taking slaves from the west coast of Africa, moving them here, trading them.
It's just the way the arrows sort of deceive you, and you think, oh, it's coming from the south. What are you talking about? No, it's coming from So
we can actually take Ivory Coast directly here, but the more nodes you push it through, the more the trade value increases. So it's Ivory Coast's Caribbean, and then we could do Ivory Coast, Caribbean, and then Bordeaux, Champagne, and English Channel, and then we just passively dominate this whole ring around the Caribbean, so that
it gives you other opportunities in time. They'll consolidate, they'll grow, they'll wax the wane. At some point,
or we could expand. Actually, the smart thing would be Ivory Coast, Caribbean, Bordeaux, Champagne, English Channel, and then from there you go upstream to the Cape. You go Ivory Coast and then Cape, and then you take the trade from India. That's the best way to do it. That's the big circle that you can create. Where as long as it's a straight line and it's not that's what gets you the most, because every time you push trade into a node, it increases in value. So if you push it to more places, even if you have a straight route to your capital.
It gets a bit challenging though at that distance to actually get fucking
Trade power.
No, a trade percent. Well, trade power. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good,
So
yeah.
I think colonialism and
But
then
taking a strip of countries along the African coast.
The Ivory Coast,
I did
yeah.
it once. I
Yep.
went all the way from.
This is not very valuable, but
no,
you
it was
pushing.
it was an Ottoman's play, and I went all the way around the Cape. And fuck, I think I even cut across the center of Africa. It was pretty cool. And then I made a mistake and things fell apart.
Oh shit, we can do one better. We can go Ivory Coast, Caribbean, Chesapeake Bay. Chesapeake Bay feeds northward towards Gulf of St. Lawrence, Gulf of St. Lawrence to Bordeaux, Bordeaux to Champagne, Bordeaux. So we make this like ridiculous loop where it goes here
That's the more
to
sane
here
one, to be
to
honest,
here
because if
to
you
here
just focus
to
on the
here
coast.
to here to here. Yeah. So we create this gigantic circle of trade where if we do that, we'll have a colossal income, and then at that point you can extend it linearly. From,
Well, it's conceivable because we've already sort of kneecapped Castile a little bit and England a little bit and France.
I think next war with Castile, we don't declare war on these countries on Portugal or Castile until we have colonialism. So at that point, like when we declare war on them, because you'll notice the war score for this is very, very low. So let them do all of this.
What's that? Now, what is this map called?
This is just a political map.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The political map.
Yeah.
Okay, but why are you referring to war score? Sorry.
So if you take overseas colonies have a lower war score, so you can you can take all of this in one war. You can basically you get like
they cost. Okay,
they cost less. So you get like 85% war score against Portugal.
Because they're also usually pretty lowly developed too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, even if they are
exactly.
Okay,
And so there's an overseas, and there's also an overseas penalty to war score or whatever, like an overseas So if you siege down all of the provinces of Portugal here, you can usually just take all of this in one war, and then it's just like, well, your colonial empire is mine, because they'll always prefer trading their colonies to trading like the homeland or whatever. Anyway, let's end this here. This was good, but I gotta have some late night dinner. Yep. And yep. So thanks for hanging out, guys. I will and we will be back probably